Hello everybody. Hi. Hello. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab my tea really quickly, and let me just turn down the volume of the intro as well. I'm just gonna grab my tea really quickly, some snacks, and we're gonna jump right in. Alright? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm here. Alright. Let me just adjust my headset really quickly. Oh god. Hang on, the wire got a little fritzy over here. Ooh. Okay, think we're good. Hi everybody, as the title suggests, we're going to horny jail. So, yeah. We're actually going to be starting off the quest line for the Fortress of Meropide's world quest. And I don't know how long it's gonna go, but the quest indicated like a warning, a caution, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. So, let's jump right in. Hi, we're here. Alright. So, here's the plan for tonight. Since I'm not really sure what's gonna happen, I'm honestly not sure at all. So, we're gonna go ahead and first do our dailies for now. And then after that, we're gonna jump right into the fortress, because I haven't done my dailies at all, so I need to do them really quickly. But hi, everybody. Hi, Shy. Hi, Plushie. Hi, Spud. You decided to be evil in your class syllabus for the final exam you'll give your students? One question, 3 hours. What makes a European medieval society as such, and how can you differentiate it? Damn! That is one heck of a question. Imagine you will be watching the. Oh my god. But yeah, hi everybody. Hello. I don't know where this. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it's inside of here. Okay. Oh yeah, it is inside. Interesting. I don't think I've been in this area before at all. Oh no, wait, I have. This was for one of the quests over here. I'm just figuring out where the heck. Oh, I need to talk to Shelmay. Oh, wait. Shelmay is, I think, over here, if I recall. Yeah, there they are. There she is. That should do it. I hope these materials will actually be useful. Are you still organizing files? Oh, pleasure to meet you, honorary senior researcher. That's correct. I'm continuing to organize documents and files according to Mr. Raimondo's instruction. Wait, haven't I said this before? Aw, sweet pea.
But this place is huge! It's way too much work for one person. Why didn't he assign anyone to help you?
The Research Institute has many pressing matters to deal with. It's normal that there's no one available to help me. And you're a director, too? You mean my title as Fontaine Research Institute Material Retrieval Project Director? Please don't mock me so. In what way am I actually a director? From the very beginning, I have been no more than an ordinary staffer responsible for organizing files. After Mr. Raimondo assigned me here to organize the files, I was suddenly informed of my new title. Someone said this was Mr. Choiseul's idea. Apparently, he thinks that since our work is so onerous, giving us such titles will make providing additional compensation easier. Don't tell anyone else. How could I just say it out loud like that? I'm the silent type, relax. Wow! Thanks, Plushy, for the wow. Hi, Ostrava. Oh, Ostrava, check your DMs. I sent you a couple of things, for the commission.
That sounds not bad at all. And after that, it's only fair that those who do all the work should receive a bit more compensation.
But, yeah, you're still deciding the bid badges are the hard ones. Yeah, no, I can see why, honestly. I can see why. I did give you a lot of stuff to choose from. Speaking of comms, do I take them from Discord too? Yes, I do. I do. I did give you a lot of Strava, so take your time. I'm still also shuffling between like 2 other commissions while I'm also figuring out yours. So, yeah. Hi, it's me, I'm Dia. I organize my workflow very badly. So, I'm taking it piece by piece at this point, like, especially because my wrists have been a little wonky for the past 2 days. So, I'm just keeping at it. Guys, okay, I gotta complain. My wrists are absolute shit. I strained my wrists. I got a slight tendon strain on both of my wrists because I ended up making myself homemade juice and I squeezed the lemons and the grapefruit way too hard, I guess. I just literally, why? Literally, I did nothing other than like making homemade juice, and that caused my wrist to actually go into the shit form. Like, I don't know what happened. I wanted to make juice, and I ended up debuffing my arms. So that sucks. Like, I'm currently in the I'm still at the process of recovery. I actually have a wrist band right now on my dominant hand to like stabilize my wrist. But yeah. That was really dumb of me. Honestly, I just wanted to have a healthy little drink, and all I got was pain. I juiced way too hard, y'all. I juiced those oranges and lemons and grapefruits way too hard. Anyway, let's continue with this.
But why use such a roundabout method? Can't they just give everyone more Mora?
This seems par for the course here at the Research Institute, as long as you actually receive the extra Mora. I can never understand just what the 2 of them are thinking, but I have to keep working, no matter what. There's too much to do. Honorary senior researcher, if you are willing, could you please give me a hand? It's my duty. Don't forget to make the honorary in my title even more honorable. Jesus Christ, Lumina. It is my duty. In that case, please help me clear out some of the filth around here. Be sure to do your best not to touch the nearby books and files while you're cleaning. It would be absolutely awful if they were damaged by the cleaning. I'll leave that to you then. As for me, I'll keep organizing the files here. I never noticed there were so many files in the Institute before. Alright. I never noticed there were so many files in the Institute before. Okay, she just repeated. Oh my god, I accidentally like. Bleh, I like hiccuped. I did a hiccup and burp like in between. It was weird. Okay, so I need to clean it up without hurting the books. I mean, the best course of action would be to use Sayu for this. There we go. There we go. Burp up. And there we go. Did I do it? Did I not hurt the books?
Phew! Thanks for your help. Were it not for you, who knows how long it would have taken me. No wonder you're the honorary senior researcher. No matter what you do it well. I've always been a bit out of the ordinary. I got some experience in the cleaning department. Huh? Then you truly are multi-talented, and eminently worthy of your title. I must thank you again for your help, honorary senior researcher. Please, take these.
Ayo. Poggers. Give me a second. I'm actually gonna grab a lozenge over here for my for my mouth and my throat, because this is gonna be a long stream, guys. You're off to get pizza for lunch? Hey, no worries, plushie. Enjoy your pizza. Let us know how the pizza is. Anyway, I'm gonna grab my lemon honey lozenge. Oh, all right. Have I played Honkai Star Rail's events yet? Not yet. And I have to. Eventually. Is that the one? Is that the one that lasts for like another 3 weeks or so? Because I saw the event. Like, I saw one of the events in the game. I'm assuming it's the one that like lasts for a month. Or is there another one that's limited? Shy, if you tell me there's one that like expires tomorrow, I'm gonna shit myself in it. 3 weeks. Okay, good. Okay, I still have time for it. So, we're probably gonna be doing the Honkai stream for the entirety of that event, plus the prequel of that storyline. Maybe on Tuesday? We'll see. We'll see. Because I do want to do some art streams as well. But it'll depend on my hands and how my wrists go. It's a banger? Ooh, okay. If you think it's a banger, then it probably is pretty good.
Propagate! Germinate! Can't catch me! Pew! Yeah.
Coming to be.
Oh, I fucked up. I don't have anybody. Well, I have Sayu, but I have nobody else to destroy its. Oh well. Hit him the hard way.
And away I go!
Never mind, that was really easy. Alright, let me just go back to Fischl really quickly. Oh, thank you for the hug, Click.
The princessin.
Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Hug to you too, Click. Okay. Let me go ahead and I need to do these two other dailies before we get sent into hoarding jail. I actually spent yesterday doing some explorations in Fontaine. I managed to get another 10 pull. Sadly, I didn't get anything like interesting from the weapon banner. I got another 4-star, so. But at least I'm accumulating my pity pulls, you know. I'm currently at like I think I'm at like 20 or 30 so far from the pulls that I made. Like in general, I mean, from like the previous banners as well. Because I did like a 10 or 20 pull for Nouvelet's banner as well beforehand. And got dirt. So here's hoping that maybe my pity is gonna be well off for Wriothesley's weapon banner. Alright. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Alright, there we go.
burst forth.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Alright, poggers.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Coming to be.
Alright, there we go.
Scatter. I summon.
Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go.
Another test subject.
Feel this ancient power.
Oh my god, please.
By royal decree.
Pay attention to me, not the monolith. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the monolith. Just look at me. I'm damaging you guys, not the monolith. Alright then. There's the daily quests are done. Let me just grab my rewards for additional primogens.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete.
There we go. I'm actually gonna just grab my dispatch team as well. Because I like getting the rewards here. Like, I know I'm going to horny jail, but I might as well, like, prepare myself before I do so. Alright. Alright. Okay, okay. There we go. Alright. Was it this one? Yeah. Going to horny jail with all the other horny people. You know it. I'm just entering in Wriothesley's domain being like, yep, I'm prepared. I'm prepared, Waddy. And by Waddy, I mean Wriothesley Daddy. Oh, boy. Heyo, and we got to maxed out Battle Pass. I might actually spend some coinage on the Battle Pass, maybe. But that will be off stream. I'm not gonna go ahead and be unhinged. I mean, oof. Still in jail, you see? Yes, I am, Imasha. I'm going back to jail. I exited jail, and now I'm going back. Hi, Imasha. We're gonna go sentence ourselves into horny jail, you know? Alright. Alright. Now that we're done with the dailies and with grabbing everything from the assignments and also grabbing our resins, our crystal resins, I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah. Yeah. Wait, before I go to horny jail, I just need to make sure. I just need to do something really quickly. Oh no, how awful.
Speaking of which, probably how Berry Puff is doing. Seems like we've gotten used to feeding it, huh? Come on, Lumi, let's go check on it again.
Check on it? You mean check on him? Berry Puff uses he, him pronouns, Paimon. I just need to check on our little blubber beast, Berry Puff over here. How is he doing? Baby! It's our baby! He grew up so big and strong! It's our baby! Wait, I want to see. Baby, look at you! Oh my god, you're so fucking close. I can't even, like, zoom into you without, like, I can't even pan the camera properly without you being, like, covering it up. Look! Oh my god. Berry Puff! Look at this baby! I love this little guy. Okay, I just need to see the side quest.
Whoa! It's gotten so big. Maybe we should start calling it Berry Puffier. And it looks really healthy too. All thanks to our hard work feeding it. Blop blop.
Bloop bloop.
If that's the case, perhaps we should send it back to the sea. It is its home after all.
Bloop. Oh, precious baby! The blubber beast seems to understand your intention and looks a bit hesitant. Oh!
Doesn't it want to leave? Well, Paimon understands. This place must already feel like home.
Bloop. Oh, baby! If anything were to happen to Berry Puff, I would kill everybody in this ocean, including myself. Literally, this is the cutest fucking creature in all of Fontaine. Ugh.
Okay, though the sea is a vast place, you can come back anytime you want.
Oh, baby! You take the blubber beast outside. Wait, is there a hatchet for this area? Bloop. Bloop.
It looks at the direction of the aquarium now. Doesn't want to leave, huh?
Bloop. Bloop.
Wait, it doesn't seem to mean that, Oh! Its old friends are here.
Oh, its old friend is here. The singular.
Even though you've grown up, you should still have fun with your friends.
Although I will say the crabs are kind of like additions as well. That's kind of funny.
Goodbye, Berry Puff. Take good care of yourself. Oh, look at them smiling! Ah!
The grown-up blubber beast seems a little reluctant to leave. It comes to you and gently rubs your cheek, as if saying goodbye. Before swimming away, it seems to remember something. It bows its head, bites your sleeve lightly, and raises its head again, and barks softly in the direction of the aquarium twice.
Still, it was facing towards the aquarium and calling out. Maybe there's something it wants to show us? It seems concerning somehow, so why don't we take a look?
Baby! I love Berry Puff! Best character in this game, literally, though. Oh, it's the conch.
Whoa! This is...
Berry Puff, you had a fucking stash?
Papa never mentioned there'd be a gift waiting for us. It's a nice kid, isn't it? Guess our efforts were not wasted.
Oh! Blubby Chubby Creative Evolution! Ah, I love this quest. Okay, best side quest, honestly. Best fucking side quest. That is like my favorite side quest so far in Fontaine. Ugh. Ugh, I love Berry Puff so much. Blessed be Berry Puff. Anyway, now that the wholesomeness is out of the way, it's time for jail time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Where am I go? Okay, how do I do this? Where do I go? Okay, continue the current quest. Yes, continue. This quest requires a significant amount of time to complete. You will not be able to continue progression on occupied quests until this quest is completed. You will not be able to undo this action once you confirm accepting this quest. Please consider carefully before accepting it. Well, we've already done a bunch of shit, and I've already started the stream, and I've decided to, like, stream throughout the entirety of this quest line. So, yeah. I've got tea prepared, so we should be good with the voice acting. So let's go. Alright. What are we doing? Where am I going? Talk to Darcy. Okay. Let me go ahead and... Are you here, maybe? Let me see. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I knew it. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're in Horny Jail. We're back in Horny Jail, everybody. Horny Steampunk Jail with... with Doggy Daddy inside of the jail with us. Anyway, the French name of Berry Puff is Gros Bebe, which is a pun for Big Berry and Big Baby. That's so cute, though. All right, Darcy. I kind of feel like he would have like a 1930s like Boston accent. Newcomers, and you two, and two of you to boot. Welcome to the Fortress of Meropide. I'm Darcy. Outside they call me Pretty Face, but that's just not cool if you know what I mean. That's what you were thinking too, right? That's what I decided to give myself a new super cool nickname. I'm called Dirty Face now. What do you thinks? Pretty slick. Pretty sick, right? No comment. More importantly, we have some questions. Ooh, of course. It's perfectly normal for newcomers to not know what's going on. Dirty Face Darcy, at your service. Go ahead, ask me anything. What is this place?
Ha ha ha! You came here and you don't even know what this place is? Oh, based on how you're dressed, I don't suppose you're Fontanians. Alright, looks like you really could use an introduction. Fortress of Meropide. Got it? This is the Fortress of Meropide. Anyone can get into a regular routine and live a carefree life here. Pretty sweet, right? Go ahead, ask me anything.
Alright, why are you here?
What, you wants to hear the tale of Pretty-Faced Darcy? Why don't we sit in the coupon cafeteria for a bit then? It's a long story after all, so I'll need some time to tell it. I'll treat you to some Fanta. Wait, that's not right. I'll be the one telling the story, so it's you who should be treating me to Fanta. Although, newcomers won't have any coupons. In that case, you'll owe me 2 Fantas. Huh? Why would we owe you a drink for telling your own story, let alone 2? We don't want to hear it then. Ha, really? Are you sure?
That's too bad. Pretty Face might be a lame nickname, but all kinds of stuff happened back when people called me that. But it's fine. If you regret it later and decide you do want to hear my story, I'll move it up in my schedule. You know where to find me, right? Right here. Go ahead, ask me anything. Why am I here? Horny Jail got it. Ayo! Huh? That's what you want to ask me? Wait, I get it. You want me to guess, right? You don't look like evil villains, so you definitely didn't do anything serious. Did you steal or damage some precious cultural relics? No, that can't be it. Did you collaborate with some bad actors and disturb the peace? Maybe not actually. Something more minor. Oh, you didn't pull a dine and dash, did you? It was Paimon. She ate it all. Ha! Technically we did.
How could you say that? You clearly ate a lot of it too, Lumine. But no, we didn't dine and dash. Paimon has no idea what happened to land us here.
You tell Darcy all about what happened before.
Oh! Well, in that case, all you can do is apply to have your case re-examined.
But as Miss... Oh shit, thanks for the 12-month sub, Ollie. It's your Twitch sub birthday. Ayo! Puggers! Why am I here? You were too horny. Guilty as charged, what can I say? Congratulations, Ollie, you're now a year old.
Oh, well, in that case, all you can do is apply to have your case re-examined. But, as Miss Monglane said, the windows for that has passed. You'll just have to wait until the next opportunity comes up. Also, you'll want to make sure you fill out the forms correctly. If you get anything wrong, your application will be flat out rejected. You may not have known that, being new here and all. Don't be fooled by her appearance. She's a real nag about document formatting. There's no room for error with her, not even for gods. Go ahead, ask me anything.
So, what can I do here? Oh my god, hang on, let me put my phone in Do Not Disturb really quickly. Alright, there we go. Live, work, play, whatever you feel like. Trying to get some sun might be tricky though. That said, it wouldn't be completely impossible either. Damn. If you're interested in getting some sun, I could bring you to see a few people. Oh, I mean real sun, of course. Not the searchlights. Unless you're actually the type that prefers the searchlights. I'm not one to yuck anyone's yum, but try not to get burned. Try not to get boinged. Boinged.
Paimon doesn't understand any of what you're saying right now, but does getting real sun mean getting out of this place? If that's the case, count us in.
Missing the sunshine outside already? Alright, I'll take you to see Estienne in a bit. I think we can still make it in time. Well, let's go ask him first. Go ahead, ask me anything. Heard any interesting rumors? Like it's a fucking Elder Scrolls game? I heard Alvad's got his hands on some rare stuffs. If you're interested, you could go to his rag and bone shop and ask. Maybe he'll let you take a looks. Also, that new god, what's his name? Noelise. I heard he doesn't like Fanta. What a stick in the mud. Not only that, he also wants to shut down the Pancration Ring. Tuh. Go ahead, ask me anything. That's all I wanted to ask. That's it. We already asked the questions. Alright, if you have any more questions, just come find me. Dirty-Faced Darcy is at your service. For now, why don't I take you to see Estienne?
He's a god, but he's cool, if you catch my drift. One time in the pancration ring, he slipped me a bottle of pure water before I got in the ring. I still lost in the end, though. Anyway, he's one of the good ones. Whenever there's trouble, he'll take care of it. So, wanna go see him now? Sure. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Unfinished comedy. This really do feel like a fucking comedy. With me being in horny jail. Alright, hello SDN. Hi SDN. I brought 2 new friends with me. Your friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. Oh, is that... That's an unscientific way to keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition. Of course we should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Genevieve and Rave again. Or Rave. I'll talk to you about my things later then. I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave my 2 new friends to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. Well then.
He left us just like that? Some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars. 0!
Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? This is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know you'd all get so riled up over it, let alone take it so seriously? Genevieve and Crab Rob. Crab Oh, God. Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game? I haven't agreed to play yet.
That's right. We don't even know what this game is. If it's an eating competition, Paimon will absolutely play. But if it's some sort of game involving a lot of hard work and very little reward, then you can forget about it.
Don't try and change the subject. We're already halfway through the game, and they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join in now. So, what are you guys playing, if I may ask? Coupon Millionaire.
Paimon has never heard of such a game.
Of course not. This is just what the Heartless Guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses, and I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. You work to earn coupons during the game, and the one that has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. So, everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest.
A reward better than coupons? What could it be?
In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked based on my preferences. So I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be insufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't care about that. As far as games go, the rules are really vague. And it's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games?
Huh.
How about you, Darcy's new friends?
Sorry, everyone, but I'm going to win. It's not very attractive.
It's not impossible to come back. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, Estienne, maybe you should arrange a special competition for children.
Children's competition? Paimon doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some shit. It's just a game, as we're gonna cruise through it. No, I will definitely be the biggest winner. Oh wow, a real child. There's a child in this prison?
Paimon's over here like,
Oh shit, there's children in this prison?
Paimon sees a kid in the prison cells and she's like,
Oh my god, what did this kid do? What kind of nefarious acts did you do, kid? I'm a confident one Cater said, and he's never lied to me.
What are you all doing here? You again, Estienne? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. I know what I mean. Know your place, Estienne. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I have my way of doing things. And you, Noelle, it's been some time since you arrived here at the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy. I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. I'm not as lenient as Estienne. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. Oh my god. I think Wriothesley needs to have a word with you. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that I even don't know? I jest. You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things that require your attention. I don't need you to remind me. Noelle leaves. Genevieve and Rave return. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy is gone, will you join the game? Darcy's new friends?
What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon's gonna use his uncool nickname to address him. That pretty face is a jerk. Huh. Wait a minute. That nickname doesn't sound all that mean.
Alright then, what should we call you?
Call me Paimon, and this is Lumine. As for the game,
We'll need more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, please feel free to talk to me.
Paimon doesn't know. Actually, where did the little girl go? Why are the children that young? And Paimon's really intrigued. We should go look for her and talk to her.
Yeah, why is the kid there? Unless she was born. Or she could be like somebody who got abandoned. Come find me if you change your mind. We're already midway through the game though, so joining now means getting a late start. Still, that would make the game more interesting, wouldn't it? No, thank you.
Paimon doesn't know what you are. Paimon doesn't know what a man is. She never heard what a man is but a miserable pile of secrets. What is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets.
Oh, jeez.
There you are. Oh, you again. And you're, are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird.
The way you keep talking. Indeed, Paimon, you don't.
That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or an even dragonling?
The way you eat and your thirst for wealth certainly fits the bill.
No, they don't! Anyway, she's Lumine, and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name?
Birds aren't real. Oh no, it's like Zagreus all over again.
I'm Lanois. Miss Lumine and Miss Paimon. Will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and a staff that has branches sticking out of it. Cater said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer, or things will get very bad.
Where is this wicked spell slinger? My sword is ready. Was it the person that we just saw?
Yep, Paimon thinks so too. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estienne or Noali? Estienne is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time. They had the same color as my skirt. Then Cater taught me to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way, my books would smell nice too. Is this what they call the fragrance of knowledge? No, at least then.
Estienne said that he was annoying too.
Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer is gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the Fortress of Meropide?
Hi, Lashat! We're doing the Fortress of Meropide's world quest line, and depending on how interesting, depending on how deep this goes, this might actually be a very angsty plot line in this game. Which, to be fair, Fontaine's world quest has been very angsty. Same color as your skirt, gray. Oh my god, no. I think they meant like the dress skirt. Shy. Sounds like it's right up my alley. Anyway, why is this kid in the Fortress of Meropide?
I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange.
Oh, sweet baby. You don't deserve why are you in a prison why are you in a prison city?
Don't you two have your own home too?
Home is where your family is.
That's what Cater said, too, which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie, but I'm sure Cater knows the answer. He knows lots of things, and a lot of stories. Might Cater by any chance be a kid who looks about the same age as you? Nope, he's taller than me, taller than Miss Lumine, and taller than the evil sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword, and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out. This Cater sounds mysterious, and maybe Lenoir is just too young? She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. Maybe this Cater knows more.
I guess we can go meet him.
We want to meet Cater. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me?
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
The Bow Wow house is just up ahead. I've never been inside though. Cater wouldn't let me. You can sometimes hear Bow Wow sounds from inside. Maybe that's because there are a lot of furry monsters in there. I saw an evil sorcerer enter once, and the place became quiet quickly.
little Skylark, why are you here? Careful now, or the evil sorcerer might catch you and put you in a cage.
The evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid.
Aw. Haha, good, atta girl. Aw, sweet bean.
Those who come here frequently will walk around this thing in circles. Nizami said this is a boxing dummy. If you can't earn its approval, then you can't enter Bow Wow house.
Hit the punching bag, okay.
Wow! Now Miss Lumine can go take on the furry beasts.
Go on an adventure with Lenore. Oh, baby. Fontaine's national anthem is Black Parade. Oh, no.
Ouch!
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. He'll be trapped if we get caught in it.
Sorry. The light's broken and this expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing.
Oh, it's you. It's all right. You're a good sorcerer. But that bright light really hurt my eyes.
Oh, sweet bean.
So you're not denying
that you're an expert. I would never. That's not what you told Galvana. You mean the thing about the Fontaine Research Institute? Wait, I want to talk to them. Will it take this long? I want to be free of these bothersome affairs too. Really, can you just please use the device according to the instructions? Gotta say, you love these environmental design. Honestly, though, they've like really upgraded it since Inazuma days. Like, they really did a huge upgrade ever since like patch 3.0, like with Sumeru as well.
The Force said that this is a noise box that transforms evil into good. Turning out the noise box elsewhere is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer.
Okay. Honestly, though, they really did a lot of details, especially for Sumeru and Fontaine's environment. And it's so cool, though. It's like really cool. I really like the fact that they added so much to it.
This includes, but is not limited to, books, papers, collections.
Wait, what happened? Look at that wood texture down there. Wait, I gotta see. You mean this? It's metal. It's metal. No, but like, look at that. Look at how nice the metal, like, the metal patterns over here are. I don't even know if this is like copper or gold, but this looks really good. I would assume this is copper. Yeah, it's really cool. They really added details to this, honestly.
Surely the audience will be able to follow.
It all complements each other. Honestly though, like they really did a good job
What should we
like putting details and like environmental storytelling into the backdrops of these locations. Like look how cool this looks. Honestly, Fortress of Meropide might definitely be like one of my favorite locations. Next to like Enkanomiya's islands. This is so this honestly is sick. I really like the steampunk slums area of Fontaine. Oh shit, was this? What am I picking? Oh, there was a little light over. Okay, cool. I didn't notice. Wait, hang on. There's like, can I grab this? Let me see. Okay, there's no way to grab this, so I've got to go ahead and go on an adventure with Lanoir. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Lanoir. We're going on an adventure. Honestly, I want to know what this kid's backstory is. Maybe she was like maybe she was abandoned as a baby in the Fortress of Meropide.
Phew! Guess our adventure is almost at an end. The coupon cafeteria is our final stop.
So the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal.
Not bad, right? Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterward is a must. That's right. And I've never seen someone as small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Siegewin. You should eat more so you can grow bigger.
I think Paimon's fine just the way that she is. The thought of Paimon growing up, ugh, that gives me a headache.
Ah, you're probably thinking about something rude right now, aren't you?
Soup is on the stove. Fuck yeah, Imasha.
Let's talk to Bran and see if we'll get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if it was the delicious Tassis rag out, though.
Aww.
Greetings, Bran.
Greetings. What can I do for you? I'll have a free meal, please. 2 free meals, please. Negative. According to the Fortress of Meropide's coupon cafeteria regulations, only 1 free meal per day shall be permitted per person. I'm getting one for Paimon, too.
That's right! Don't forget about Paimon!
Understood. Enjoy. A.
I'll have one, too.
Understood. Enjoy.
Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, alright? 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Mine's Tassis rag out.
What did you two get? I got peas and chickpea. What the fuck is that? Oh god, it's like a natto covered in like green piss and bay leaf. Classic prison food. I got a pea soup with chickpeas and spinach on top. Lumine's face. I know, right? Look at her fucking face. Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal.
Paimon doesn't want to eat anymore. So I got the only good meal. Will there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What do yours say? Paimon's fortune says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Ah, now Paimon's mad. How about you, Lumine?
Things happen. Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally, kid.
Just, wow. Mine says, misfortune is an illness, and caring friends are the cure. The 2 of you went on an adventure with me, so you're definitely caring friends. But you got the disgusting meals.
We're just unlucky. That doesn't have to do with being good or bad. We're just very unlucky.
The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward. So now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the Rag and Bone shop.
Nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind you. No! Suspicious bean soup. Oh my god. I got the suspicious bean soup. Disgusting. This is so sad, everybody. Play Despacito, Siri. Oh my god. Siri, this is so sad. Siri, play Despacito. Oh my god, I'm like... Sorry, I had like a mini hiccup right there. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sippy of my tea really quickly. Ooh, gotta say, adding honey to my Earl Grey was a good choice. It tastes really, really good with honey. Oh? Oh! Sick!
A reward on the road.
Hell yeah!
Hello, Alvard.
Hey, Skylark. Want a Fanta? We just got new shipment. How about your friends?
So, this is the Rag and Bone Shop.
If you have coupons, we have everything from home supplies like Hydro Phantasm Taint Be Gone to devices that can help you in the pancreation ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. You name it, Rag and Bone Shop has it.
Will? Devices that help you? What do you mean?
They're for regulars only. Or if you happen to have friends who are your regulars, I suppose I can show them to you. The special items must be pre-ordered though, or if you're lucky enough, you might find what you want on the for sale list. We do have the other stuff, stocked all the time. So back to my question, how about some Fanta?
I want everything in Uncle Alvard's store.
That's not going to be a problem. Let's see. We're almost through with this shipment, and only food and drinks are left. But they'll cost you a good number of coupons.
Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? If you mean coupons, Cater gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great, and you're going to love them, Miss Paimon. Cater said the coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got the delicious Tassis rag out at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So, now I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the two of you.
Something doesn't feel right.
But Lenoir said that there are plenty of delicious food and drinks. Estienne said that hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're going to see Cater soon, and we wanna be in a good.
I think they missed out the B in wanna.
And we want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. We're counting on you, Uncle Alvard.
Aww. I have nothing. I have a nothing. What the fuck is this? I have a nothing. They're all so... Oh, they're all sold out. Never mind. It's ragu? Oh my god! Did I mess it up? Ah, fucking French. Alright. I totally forgot about the ragu. I forgot about that pronunciation. Listen, I live in my own mind palace where I don't remember that the French pronunciation exists. This is the curse that I live with. I keep forgetting to pronunciate them accordingly in French. Ugh. I'm so sorry, French pronunciation, but sure. Thank you for your business.
If Lenoir says so, we'll dig in. Yep. Have a good meal, Miss Paimon.
Feasting with Lenoir. Everything that couldn't be finished, Paimon finishes. I'm assuming it said.
Phew! That was amazing. Paimon's so full, she can barely walk.
You are flying, Paimon.
She's getting sleepy, too. Why are we here again?
If you can't remember, then maybe it wasn't important. Why are you here, Lenoir?
That's a strange question. I've always been here. Paimon remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Cater. Let's go, but I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon.
Don't worry, we all want to forget. Oh, God. Not me getting a like PTSD of French class during middle school, you know. I wonder what these quest items are. Oh shit, Four Princess is here. Nice. Alright, let's go. Are there any treasure chests over here, maybe? Ah, stop climbing things, Lumine. Alright then. This is going pretty okay. First I fuck up with Monsieur being Monsieur, and now I go with Ragu being Rack out. I really am the worst in French pronunciation. Oh boy. Oh, it's up here. Even though I think I previously pronounced it Monsieur, but now I just forgot.
Cater always tells me stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back soon, just wait a bit. He doesn't sound like a he sounds like a great brother. Yeah, Cater is really good at telling stories. Oh, and look at my braids. He braided them all for me.
Oh, he braids her hair. Sweet bean.
Cater, I'm back. Welcome back, Lenoir. Looks like you made some friends. Yes, and they're Miss Lamine and Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Zele either. Maybe a small Oceanid? No wonder no one has seen anything like her, or knows anything about her.
Paimon's Paimon.
That's right! Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Zele or an Oceanid. Wait, you're Cater?
You look about the same age as Lenoir.
Nice to meet you, Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon. Please call me Caterpillar. Please don't be so formal. I feel so strange. Since you're Lenoir's friends, I can do that. Wait a minute. We've heard the name Caterpillar before, haven't we?
Maybe from someone in Sumeru?
That's right, Julian! The painter we met at Samutra Coast.
Oh, it's the continuation of that quest line.
Do you remember him? So you're the Caterpillar he mentioned. You've met Julian? He really went to Sumeru, huh? How is he?
Well, he had a panic attack, and now he's currently hanging out in the Pari regions of the Sumeru Desert.
Well,
you tell him about your meeting with Julian and Sumeru.
According to Julian, his ability to paint everything exactly as he sees it came from you. Did you really give him that power? Is that really what he said? I can't decide if he was
Oh, wait, I just realized. He has dark hands. Is he, like, corrupted, like, similarly to Arlecchino? Does he have, like, some sort of, like... Does he have, like, a similar thing like Arlecchino?
I can't decide if he was exaggerating. Wait, so he was lying? But the painting he made for Pepper looked so real, even though the color was a bit off. That was an ability he already had. What I did was to give him certainty. The purer the person, the more obvious the effect of such support is. Pure, huh? Well, he did look kind of gullible.
And as for the marvelous bird egg, and the tea leaves that activate the imbiber's potential...
He did spend a lot of coupons to get them, yes. I didn't know that he would break his certainty like that. I guess you could say that things turned out for the best, though. Anyway, both you and Lenoir are children, right? So, is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Cater's not a child. Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts.
Oh, shit. Corrupted dark hands are the best. I am so curious who the fuck he is. But she's not a bird, huh? Paimon's not a bird. Paimon's just Paimon.
Huh. So that's how it is. I've been here for a long time. Well, because of what I've done in the past. But it's more complicated for Lenoir. She was born here.
Oh, she was born. Oh, then okay, so I kind of guessed it the first time. It was I either assumed she was born here or she was, like, abandoned at a young age. Oh, she was born here. Your phone is gonna die soon, so you'll have to come back later. No worries, Arani. See you later. Child curse, you see, literally, though. And without any, like, soul in their eyes. Ooh.
Here? In the fortress? You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose into other people's lives, so I didn't know about their situation. But regardless, Lenoir wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time, and Lenoir has taken to me. But either way, Estienne's asked me to look after her. Oh, so that's how it is. But she wouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything... But she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right. I'm just looking after her for now, and she already should be with her family. Unfortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she said she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. How come? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who'd have needed to start the process to send Lenoir away from the fortress. How about her other family members? Estienne said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but that she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I want to take her to her family, and if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. Oh. If I leave, does that mean I'll never come back, just like my mother? And I'd never see you again either, Cater. Agnes left? I don't think Lenoir can comprehend what happened. Oh. She just went to buy some... She went to buy some milk and never came back. No, but she basically died from an illness. But she didn't know... Like, she's probably too young to understand that. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sun? Wait, so if that's the case, why didn't Wriothesley? Why doesn't Wriothesley know about this? They could have asked Wriothesley for this. Why? I'm assuming maybe like that, like it's not. Like, even, like, in Wriothesley's power, he can't do anything, which is so fucking weird. I feel like he would definitely, like, help with the kids in the Meropide fortress. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should get out of this place, Lenoir. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and a family that you are connected to. I'll go with you, so you needn't be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. But how will you get her out without proof of identity? Is there anything we can do to help? Is there some loophole or backdoor we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Every so often, Estienne will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We use this chance to get Lenoir back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about Coupon Millionaire, are you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Whoops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. And Lenoir spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose. What are we gonna do? We won't lose. If Cater says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lenoir, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she's a child who didn't understand the rules. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid that won't be so easy. It's fine. The coupons I gave to Lenoir were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad, though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying that you can play the game as a group. Really, Miss Paimon? You and you and Miss Lumine will play the game with us too?
Yep, and we'll win this thing together. We'll just consider this a commission with advance. Oh no, I'm not gonna ask this child to pay me. Yeah, we'll win.
With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us, after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how to get the coupons, I have a few ideas, but that can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't you rest up for a bit? There's enough space here. Good idea. Lumine, if you're tired, why don't we call it an early night?
Aww.
Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon and I tried a wonderful tasting Fanta. Miss Paimon drank a whole lot of it, but she didn't drop down at all. She must know a lot of powerful magic then. Yeah, Miss Paimon's so strong.
Damn! Written on it is some common knowledge easily understandable to children. Aww. Babies. There are some storybooks, detective novels, and a collection of papers published by the Fontaine Research Institute. Paimon the Destroyer. Paimon the Ravager. She's like the hungry caterpillar, but it's the hungry Paimon. Paimon is a bag of holding after all. Oh my god, literally though. I like open her mouth and I like grab my fingers, like my hand sticks into her mouth and I pull out my food. A purple pressed flower is tucked between the pages. Oh my god, it's Lenoir's flower book. It's Lenoir's bookmark. Oh, man. Let's rest. I'm feeling a little tired. Should we rest now? Yeah. Yeah, let's rest.
Cater, what story are you gonna tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories with heroes as the main character. Today, I'll tell you a story about a little girl then. A little girl. A little girl. Can a little girl also be the main character?
I mean, Ebe did that, so yeah.
Of course she can. It's her own story, after all. In other stories, she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long, long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden, and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside it, even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place, and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right. The little girl never was one for doing what she was told. Uh-huh. As for the rest of the story, well, let's save that for next time. Oh. Wait, where did Caterpillar and Lenoir go? Did we oversleep? Let's go look for them, Lamine.
It's like that Madagascar penguin. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah, you're right. Please don't send this gal into Ebe. Honestly, Ebe is a good game. I don't think she could survive. I don't think Lenoir could survive Ebe, the video game, but maybe. You don't know. Hello. Oh, no, is that the asshole? It's the asshole character. Oh, no, wait, that's Cater. Oh, it's Cater and the asshole character. Oh, fuck. It's Cater, Estienne, and that bitch of a guard that we talked to earlier. Hi, everybody. We're in jail. Not very horny. It's actually really wholesome, honestly. Hi, Soul. Anyway, we're continuing the Meropide World Quest.
Oh, it seems like we've come at a bad time.
Cater's been taken by the evil sorcerer. Haha. What? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Lumine and Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years, and I couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about the matter, if you ask me. What's the rush about it? Estienne, I often get the impression that you wouldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. Wow. This man is like neutral lawful. Verging on evil lawful. Verging on lawful evil. He's like in between lawful neutral and lawful evil a little bit. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? Huh. You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible. The time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement.
I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name.
Real name? Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime.
I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime.
Your master? I'll need their full name. Also, when did this occur?
Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago.
Are you messing with me?
Everything I've said is the truth.
His voice sounds too low to be everything. Oh, everything I've said is that of the truth, is what he would sound. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account, or for more lurid details to ignite your imagination? This guy's a loser. No, literally, he's such an ass. You keep hearing virgin lawful even though. As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparing no detail, from the furnishings of that clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I've ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really after, for these are nothing more than memories, masquerading as the truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with that barren garden. Oh my god, is he... Garden! Wait, is he... Oh my god, wait. Is he from Marianne's team? Is he the team from, like, the olden times? From 500 years ago? Oh my god, the story is, like, it's, like, convoluting. It's convoluting from, like, the old... It's Anne. It's, like, this is, like, part of Anne's story. And the little robot. Oh, shit! What you want to know is a purer truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no significance to you. If they're inconsequential, and thus... Wait, I can't see that... I can see. Oh, okay. They're inconsequential, and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Ah, he got fucking mind warped! Oh my god! Yes! Get fucking hypnotized, asshole! Get hypnotized, loser! Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of the Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Jedi mind trick. Literally, though. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Estienne. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get this show on the road. Holy shit.
That's odd. Why did he flip at the drop of a hat?
There's something fishy about this.
Could it have something to do with that stuff Caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's just ask him directly.
Oh, he absolutely mind tricked. Caterpillar! What are you?
Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to him?
Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks.
The culprit is where he should be.
This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard.
Like that time with Julian?
That's right. Just like that time with Julian. I've been here a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment.
Almost too handy, I'd say.
Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times when we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it?
Considering how pure-hearted you are, Paimon, that is a worrying thought. Would someone even realize that they're being influenced?
Paimon was already a bit sleepy, but now her head is totally spinning.
It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you'd hoped for. It's like with Julian. He always had a knack for art, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. But in other cases, the concept of certainty is just too abstract, making it difficult to predict the outcome. So, I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenoir out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. You shouldn't take chances like that. Well, you've got to take chances to achieve your goals.
You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you've changed your mind and want to back out, I understand completely. Lenoir might be sad for a time, though. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by. We've already made a promise to her, so we can't just back out on our word now, right?
A promise is a promise.
Yeah, considering this is our way for helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she?
She went on an adventure early this morning. Probably just to rehearse what's to come after she leaves this place.
It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go take care of soon.
Caterpillars are about to fucking kill some guards. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches.
Oh, we totally get that. Sounds like some of the Adventurers Guild commissions.
I see. Would you two join me on this next commission then?
Sure. Where are we going?
The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. Ooh. His metamorphosis into a butterfly shall be glorious. God, you just made me think of Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, where they they transform, they go into like the fucked up metamorphosis on the third night in particular. And like, ugh. It's so gross. That whole animation is so gross. Time to bash some heads in. Fuck yeah! Okay, but first, where are we going? Sheesh! Actually, now that, like, I have some of the stuff... Beep! Genevieve! Hi, how's it going? Sorry, I have some things I need to think about. Never mind then. Keep thinking. Alright, let's go down. Way down, Hades Town, way down under the ground. Mr. Hades is a mighty king, must be making some mighty big deals. Seems like he owns everything, kinda makes you wonder how it feels. Alright. No more Hades Town referencing, I've already spammed your ears out the last two Meropide Fortress questing sessions. Oh, jeez. Seems like he owns everything. Oh, man. Stan in particular, I sometimes feel scared he's going to have another one of his so-called bright ideas. If he has to have them, I wish he'd do it while I'm on vacation. A long vacation. Why not take a vacation? But I haven't finished my work yet. I know that everything in the fortress will keep running without me, but I can't stop worrying. I need to see everything resolved with my own eyes, and ideally solve each problem personally. It's the only way I can get a good night's sleep. Aw, this dude cares. This is a good guard. I like him. Hang on, I'm just fixing my wrist brace over here. Okay. We know you won't be able to help yourself anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally in the underworld of Fontaine. I'm gonna be doing Hades Town references constantly. But will the work ever be finished? Of course not. So I can't stop working and I can't get a good night's sleep either. Oh shit, my laundry actually finished. Let me go ahead and first get this part of the quest done before I take a break. Hello, Lechlad? Lechlad? Leshad? 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 Lechlade! Take my advice, kid. Stay away from the yellow-green stones. The further away, the better. Oh, he's talking about Acrium. About the yellow-green stones. Those stones are evil. They bring disaster to the greedy and misfortune to the ignorant. He's talking about the fucking ore that the Institute uses. Boom, you're Lechlade now. Literally, though. I don't know how this is pronounced, so I'm just gonna say Lechlade. And you are? I'm just a nobody. Well, bye, Grandpa. Oh, we have to go. Oh, we actually have to go way down. We have to go way down. Hades Town, way down under the ground. Way down, Hades Town, way down under the ground. Way down under the ground. All right, I'm done. I've already boomed out my lungs and vocal cords for you guys enough. Okay. You didn't even redeem the singing thing. I'm sorry. I go here. Listen, every time I enter the Fortress of Meropide, I have to do a Hades Town reference. I have to sing Hades Town. I love that musical, and this entire fortress environment is giving me Hades Town vibes. Why do we build the wall? We build the wall to keep us free, and we build the wall to keep us free. That's why we build the wall. We build the wall to keep us free. What? Wait, how does it go? What? Wait. Who do we call the enemy? My children, who do we call the enemy? My children, who do we call the enemy? The enemy is poverty, and we build the wall to keep us free. That's why we build the wall. We built the wall to keep us free. Actually, it has another lyric in between that. Who do we call the enemy? Who do we call the enemy? The enemy is poverty, and we build the wall to keep... And we build the wall. Wait. How does it go again? The enemy is poverty. And we build the wall. And we kept the wall from the enemies. I forgot the lyrics. It's been a hot minute since I've listened to that song fully. Like, actually, like, legitimately listened to the lyrics of it. Alright. I need to continue this. No one comes here anymore after the geode mineshaft was closed. And the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it to open up the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no.
Who's going to offer us a drink? And why can't we take it?
You'll find out soon enough. Oh god, it's like shit water, isn't it? It's made out of sewage water. It's like tea made out of sewage water, isn't it? Oh no. Ooh, this is gonna be one of these, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Ooh, there's a treasure chest over here, though. Ooh. Okay. Camden? Hi, Camden. Are you okay? You look very slumped. This isn't a place to be wandering about. If you don't have any business here, get out. About the geode mineshaft. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I think it's because of the stones. Have you ever heard anyone talk about how they have a mysterious energy? I don't know what the Fontaine Research Institute engineers do with the stones, but they form here, looking like that. Oh, this is where Acrium is mined! Oh, this is where the fucking green-yellow ore is mined! Just thinking about them makes me sleepy. If you can avoid it, don't go over there, otherwise I'll need to write a report. Oh, buddy, about the middle gear wheel? Oh my god, gear wheel. What is wrong with me? I did a whole fucking GIF thing with that. Oh no. Oh, that's an old issue from way back when. Gear wheel. I said gear wheel. I said it. Just don't go touching it. I don't want my whole world to start spinning while I'm enjoying a proper snooze. I just mean, if you do move it, make sure you don't accidentally trap anyone. It's happened before. Not that creatures like humans will ever learn from their mistakes, of course. Wow, damn, that's sad. Alright, what can we do here? This one's also kind of impossible. Okay. Alright, let's go on over here. I know that I'm... Okay, so I know that, like, target is over here. We have to go here. But, like, I'm actually curious what we see from these angles. Ooh, there's a gear wheel here. Okay. Is that the one that he said to not touch? Okay. I'm looking through all of these. Oh, this is like a... This is somebody's... Yeah, never mind. This is a storage. Wait, this is this open? No, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was. Okay, so this is where we came from. Okay. Then let's go. Ooh! Multi-directional connection control device valve. Oh, this is like a clockwork. A mechanical device which is exceedingly complex to operate. It can open and close the paths that lead from the abandoned production zone in various directions. When activated, the arrowhead-equipped core gear drivetrain and gear drivetrain will turn. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing in opposite directions to cause the device to stop spinning, upon which the path indicated by the core gear drivetrain's arrow will open. Okay. A mechanical device which is exceedingly complex to operate. Oh no, this is just saying it over again. Okay. So this is kind of similar to like what's the Luofu's minigame. Kind of similar to Luofu's minigame, but like in UI, but in puzzle, like in like gameplay wise, it's a little different. Interesting. Okay, I'm actually gonna I just need to be right back really quickly, y'all, cause my laundry finished. And I do need to take it out really quickly. So let me just do that for a second. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'll keep this stream over here. We're not gonna be putting myself in break room. You're just gonna deal with this. Maybe Albedo talking. Albedo, do the talking. Alright, be right back, everybody.
truth of this world. What could it be?
Who do we call the enemy? The enemy is poverty, and the wall keeps out the enemy, and then we built the wall to keep us free. That's why we built a wall. We built the wall to keep us free. I'm back. Hi. I finished with my laundry. They're now safely in the drying rack, so yeah. Hi everybody. I also remember the rest of the text for that part of so who do we call the enemy? The enemy is poverty, and the wall keeps out the enemy, and we build the wall to keep us free. That's why we built the wall. We built the wall. That's the text of that verse. Laundry moment. Yeah, literally.
Truth of this world.
Yes, thanks Albedo for the truth of this world. I hope you guys weren't annoyed by Albedo's truth. Hope you weren't annoyed. Anyway, what does it read? Ooh, from today, all work related to the geode mineshaft has been suspended, and the connecting paths have been sealed. If you require one of the connecting paths to be opened for official Fortress business, you must operate the drive valve only under the supervision of a technical expert to prevent accidents. Drive valve operations and safety manual. The drive valve can be used to rotate, open, and close the connecting paths for each area. The drive valve is controlled via both the core gear drive, non-removable, and the gear drivetrain, removable. The non-removable core gear drive controls the central room, while the gear drivetrain controls the directions of each connecting path. When operating, take notes. Oh, I think this is what I've read already. The core gear drive opposite of the indicator by the gear. Oh yeah, this is the same thing I read. Okay. To supply warehouse 1. Oh, it actually gives you like pictures of the location, like how it's supposed to look. Okay. Well, I kind of want to look at all of these. Additionally, a new locking device has been deployed in the geode mineshaft to prevent operational mishaps. The research terminal energy storage device has been temporarily removed. Unauthorized access by non-essential personnel is prohibited. Violators will be held responsible for their actions. Well, I hope we're not violating anything, honestly. So, warehouse 1 is this. Okay, that's bottom. That's southeast. Okay, southeast. This is northeast for geode mineshaft. Northeast. This is northwest for storage warehouse, and warehouse 2 is southwest. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Yeah. Ayo. Ayo. Oh. Move drive a gear train? Wait, what? Oh, we do it like this. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my god, we have to do it like this. Okay, okay, I see how it is. Oh. Interesting. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, okay.
Alright, we can go in now, but before we do, let's make sure we've got the geared drivetrain. We'll need it later.
But I wanted to do the others. Hang on. Hang on, I want to do the others. Okay, I want to do this one. Hang on, let me see something. I want to see what this does. This is so interesting. This is fascinating, honestly. To be fair, if it goes this slow, then I'm probably gonna like skip the rest of them for now. Yeah, this is taking a while. Oh boy. And we built the wall to keep us free. That's why we built the wall. We built the wall to keep us free. Let me just remove this really quickly so I can run it up. That was the wrong button. Alright, stop here. Okay, now put this. There we go. Does it do anything? Oh, it does. What'd it do? What'd it do? It do anything? It do nothing? It did nothing! Nar! Nar! Literally nar. It should be the the opposite direction, my bad. Right. Well, that didn't work. Okay, so this is where we should be going. Okay. I was trying to like get the others over here. Like trying to see if I can like unlock this one. Like trying to unlock the ones that are like not for the main quest line, you know? Let's run this for now. Oh, you mean the opposite direction? Okay, no. Okay, wait, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah, it has to be like it has to be facing it. Okay. Let me grab this then. And now we can run it like this. Okay, I'm learning the puzzle mechanism for this. I gotta figure it out, I think. Maybe. I got it. I don't got it. Okay. Oh, did it work? Oh, it did! Interesting. So I don't really need the device either. Interesting. Oh shit, we got a puzzle. Oh, sugar snaps. Look at that. Okay, this doesn't work. What about this? No. Okay, let's just keep it like this. What do we do with this? Nothing. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Oh, we do this. Okay. What is that? Oh, shit. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. That's pretty darn cool. Oh my god, and we got a chest. Hey, yo!
I'll keep this close.
Nice. And we built the wall to keep us free. That's why we built the wall. We built a wall to keep us free. Oh, man. Sorry, Hades Town is in my brain right now. Alright. Nice. I can just keep this then. I do wonder, like, why are there so many, like, abandoned fluctuation stones? Interesting. Oh, I'm a fool. I forgot that I had to, like, keep this to open the other side. Oops. Alright, let's go. And we built the wall. I kind of wonder, can you bug this game if you put a warp stone over here and delete it? I feel like you could, like, glitch that shit. Alright, there we go. Can I even put a warp stone here? I wonder. Let me see. Let me see. Can I put the warp thing? Where is it? Can I use it? Oh my god, you can. So potentially, I could just, like, forever lose the geared drivetrain if I do that. Oh. Oh boy. I'd better not. I would better not. Does the geared drivetrain, like, appear here in my... It does! A removable part that belongs to the central drive valve in the abandoned production zone. Nice. Special clock, a prototype timepiece made using a special material. You reducing abrasion. Oh, this is what we got from the Melusine questline on Thursday. Interesting.
I'm so sleepy.
Alright, that doesn't do jack shit. What does this do? That doesn't do anything either. I have no idea what this is going to be used for, honestly. Alright, let's go here and see if we can run any of that. Okay. Let's run. Fuck it, we ballin'. So we technically don't even need to have it, right? Oh, we do. For some of these... Oh, no, wait. For this one, we don't, because this one is, like, abandoned and shit. Okay, okay. Because this one is already open, so we don't need that. So let's run... Let's go with the southwest region. Alright. And stop after this. There we go. I knew it. Oh, but we do need the second piece for that. Fair, fair. Did we need a second piece for this as well? I just now realized. I guess we did. Okay, hang on. Can I adjust that? Oh, fuck. We fucked that one up. I fucked that up big time. Oopie. Oopie daisy, as they say. Oh, can I not use this anymore on this region? Oh, I guess this one doesn't count because it only had like one room, if I recall. Okay, okay. Okay. You're back. Hopefully you didn't miss. No, we're currently like figuring out this puzzle, honestly. I'm honestly curious how this puzzle works, if I'm being real with y'all. It's interesting, definitely interesting. Yeah, I kind of messed this up. Fuck that one up big time, honestly. Single brain cell moment, literally, though. Okay, I'm gonna try and figure this out. Because I'm learning. I just now realized that I fucked up the way that this gear system works. Oh god, I have to do this all over again. Oh, I fucked up! Hi, everybody! Welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm gonna have to do touch tips. Yes, you have to touch the tips. No, but yeah, you basically have to, like, touch the arrows. Both these arrows need to be in opposite directions of each other. So for the tips to, like, for the arrow tips to touch each other. So I'm gonna go ahead and run another logistics into this. I'm trying to get to the southwestern part of this clockwork, because the southeastern one is the main location for this questline. So I kind of want to see what the rest of them have, because they have, some of them have chests that I saw. There's some extreme tip touching. You guys need a hydration check, and not me. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm doing some brainstorming here. The only tip touching I'm doing is tipping my brain at this point. Oh! This one was accounted for? What the heck? Oh, is it the same thing? Wait, no. Ooh! That's different. This is different. Ooh, and there's the remarkable chest.
I'll
Nice.
keep this close.
Hell yeah. And we got some furnishing over here. Alright, let's go. Okay, we're doing this thing now. Oh boy, this is gonna be annoying. You think you only need a thingamabob in a... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But it's weird, because, like, one of them did not, like, open up. So that's... I'm curious about that. And it auto-opens. Yeah. But, like, one of them, I believe, did not work.
What's the punching bag doing here? Did someone hide it?
Probably. Gimme. Oh, wait! There we go! That's what it was used... That's what this was used for. That's what that was used for. That's what I needed the thingamabob for. The little energy device. Well, we figured that out. Ayo! The portable one. Ah, fair. Gibby. Let's go. Please let me leave. Thank you. You should go to sleep? Yeah, no worries, Shy. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I'll see you, again? Well, I'll see you at some point tomorrow, probably, in chat, but, like... I'm gonna be, you'll see me again on Tuesday for streaming. So yeah. Alright, let me go ahead. Oh fuck. Wait, I fucked up. Let me just see what I need for this occasion. Okay, so this one I cannot put the thingy over here. This is... Yeah, this is unopenable. Hang on, let me try this. Let me run this. Let me try this. Who do we call the enemy? The enemy is poverty. And the wall keeps out the enemy. And we built the wall to keep us free. That's why we built a wall. We built a wall to keep us free. Okay, so this is interesting because I'm assuming... It does not... Yeah, I can't enter this. I cannot enter that because, like, I'm not allowed to, like, put the device onto the slot. I'm only able to put them in these first 2 slots. So that's interesting. That means there's something involved there. Interesting. Alright then, now that that's out of the way, we've gotten what we could, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the main quest line. Aww. Ha! Well, Shy, you hugged yourself instead. But thanks for the shug. Thanks for the shug. I combined your name and hug, and I got shug. Oops. Thanks for the hug, Shy. Oh my god. Anyway, let's go. And we built the wall to keep us free. That's why we built a wall. We built a wall to keep us free. No. Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and just really quickly go to single mode. There we go. Alright, now we good. Ooh, let's remove the gear really quickly. Alright, what are we doing here? I'm guessing, now that I think about it, I'm guessing that that was Warehouse 2 that got locked from our periphery. So maybe that's why we can't access it, because it's like, it's basically like inhospitable. Or maybe it's like uninhabitable or like very dangerous to enter it because of the ore.
Metul, are you alright? Metul, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped for too long.
My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you?
He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us.
I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. Pure water has many shapes. If Fanta is here, how are we supposed to survive?
Oh.
What?
What? You like Fanta too? It's just about alright. A customer with taste, I see. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you?
Nope.
Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons.
Take them, you two, if you would.
What? You want us to take all of it?
Of course.
Thank you then. We can go to the Rag and Bone shop later to see if they have anything new.
By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle?
Fresh health drinks?
Yup. Healthier than pure water, in fact.
I'll have one. Hey, didn't Caterpillar tell you not to take one? No, Lumine didn't mean it. We already had a lot of drinks before coming here. But Paimon bets these drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one.
Oh, I forgot about the drinks, not taking the drinks. Oops. A lot of things are healthier than pure distilled water. Well, that's true, though. If we had, like, fucking, like, literally, like, diodine fucking water, that would be, like, a nightmare. Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get a chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must talk to Koblenz now.
I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later.
See you later.
Water is healthy by itself, though. Yeah! Complete commissions. Oh. Ayo. Well, yeah, you do need it. It's very important to your body because you're essentially made out of water, so... Yeah. Yeah.
Is this an answer from this world?
No, Lumine, that's a treasure chest. Bullfruit juice, rainbow rose distillate, bluey lotus distillate, cinnamon honey tatalga condensance crystal powder. Made Koblenz the guinea pig. He puked and got the runs, then was laid up in the infirmary for 3 whole days. Oh my god! What the fuck did you feed him? All of that distilled? Yeah, it's a good thing that we didn't drink any of his fucking water. I'm sure it's because Fontanian plants aren't healthy enough. I ought to replace the rainbow rose with Sumeru rose and bluey lotus with Nilatpala lotus. Bowl of fruit juice, Sumeru rose distillate, Nilatpala lotus distillate, cinnamon, honey, Tatalga, condensance crystal powder. Koblenz refused point blank to try again no matter what. Spent 280 credit coupons to get De La Soe to test the drink. Feedback wasn't bad. He said he felt quite perky after just one sip, so I'm on the right track. I can cut the bowl of fruit juice out, though, since it's a little more than flavoring. Not like I'm making Fanta anyway. Sumeru rose distillate, Nilatpala lotus distillate, Tadelga, or powder! The yellowish green ore outside looked better than condensance crystal. Got a small piece near the storehouse and ground it up to replace the Tried it, has a rich, distinctive flavor. This wholesome, healthy drink is sure to be a success this time. Are you making water out of asbestos? Is that what you're doing? My man over here is making water out of fucking asbestos and bismuth. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay, it's a good thing we didn't drink any of his water. That ain't pure water. That's just nightmare in a water form. That's literally just hell. Is what it is. Oh no. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to run it. Let me just take off my wristband because it's getting a little bit. You shouldn't be wearing wristbands too long, so I'm just gonna take a break from my wrists. All right. Gimme. That should do it. There we go. Alright, so this is... Which one was it was unavailable? This one, right? Yeah, so I'm wondering if you can, like, do something about that, really. Can't really do shit about this. You're eating ketchup-flavored crisps. Ooh, hell yeah. So I can't really do much about this right now, because this is technically unavailable for me. So I'm gonna jump right in and... go here, then. Here, have this. Pick this up. I'm just gonna put this over here. Fuck it. Alright, where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Tilted Tower. Alright. I haven't played Genshin much to fully understand it, but so what if you ingested any dubious substance? Aren't you superhuman, you know? Okay, but I will say though, did they give me? Cause like, I'm trying to remember if the world quest if Lumine got any, if the traveler themselves got any reaction from Arceum. I don't think so, but there are certain ores in Teyvat that do affect the traveler. Now, whether that like means that the ore itself is from outside of Teyvat, or that that there is maybe like some sort of correlation to that ore and Hoyo versus like mythology that the traveler can like take effect upon it, we don't know. So like most of the ores and like a lot of the stuff don't affect us, but some do. So it's specific things. So for example, like Archon. So for example, in Inazuma, like Archon, like the electro effect from the waters in Inazuma, pre-world questing, that before we ended up finishing that world quest, it actually affected the traveler. So, like, elements and vision-based, like, occurrences do affect the traveler, but some of them that kind of, like, affect the regular people, but don't affect, like, vision users, maybe? Like, don't affect them, I guess? But like there's still some like instances where like the traveler is still like unaffected by some of the stuff in Teyvat. Like for example, in Sumeru's questline, basically they did a whole like reset thing at the end of that storyline, and basically everybody like basically restarted and like had their like memory erased and changed, except for the traveler. So there are some instances that do affect the traveler and some that don't. Especially when it like involves like effects of like the time space into that, but not like the damage of certain items. It's kind of like, I don't know, like maybe like it's just like depends on like maybe like certain like meta stuff involving like something that's like that's like only like secluded into that itself, but not with the traveler, doesn't affect them. But like damages and like certain like general like damage based stuff does. So yeah, like certain things affect the traveler. Certain things, like a couple of them, a couple of them. There's just some stuff, you know.
Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind.
It's true. I've gone to ask Estienne about the current situation, and this seems to be the case.
Oh! Estienne's Coupon Millionaire game. Oh! It gives us the thing!
It's true. I've gone to ask Estienne about the current situation, and this seems to be the case.
Let Paimon see. Ooh! Looks like you got some coupon suit, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening?
Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monglanes often asks him for help.
Paimon sees. Wait a minute. Does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if this keeps up? Ugh, if only Paimon hadn't eaten so much at the Brat and Bone Shop earlier.
No matter. All that counts is that the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count.
That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Lenoir, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried?
There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. Today was exhausting. Let's keep going tomorrow. We're going to take the lead straight from last place. Now I'm motivated.
That does look like your typical motivational story, sure. But can we really pull it off? You have to believe in yourself more, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they're the main characters. You're right, Lenoir. We're going to win this thing.
Tomorrow, we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sounds good? We'll make better this time. We'll make it better this time this way? Is that what it said? That was weird. You got sushi rolls? Woo! Hell yeah, plushie.
Indeed. That sounds like a better plan.
Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here, just like before.
Sure. Lamine, you can take a break now if you're tired.
I wonder, can I do some stuff over here, like, in the meantime?
I was chatting with Miss Monclane. She said the Netland's nothing like Fontaine, and that she really wants to take a dip in a volcanic hot spring.
Ooh, I can't wait for Natlan. Whoa, y'all, I wanna see the volcanic hot springs in Natlan. Oof.
A volcano. Is that a flaming mountain? And mountains are super tall mounds of rock and dirt, right? You'll get to see all these things for yourself after you leave this place. Whether it's volcanoes or anything else.
You're just finished with this day's Inktober, so you think you'll go rest. Hey, no worries, Lachette.
Then let's explore those places together, Cater. Let's invite Miss Lamine and Miss Paimon too. They'll definitely like that.
Oh, sweeties. They're so sweet, though. Sit. I wonder if we can do anything around here. Hello, Carranza. Math isn't just beautiful, it's practical. I wish more people understood that. What are you doing here? Waiting. I heard a rumor, and if it turns out to be true, I will take action. I don't understand what you're talking about. Excellent. I don't want you to understand, because if you did, you would become a rival. But if you really are in desperate need of someone to talk to, we could discuss something else entirely. Something that will not harm anyone's interest. Math, for example. And that's my cue to leave. I'll see myself out. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not a number file. Sheesh. Sheesh. I wonder if you can like talk to the people over here, like if they'll give you any ounce of mini quests over here. Hey yo, what fell? That you admire. Hey, hell yeah. I kind of I forgot. I mean, I haven't really done a lot of Drawtober like at all, mostly because the Princess Tutu art challenge kind of like already tired me out. So my challenge for October is to rest every day. That's my October challenge. Aren't you interested in the mutual aid network? I'd be happy to tell you more about it if you'd like. What are you doing? As you can see, I'm spreading the good about the mutual aid network's philosophy in the hopes of getting more people to join us. It doesn't look like anyone wants to come near or learn. I'm surprised you saw our dilemma so quickly. It's true, the mutual aid network is a small group. Few people are interested in us, let alone want to join us. But I still believe that my work is meaningful. When I first arrived in the Fortress of Meropide, I was completely lost. I passed each day in a daze, not daring to think about anything I do with the future. It was only after I joined the mutual aid network that I gradually began to realize that in this world, there are many things that I can still do. Even if it's just a few insignificant little things, I can still get a sense of fulfillment from doing them. I hope I can introduce the mindset to more people. I want to help others completely transform themselves, and once more stand upright beneath the light. Well then, good for you. I'm just gonna skedaddle my way over. I'm trying to look and see if there are any guards over here that we can talk to. Hello, Ardern. The healthier you are, the better you can work, right? About the secret to staying healthy. Early to bed, early to rise. Eat healthy foods, moderate exercise. Take care of your mental health and stay in a good spirits. It's a shame there's the Fortress of Meropide doesn't get much sunshine. Aww. Oh, you're a doctor. Okay, that makes sense. And you are? I'm a doctor. If you have any minor ailments or injuries, I'm your man. As for major ailments and injuries, I'll do what I can, but I'm not making any promises. If you're fatigued from work, you can rest in the infirmary. You can't hear the loudspeaker there, which is good for your mental health. Aww. Not bad. Alright, I don't see any further NPCs here, so let's go ahead and like continue with the main quest line. With the main world quest, that is. But yeah, at some point I do want to like do like a full-on committed like inking art challenge again, similar to Inktober and Drawtober and stuff. Maybe someday. I haven't done that in a while, honestly. Last time was like, I don't know, like 2018, 2019. I've mostly dedicated myself to Princess Tutu, like Fakiru week. There's something else I want to ask about. Oh, you can basically okay, you can sleep about it. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's try and rest. Let's take a rest.
Cater, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time, we left off with the little girl living in the giant's garden. But she leaves the giant's garden. But how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flower from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away, she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden, surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers. Except the little girl said the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were too tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get to the flowers to her from inside. But the other side of the wall, the woman told the girl that she was actually a witch, that she knew many magic spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave the garden. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. Aww. As for your shoot, they're not here, Lumi. We would go see if there are any commissions that award coupons, right? As for the sushi you got, it's the Ooh, you got California rolls? Nice. Crunch rolls as well. Oof. Tempura shrimp roll combo. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. I had a salad today, so anything sounds delicious now because of the salad I ate. Same, but it's so expensive. Like, ordering sushi here is so expensive, especially because like most of the sushi places are like a little bit farther away from me. So like the minimum delivery fee requirement for sushi here is like 20 to like 30 to up to 50 euros, which is like what, 45 bucks, 45 bucks, I guess. But yeah, it sucks. Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. We'll take our chances. Maybe we'll even be able to get some coupons. Looks like Caterpillar left us a few coupon breadcrumbs to follow. Aww. Wait, the entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Interesting. Okay. Why am I not clicking? Entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Interesting. Interesting. What does it say? A safe way to get Lenoir out of the Fortress of Meropide would be to win a game of Coupon Millionaire, and doing so requires lots of coupons. Completing commissions may be a good way to obtaining them. Caterpillar likely left leads on the blackboard. Go check it out. So, a snack check. Oh my god, Plushie, thank you for the snack check. Let me just recheck again what this means. Rift of Erosion. Huh. Where is the Rift of Erosion, I wonder? Oh, it says, okay, it says over here. Okay. No, wait, this is just the general mark, right? Yeah. Production zone. Administrative area. Orang and Bone Shop. Okay, this is nothing. Interesting. Okay. But oh my gosh, thank you for the snack check. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my sesame cookies with tea as well, so I'm gonna dip them in some tea. I kind of wonder how it tastes like with tea. Mmm. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. With Earl Grey, it's not bad. Mmm. Look at me being posh. Dipping my cookies in tea. Ugh. It's really nice though. I'll grab one more cookie and then we're gonna continue. Oof, this is really tasty with tea. Hell yeah. I love these sesame cookies. I don't often buy them, but when I do, they're a treat to have. Alright then. Let's go on ahead.
I wonder if we can talk to the guards over here. You still need to try the Ramune soda. It looks so good. Ooh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ramune sounds really good. Ooh. Oh shit, there's a quest over here. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There's quests we can do. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, it's Galvariot. Galvariot? I'm assuming it's like a Slavic Galvariot. Hi. I saw you in the previous session of this world quest, so let's hear it from you. Hello, what is it? Is there anything we can help with?
It would be better if there's compensation.
You didn't join Estien's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there is something that I need your help with. Klein should be repairing his device, or whatever it is, by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object.
We'll take care of it.
You're gonna find time to ascend your adventure party. Will take you long, yes. Is it worth it? Also, yes. I mean, it's honestly worth it, like, especially for the current questline that Genshin has been bringing to Tevat's world questing, you know? I'm really liking the storyline so far. And, like, yeah, it's a gacha, and, like, you know, fuck gachas and everything, but, like, man, they really grab you. Hoyoverse really grabs you with, like, their storylines. I'm really enjoying it. Even if, like, some of the storylines get a bit convoluted and a bit confusing, especially in Honkai Star Rail, it's still pretty good. I actually really, really like it.
Is this an answer from
We
this
just wish there
world?
was less adventure rank keeping. Yeah. Sadly, they had to, like, I'm guessing they had to, like, lock it for the sake of, like, an advancement, like, requirement, I guess. Because you can already see that, like, a lot of the enemies in the game kind of, like, advance, like, I'm guessing it's, like, the further, like, you advance, the more likely you can, like, gain enemies and, like, rewards as well. So it's, like, you have to do it on purpose to, like, implement, like, the mobs and stuff, but, yeah, I don't know. For me, I don't really mind the adventure ranking, because I'm already, like, I'm already the type of person who, like, likes to farm stuff in their games, so this is just something, like, that I do as a side thing, so it's not that bad for me, but I can understand people not liking it either, so yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing you, Kleins, that's you. Okay. Because I'm like looking about to see if there's any treasure chests. Ooh, I'll grab that. Soup is complete? Ooh, let me see the soup. Let me see soupy. Woo! That's a good potato soup. Woo-wee! Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Ooh, that looks really yummy. I feel like if you, like, dip that with some toast, it would go really, really well. For the week. Nice. It's always good when you have stew that, like, lasts for days, you know? That means it's some good stew. That means it's well-prepared stew. Just in time. Come help me out. You can read minds? That's scary.
Galvariot sent us to help you, but how did you know that?
Because you're the only ones here to help.
Well, that makes sense.
Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? It depends on how you define machine killers. If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am.
Why do you ask?
I ask asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. Ooh, Arani, you got the Discord server. I don't know if Soul is currently here. Soul, are you here? If not, I'll do it manual. I'll do it myself. I don't really, I can do that. I just have to do it the dumber way for me. Hang on. Give me a second. Can I do this? Wait. Can I whisper to you in chat? Okay, never mind. Okay. No, okay, never mind. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just go ahead and just do that really quickly. Nope, never mind. That didn't work. Hang on. I gotta do this the boring way. Cause usually when I usually have folks online who have abilities to send Discord links, but neither Soul nor Shy are here right now, so I have to do it myself. Hang on. Do you have Arani? Make sure you have your whisper enabled, cause I'll be whispering the Discord link to you. We're good. I'm just gonna have to do it the dumb and long way. We're good. You got one from Goodwitch, so you should be okay. Ayo! Alright. Let me just go ahead and invite. Give me the invite. Come on, give me the whisper. Okay, there we go. Let me just go ahead and grab the Discord link. Where is it? Am I dumb? I'm hella dumb! There we go. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work. Alright, here you go, Arani. The message, I sent you the DM for the Discord link. Make sure you read everything, or don't. Just like sign up for the contract, and you can choose your accessories. Why am I calling them accessories? Just like you can pick. I got this. I know I do, but it's hard. Okay. Got it. Ayo. Heck yeah. So yeah, you can just like sign up and just like make sure you click the contract, sign your blood on the contract, and then you can add your activities and your pronouns and all that stuff. I need to update that at some point because that's a little outdated, and I kind of want to grab more buttons for that, but I never have the time, and I'm a little bit too busy with other stuff besides moderating my Discord, so, and configuring it, so yeah. It's still a little bit in a work in progress situation, but we're getting there somehow. I asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotine would have given her up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain.
What a story. We're definitely not like her. Don't worry.
I'm counting on you then. Alright then, let's go. Oh! I heard a treasure chest. Is there something you don't understand? Pull the lever along with me. Very simple. Okay. Hang on, I feel like I heard a treasure chest. Ayo. Ayo. Don't tease me like that. I must see if there's a treasure chest over here. Oh, this one doesn't work? There it is. Up and down. Is it not working? Guess not. Wait, but I'm looking around to see if there are any treasure chests. Oh, hi, Galvana. Is something wrong? There's someone who looks just like you. You've met Galvar yet?
She's my younger sister. We're twins. She's too old to keep calling me sis all the time. Oh, please don't take it the wrong way. I don't dislike her at all. It's just, this is our workplace, and we should be more serious when it's work hours. Aw, that's cute. Rift of erosion. Yes, it definitely is a potential danger. Would you also agree it would be better to seal it off? I'm in favor of sealing up all up entrances and exits. Seal up all the entrances and exits. That's a little extreme. I never thought you would advocate doing something like that. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Oh, God. What if we said the other thing? That's not what I said. Now that I think about it, it's not that small a space. It would be great if we could put it to good use. Something wrong? About the searchlights. The searchlights seem to break frequently. It might be because of the energy storage device installed inside them. Or maybe they break so often because people don't follow the instructions when they use them. Could be both. Could be both, actually. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of... Like, I heard the chest somewhere. Now you can see the soup. Soup! We're all in unison, like, just saying soup! 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 The council has seen the soup! And it has said that the soup is very good. Oh, boy. Soup, 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 soup. Soup, 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 soup. Oh, God, we're all losing our minds. I actually do like the fact that, like, there's moths flying around the lantern. That's really cute. You love cream soup, and it looks like a very good potato soup. Cream soup is really nice. I don't often make cream soup, but they're really good when I do. Ugh. I do wonder why... Why did I hear a treasure chest when I heard... Wait. No, that's not it. Weird. Alright then, never mind. You're so glad you found plant-based heavy cream. Nice! Heck yeah. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants.
This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do?
There was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute. Anyway, but since I had plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mine shaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. So there are exits in the geomine shaft. Right, you're a smart one. But if you were smarter, you would have kept that to yourself and not blurted it out. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for the help. Heyo!
Paula wonders if this is enough. Should we go back?
Should we? Should we? Like, should we? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Can I turn it back on and off, I wonder? I wonder, huh? Never mind, I can't. Boo! Still curious to, like, I felt like I heard a box noise over here. Am I insane? Am I becoming the new Joker? Is that what's happening? God, I should have probably ordered something or made pizza tonight, but I had pizza yesterday, so I kind of didn't want to, like, do the same dish again. Do you guys ever do that where you're, like, where you sometimes, like, don't feel like eating the same dish? Like, sometimes I do eat the same dish over and over, but, like, especially with pizza, I get sick of pizza very easily after, like, eating an entire box of it.
for a day. So, like, I don't know. I needed to eat something else. But I didn't want to order any food today because I was already in a tight budget for myself, so I ended up making salad instead. Which is fine. Salad is nice. I ended up like filling it up with some like extra with some extra ham and cheese to make like a shopska salad, which is relatively like southern Slavic salad over here. That's pretty common to make. But, you know, the salad doesn't really fully refill your hunger. Mixing up is good. Yeah. What the fuck was that? But I'm just over here like, I probably should have had something more to eat than a salad. So, yeah. Bun burritos are you go to. Ooh, burritos are so good though. Burritos are really nice, but like, we have this one burrito chain store in the city, but the delivery fee is like also a little bit costly because it's like not that close to my place. So like usually my burritos cost like like what, $8 to $9, which like is not a lot like compared to like American standard, but it's a lot for Serbian standard, honestly. Salad is mostly water, you thought. I mean, it's just, I mean, if you combine, yeah, well, I mean, I did have cucumbers and tomatoes in it, so, like, yeah, it was mainly water with some vegetable stuff, but that's why I, like, added some meat and cheese to it as well, so that I can have a little bit more than just water, but, yeah, it wasn't enough to fill me up fully. The next time Sis has time off, sorry. Oh, you were talking about your, never mind. I already listened to her, to this NPC's dialogue before. Grab some tortillas, throw whatever you have around, and boom, home burrito. God, I need to buy tortilla at some point. I need to buy it. I'm gonna grab my lozenge. Hang on, I'm gonna open up another lozenge over here, just to quench my voice a little bit, and you guys can hear my clickety clackety lozenge in between my teeth. Oh boy. Having fun playing house with the kids? It is pretty fun, to be honest. Looks like Estian really should hold a children's version.
Did you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time?
I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. What a coincidence. Me too. Looks like we'll enjoy talking to each other then. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I like playing games, and I like winning even more. Yeah. There's no need to be so wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together?
Huh? But aren't you already in first place?
That's precisely why we both stand to benefit.
Wait a minute. We joined to help Lenoir out.
That little girl? In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true. Then I'll be frank. This is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster. A monster in human skin. What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Ah, Mr. Noali, your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation to Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing? That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Right. Go finish your tasks now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. Damn. The thick plottins, I guess? The thick sure is plotting. You gotta head out for a bit. Good luck with the quest. Hey, no worries, Imasha.
Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon
We brought quite the haul back today.
Well, oh! Okay! So, Dirty Face, we're currently... Okay, so Dirty Face is, like, we're second to last.
We brought quite the haul today. Back today. Our current standing should be...
Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great! We're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us.
Yeah, and we're
doing great.
such positivity.
But are we really gonna be okay like this? We still have 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Cater?
Oh, for Caterpillar. I just realized that now. I don't know why, but for some reason I correlated his name Cater with like Crater, so that's why I kept calling him Cater. But it's Cater for Caterpillar. Oops. Anyway, TIL. Today I learned. Literally now I learned.
That's right. So don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go.
Okay, if you say so. Ooh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in the first place earlier. But he was super rude, and he said that you're, anyway, it wasn't very nice of him.
What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind people like him would do well not to provoke.
Don't say that! Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Cater is a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenoir? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go for an early night. Miss Flamine, Miss Paimon, will we meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore. What are you talking about? Didn't we say we get the first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we should have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Miss Lamine. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon.
Oh, sweet baby.
I'm so sleepy.
In that case, go get some rest.
Okay, but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll rest after I hear the ending.
Aww. Cuties. Cuties, though. Alright. Let's go take a let's go take a break. Take a break. Yeah, let's rest.
Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden. If the little girl brought her the little purple flowers she needed.
I feel really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end?
Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what that danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hands, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Wait, what does it say? Let me just check. But when. Okay. But when the witch
Wait. No, wait. What does it say? Good witch. Okay, sorry. Good witch. Hey!
Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Catter. I have to sleep now.
Aww.
Good morning. We need to bunch. Are we risking losing, winning, or worse, being overtaken by Darcy? Let's look for commissions nearby.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. Ooh! We got a couple of them. Nice. The dormitory block mail room. Maybe we'll even be able to get some coupons. Looks like Caterpillar left us a few coupons. The Rag and Bone Shop? Okay. The north side of the production zone's lower levels. Okay, so Rag and Bone Shop, dormitory block mail room, and north side production zone. Okay. I can do that. The Rag and Bone Shop should be close by, so let's go over there first. There it is. Okay. Let's go over here.
Yippee!
Unlock this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, hello, Nizami. Young warrior, will you spar with me?
This is super sudden.
Whatever you say. Lass with golden hair. I can tell that you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored, because no one has been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I won a lot those from Rusimoth, and I haven't figured out how to spend them. How about it? Alright, sure. I'm a pacifist, and I don't like to fight. Yeah, just what I need. Ha! Good. You're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. You follow Nizami to the Pancration Ring. Let's go.
You are not welcome here.
I won't go easy on you, so there's no need to hold back. Alright. I got a vision, bitch. And like 4 other people. Didn't even need to do shit. Ha ha ha! Exhilarating. I knew it, lass. You're a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. It seems I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter, just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. Hey, fuck yeah. That was pretty cool. That was pretty sick. Oh, there's a machine over here that we missed out on. Didn't realize that. Hang on. Do we have any disposable thingamajigs over here? Wait, let's see. What do we got here?
Nothing? Oh, we got nothing? Oh, we got nothing?
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo to you. We can't enter this area either. Okay. I'm guessing there's a way for us to get this unlocked. Sorry, I'm looking at these puzzles and getting distracted, seriously. But we build a wall and just call it freedom. Tell me now, tell me why I can't look in my brother's eye. Maybe like there's something over here. If I traverse it. that be some shit if I found something on whose eyes? The eyes of Hades Town! If we're free, tell me why I can't look in my brother's eye. If we're free, tell me why we can't even let him try. Oh, hi, Damien. Alright, let's go back then, because there's nothing else to do here. Yeah, there's only this and that. Okay. Let's go. Oh! Right, I forgot this was lift-based. Let's go. Oh boy. So the Pancration Dragonbone shop is done. We have the production zone and we have the mail room, if I recall. Mail room, if I recall, is here. Yeah, it's here. Which one is that? This is that. Okay. So, mail room is on the floor above us. Alright, I can do that. Hello, guard. Le garde. I wonder if there are any, like... I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. Haha, fuck you. It's funny to hurt them. Ha, fuck you. Oh my god. Anyway. What can I do here, I wonder? Oh yeah, there's the mail room over there. I just need to grab it. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'll have wealth. Oh wait, did we not get it? What do you mean? Oh, I'm guessing it's like per day, like per, now it's like per actual day. That's fair. Oh shit, we got the recipe. I could grab this, but let's first do the main quest line. Where was the lift to this area? I keep forgetting. I think it might have been there. Oh, keep your head low. Oh, you better keep your head low. If you wanna keep your head high. Ho, ho, he said he'd shelter us, he said he'd harbor us, he said he'd build them up. Na 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 na. I'm gonna count to 3. Da da da. Na 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 na. Alright, there's nothing here. Young man, gotta hand it to ya. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go to the mail room. To the mail room. To the mail room. To the mail room. Mail room would be how it would be pronounced in Slavic. Mail room. Or if you want to like actually Slavicize like mailroom, the word mailroom, it would be mail room. M-E-J-L-R-U-M. Mail room. Which is absolutely cursed. Alright. Oh, I think I've spoken to him as... And yeah, I've spoken to him before. Okay, never mind. Hello, buddy. Are there any secrets I can grab from the infirmary, I wonder? Siegewin! What other bullshit are you spewing over here? Siegewin! Oh no, that's just Otnit. Never mind.
Hello, are you looking for Siegewin? I'm afraid she's not here right now.
Are you one of the inmates here too?
No, I'm not. Though a Melusine who committed a crime would be punished the same as a human, it so happens that I am an innocent citizen. In fact, it's practically the opposite. I'm a member of the Marishus Phantom, but it's my day off, so I've come here to speak with a friend, and that's all.
Oh, so you're a friend of the head nurse?
Yeah, and her infirmary is quite spacious. It's perfect for us to get together and chat over milkshakes. Siegewin's vision is much closer to humans than most Melusines. We all like to hear her describe the surroundings and then draw them. But as we're still in the Fortress of Meropide, we have to keep things low-key. The terrain here is quite complex, but that's ideal for us smaller types to move about without anyone noticing.
Very impressive.
Ho-ho! Since your praise is well-deserved, I'm very happy to accept it. Why don't I return the favor? I found this while I was swimming nearby. Pretty, isn't it?
What did I get? I don't see shit. Oh, I got oh my god, I got Nubele's ascension items. Fuck yeah. Nice. Alright, there's nothing in Siegewin's room. Okay, let's go ahead and do the mail thingy. Mail quest. Hello? December? Your name is literally December? Man, your parents must have been real boring at naming you. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul.
Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get a letter sent out of the Fortress of Meropide, you have to queue up here, and I don't have the time for that.
Huh? Why not?
There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I had to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but... I know this is what I deserve, but my son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes too? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much. But I can't even do that.
Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Lumine?
You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate.
It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help.
Thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask for your names. I'm December, and you?
Paimon is Paimon, and she's Lumine. We're adventure buddies.
Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon, Lumine. Here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there. Your lifesavers.
Don't worry. We'll take care of it.
Alright then, Pog. Let's help him out. It's time for the waiting game, I guess. Alright, I can do that. December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly, your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. Ugh, this is taking forever. And the air is so stuffy here, I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Meropide. Surprised you've never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Blah, blah, blah. Are you kidding me? Gods, I'm going to be weak at the knees. Actually, it's a good... He said gods, he didn't say god. So it's interesting that he said the multiple use of it. Because Kave said, oh my god, in his event quest, so which was really funny to me. So at least this guy has a multi-theological headcanon for him. Like, he has a multi-theological, like, mindset. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you'll only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Jeez, sucks to be him. You bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Meropide queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Ah, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not... Ugh, whatever. Carry on. December came to me after that afternoon, saying that he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. So December is the guy that we spoke to who wanted us to, like, queue for him, because he was busy working. Paimon indeed food. Hi, Shasha. Thank you for the hydration check. I'll take a sip of my tea. Alright, let me take a sippy. Delicious. Wriothesley would be proud of me. He would be proud of me. I was gonna say no, because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he'd missed his chance the last time because he overslept, and now his son was still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he'd learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send the letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line. No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in the line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and starting to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black, and there was a loud thud. He was out cold, and by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. What a loser. Wait, did I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs, now my stomach's starting to growl.
Did they say Mr. December? Paimon didn't realize that we'd lined up for... what we'd lined up for. Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies.
Yep, and Paimon too. Hey!
That didn't sound very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why.
Because you're emergency food, Paimon! Yes, the Paimon food group. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. And the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that, despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded. Man, I really hope I don't have to do all this over again tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go on a long queue. Thank you. But it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Ha! Listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal. I need to, pronunciate that correctly. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole Fortress of Meropide. It makes pancreation look like a walk in the park. Ah, yes! The worst hell of them all! Postal queues. I mean, I feel that. I feel that as well whenever I have to go to a postal office and I have to queue in their lines. It's a nightmare, queuing in a post office's queue. It was a nightmare before, especially when the pandemic was really bad. God. But it's just every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, "Hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue?" And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character.
What? He forgot his letter? Man, December's luck really is terrible.
Wait, then what did he give us?
Right, he handed it right to us. Paimon is going to get pretty confused.
Let's take a peek at it. Oh! To my love, my... Wait, is this a love letter to Monsieur Nouvelle? Beautifully written letter. Oh no. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nouvelle, I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face. So kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place, and that I shall be seeing you once more. As I said, I will do anything, anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more, for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. Oh my god, it's the fandom! This is just a fandom in a letter. That's fucking funny, though. Like, yes, Monsieur Nouvelle, please trial me more. Half the fandom to Nouvelle. Yeah, basically. None of this information adds up. I'll have to ask him about it later.
It's almost our turn, Lamine. Shall we hand in the letter?
As your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it. To your questions remain unanswered. A chapter has closed, but the story continues. Oh, the poor guy. Are you here to send a letter? If so, do you mind if... Okay. What's up, Arani? What happened? Hey, it's me. Phew, I made it just in time.
Why are you so out of breath?
I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great! It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed, and I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket.
Huh?
Looking at the contents of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. Ha! I mean... Seriously? I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks! The birthday letter will never get there in time now.
Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you're really living up to your nickname, December.
Fate is a cruel mistress. Huh. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See you!
Why do you have to leave? Papa still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind. At least we got we got some coupons. Huh? Is this all? It's not even 1 meal's worth.
Guess we're going hungry tonight. We could take another queuing commission.
Starvation suddenly sounds like a great option.
Jesus. Damn. This is 90% of the Genshin community. The last 10 is those who go for him being more wholesome or sassy. The 10% is Good Witch. The 90% is me. I'm the 90%. It's me, soul. You put a lot of heart in that. In the letter? Yes, I did. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this quest over here that's at the bottom of the production zone. Since it was mentioned anyway. Oh shit, how do I get here? Where's the bottom? Wait, I can actually use this, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's Leclade! Something's wrong. Very wrong. My head is dizzy, and I feel like my brain's going to burst. I'm definitely going to die. Leclade, what's up? Dia commits vandalism just so she can get on trial to see Monsieur Nouvelle. And I will do it again! I will always do it so I can see the man's beautiful face. Something's definitely wrong with those yellow-green stones. I think I'm going to die here.
Are you alright?
In the long run, we'll all be fine. But I'm going to be fine before you are. Okay, then, sure, bye. That's certainly a new way to use the word fine.
You don't sound fine at all.
No, I'm fine, literally. If something's wrong, it's too late anyway. So are you alright or not?
Paimon's very confused. Can you please be more specific?
Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet grow cold. That's called being nervous. That's called anxiety, my guy. I'm done for! Do you know what I mean? I'm done for! It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know of those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones destroyed everything. Why don't you just go rest up in the infirmary? I'm a doctor! I know! Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification. And I can't give official diagnosis. Is he like the medic from Team Fortress 2? Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me, please!
This sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor, Lumine.
Aight. I can do that. This is getting rather silly, isn't it? Moment they walk in, Nouvelle already knows and says, "Oh, you again? Oh no, I gotta do it in Nouvelle. Okay, POV, it's me, Dia. She just went into a trial, and Nouvelle just starts saying, "Oh, you again? No need for trial. Just send her away." And I'll be like, "Yes, sir, Nouvelle, sir." Are you in trouble? Are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so it must be the latter.
Indeed.
You explain Leclaud's situation. Him again, huh? Can you treat him? His headache or his delusions?
Huh? You mean he's not that sick?
Based on his lab results, most likely not. So it's just paranoia and anxiety, honestly. He's probably a hypochondriac. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having those same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please, give him this.
Isn't this pure water? Are you sure?
Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body, and it'll give him a boost. So he doesn't know? As far as I know, he stays away from these drinks. But I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he did actually show more vigor after drinking it.
Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work,
then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen.
Sure, let's go back, Lumine.
Switch that out for Arlecchino and you're 1000% down with it. That nice. Listen, Arani, you can take your Arlecchino. I'll take my Wriothesley. Good Witch can have Nouvelle, and we're all gonna be happy about that. Everybody's gonna be happy. We'll all have perfectly balanced couples.
You're back. The doctor gave you this.
Leclaud takes the pure water and drinks all of it immediately. Ah, me, that's better. Vigor fills me once again. I don't think you were sick at all. No, I was sick, but you brought me the cure. Oduran is a really good doctor, and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine.
But what about the yellow-green stones?
Suspicious, of course.
Guess his delusions can't be helped.
Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping me out. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. Well then, you like that trait. Ayo. And Emmy can have D-Luke instead as well. Although she does really like Jean Luke, so maybe not. We should ask her who she would pick. Actually, now that I think about it, like I wonder if Good Witch would either pick Nouvelle or I'll hate them from the Genshin Husbandos. Hello. Wow, we sure are popular.
I was getting deja vu. Did you need us for something?
Alright, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching a protest against STN.
Huh?
Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. Al, 100%. Alright, that's fair. What's the catch? The competition should restart with the new rules in place.
What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing?
What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at after years of research.
Pretty sure that's nothing like this.
Maybe for the next time he runs the game, just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this.
Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us, right? Maybe you could go ask the others as well?
Hestian will only change the subject, and as for Rave, you kids had better keep your guard up around him.
As kids? That kind of grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe that really is how other people see us.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you.
Fine, I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily.
Okay. Paimon also hopes that your luck improves.
Let's go. Oh, this bitch! No! No, not this bitch!
What's that guy doing here?
Just who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the Fortress of Meropide?
He just said that he came here a long time ago, so we don't know when exactly.
Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime.
No, we don't.
Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier?
Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before.
Have either of you observed anything peculiar happen while speaking to him? Not so far. Not so far. Okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Fucking Noah Lee, you are way too noisy. Shut the fuck up and do some other work. Noah Lee leaves. My god.
Looks like we didn't know much about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crimes or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks we'd better not press him.
I'm not really concerned about any of that. Yeah, me neither.
Well, he didn't ask much about our pasts either. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenoir seems to really trust him as well. So he's probably not a bad guy. At least not now. Not for now, right?
You can never go wrong with a little caution.
Yeah.
After you wait patiently for a little while, Caterpillar and Lenoir return.
Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss Galvana. She even gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on the trees in a desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be, and she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound just like the fortress? Except, opposite, since this place is surrounded by water. Once you leave this place, maybe you'll go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all that hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked Estienne, and here's where things stand at the moment.
Ooh, boy. We're getting really close to Genevieve and Rave. We're getting really close to them.
You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be?
Looks like the competition's been hard at work, too. Indeed. Rave has some contacts, and the researcher and detective's assistant will have their own ways.
Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. If we're gonna lose? But if we lose, we can all stay here in the fortress, right?
We've talked about this before, Lenoir. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by the evil sorcerers.
Oh, then I guess it would be better to leave. But Miss Paimon said we're definitely gonna lose. Well, we're not gonna lose! The game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're gonna win this.
Paimon is over here, like, literally, like, saying the worst shit possible to a kid.
Like, oh no! We're gonna lose! Psych, never mind!
If we don't win this time, there's always next time. The underdog victory would be more exciting.
The fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about.
There isn't much time left until the deadline STN set. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative area next time.
Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling she's gonna toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Huh, seriously? A kid like you worried about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the only one who should be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Lenoir. Don't worry. I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give you some to the 2 of you.
Aww. Paimon is a great support character. Yeah, I can see that.
The candy Miss Galvana gave me is so sweet.
Remember to brush your teeth before bed.
Okay, I will.
Aww. Sweet child. I hope nothing bad happens to Lenoir. I will be really sad if something bad happens to her. Should we rest now? I don't know, like, there's nothing else we can do, right? Don't think there is. Yeah, don't think there is. Alright, let's do this.
It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own now.
Alright, you can be the storyteller this time.
Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Cold-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked.
He's a kind-hearted. I can't see. Kind-hearted, okay.
Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I am in need of the purple flowers from your garden. You have so many already. Could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An Oceanid there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers bring her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. The giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an Oceanid in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him, if the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal? Yep. In the end, the witch's friend recovered and the giant found what he has lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending.
Aww, sweet bean.
The game will be over soon. We have to turn this around today, in addition to commissions.
Alright, let's do it.
Paimon wonders if there are ways to get tons of coupons in one go.
Fuck if I know. South side of the dormitory block, the side of the production zone. Okay. South side of the dormitory block. South side of the dormitory block, the southwest side of the production zone's upper level. Okay. Okay. Let's try it. I don't fucking know what's gonna happen, but let's try it. Okay, there's something over here. Hello, Nakul. You two, please wait. I hear you're people of leisure who never turned down a request. That is correct, indeed. Actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable, so I never need to take care of you Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to market rates, but Mora is useless here, so I'll pay with coupons.
I will be compensated no matter what happens. Really?
Absolutely and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's that Nizami's fault for being great with his fists, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It's best if it has a bookshelf, a table, chairs, and a board to write on and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available and there's no point in asking. But I believe that a room on the opposite side of the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person nor even seen the doors open. So I appointed Nizami as my representative. He was always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down.
Maybe communications and negotiations have never been his strong suit.
Indeed, it didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fists, standing outside and shouting. It was a truly shocking moment for me. How unprofessional.
Paimon suspects he was never a professional when it comes to things like this.
As such, I'd like to ask you to act as my representatives and negotiate with the occupant to rent out the space he currently occupies. I expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. You may not succeed, and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. Alright then, I can do that. If only I hadn't checked off Carranza earlier, then maybe the negotiations would go more smoothly. Ugh. Oh well. Let's try it.
According to Knuckle, non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this?
Who is it? Ask not for my identity, nor inquire as I am Melusine. I'm not sick, I'm absolutely fine. Stay away from me.
Isn't calling yourself a Melusine a little over the top?
Stop playing around.
Stop playing around, Lumine. Don't forget what we're here for.
We were asked to discuss something with you.
Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours, of course. The client will be happy to pay you in coupons.
Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with the really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance. Tell me his offer.
Yes, looks like we've still got some room for communication. Nicole told us about his expectation for the price. If we're making the offer, should we reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try getting a bargain?
Let's just lay all the cards on the table.
Alright, Paimon's telling it like this. The client's budget is 54,000 coupons. Paimon thinks it's a good deal.
Only 54,000? That's just 10% higher than when he had that psycho hammer on my door. What a miser.
Only? Paimon thinks it's a lot.
You know nothing. Haven't you heard of Carranza? He's much more generous. He offered me 108,000.
Really? That much?
Of course. Do I look like a liar to you?
We can't see anything from the side of the door. He didn't sound very confident. Maybe he made it all up to trick us. What's our next negotiation plan, Lumina?
Since he's trying to play us, let's play him instead.
Paimon didn't expect we'd be up against a strong competitor like Carranza. It doesn't seem like we stand a chance. Let's go, Lumine. I'll tell Nakula his offer was way too low to even be considered. In the meantime, good luck with Carranza, door guy. Bye now. Huh?
Huh? You're leaving already? Hey, are you still out there?
Huh.
Ha! Hey, don't go! Come back real quick, please!
We could hear you shouting from all over, from way over there. What is it? Do you want us to get Carranza for you?
Oh, no. How could I trouble you like that?
It's no trouble at all. And it's even on the way, right, Lumine? Something like that could be a piece of cake.
You've got a real mean streak, don't you? Anyway, let's get down to business. Is your previous offer still valid? For now, but not for long. Alright, I'll take it. But tell your client to come speak to me himself.
Alright, let's head back and pass the news to Nakulin.
Yeah, we did it! With only 3 hearts. You know, could have been worse. Honestly, could have been worse.
We're back! So here's what happened.
You give Nakul a detailed blow-by-blow account of the negotiations. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I always keep my word, so here's the compensation we agreed upon earlier. Now what am I going to do? Ayo! Okay, never mind. How many coupons did we get so far? Oh, there it is. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now where do we go for the next area? Let me go ahead and see what we have here. Nothing over here. They said that there was a quest in the production zone area, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can like find something. Okay, never mind that. Let's see, let's see. Oh boy. Oh. We're good. This is a really long elevator. Hello. Does anybody need help here? Anybody? Do any of you need any help? Okay, nobody seems to need any help right now. It's over here. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, never mind. I've already seen that one. Let's go lower, I guess? Yeah. Let's go even further below. I'm gonna take another cookie. Okay, so there's nothing in particular over here. Okay. Now, we've already explored this area enough, so... Guess we don't need that. Where was our location again? Hang on. I just need to check something really quickly. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? The southeast side of the production zone's upper level. Southeast side of the production zone's upper level. Okay. Southeast side of the production zone's upper level. Production zone is like below us, so southeast. Okay. Okay, so it should be over here. It should be over here, I think. Either over here or there, honestly. Could be both. It's not here. Let's go further there, further in, further here, further there. It doesn't matter which one. Interesting. Oh my god. Damn, y'all are really on a streak right now. Y'all are on a roll. Okay, there's nothing here. There's the entrance. Yeah, the entrance is over here. So I can't go here. Damn, you guys! You guys are really on a streak right there. Lego just dropped new animal. Oh shit! They already did that? Nice, hell yeah. You guys buying them? Are you guys gonna grab them? I don't really collect Legos particularly, so I don't really plan on getting them. But I mean, I'm not gonna stop people from not grabbing them themselves. So yeah. You might. Ooh, Pog. I'm trying to find where the fuck this quest is. If it's the production zone, then maybe go a little higher? Upper? Uppy. Let's see. The dormitories are here. Am I in the upper floor of the production zone, I wonder? Production zone Fontaine. Interesting. Let's see. Let me see. Let me at him. I'm trying to find this world quest that's like so inconspicuous in its location. Direction upper level. That's the one that I was looking for. Let's go. I'll take another bite of my cookie. No clicking. Hang on, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. Okay. Huh? What's a camera doing here? Where there's news, there's cameras. Have you ever heard of that before? I think I have. But I just made that up. So where did you hear it? Well, there really isn't anything new under the sun anyway. No matter what I say or write, it is always but a parody of others. The camera is here, so where's the news? Well, news is like fishing. It requires patience and making the right judgment at the right time.
That's how you hook really big fish. Oh, I mean, that's how you hook a scoop, huh? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Forget about it. That sounds a bit amateurish. You're not a journalist, right? Then you've misjudged me, huh? I'm an amateur journalist. Anyway,
what's an amateur journalist like yourself doing here?
I'm here to complete the project assigned to me, to capture the most vivid moments of the Fortress of Meripide's guards at work with my camera.
Spud, there's a time frame, 10 seconds. Just make sure so people don't spam it constantly.
But I spent so much time completing the required compliance documents. Just take a look and you'll understand. Nellie takes out a stack of documents, all packed with various contractual clauses and signatures. Just looking at them makes your head feel dizzy. By the time I completed all the procedural paperwork, I missed the guards at work during their shift. Or in fishing terms, there aren't any fish in the water right now.
Huh? But there are guards on duty here right now.
But I want to hook a platinum collector. I don't think an initial configuration or water body cleaner has enough impact. That way, even if I complete my project, other photographers might not think it worthy of praise. Stop being so picky if you don't want to return empty-handed. You're right. I need to come to terms with my own limited abilities and stop trying to catch fish that are beyond me. I'm such a useless angler. Oh wait, I mean amateur journalist. Anyway, alright, no more wallowing in self-pity. Time to cheer up. If it's alright with you, could you do me a small favor? Please. I'll pay you.
Whoa, that was fast. Well, it depends on the favor, so why don't you tell us what it is first?
The guard over there, Granville, based on my judgment, his news value among guards is equivalent to that of a situation controller among maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report with him as my subject. Well, I can keep myself from getting criticized at least. But he just refuses to come over here. So, could you bring him to a suitable spot for me to take a snapshot? Why don't you just explain to him yourself and get him to come over that way? Knowing about the camera will make him focus on it and stiffen up. That would make the photo too staged. Let me think. It's best if we turn off the loudspeaker, report it to Granville as a malfunction, and ask him to come have a look. Then I'll definitely be able to capture a vivid moment of a Fortress of Meropide guard at work. My project's completion depends on this. I'm counting on you. Please help me.
It doesn't sound difficult, Lumine. Maybe we should help her out.
Alright, let's go. Did it bug? Wait, let me try. Okay. We're good. I guess it bugged for you, Spud.
I must take a photo so good that all the other photographers will gain new levels of respect for me. I still want the platinum collection, though. Ugh.
There we go, Spud.
But there's something wrong with the loudspeakers, right?
Alright, let's go.
Hi, we found a loudspeaker that seems to be malfunctioning. It's over there.
Again? That's strange. I just got clients to repair it. Looks like he's not even as good at fixing things as I am. I mean, all you gotta do is give machines a couple of good smacks, right? Anyway, thanks. I'll go have a look.
Thanks for your help. After that, it's all up to Nellie. Let's wait and see.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Hey, it worked!
Did it work? Is it, are we done? Are we good? Alright, great.
I finally completed my project. I'm a journalist on my own right now. Thank you.
You must have snapped a really excellent picture.
Yeah, oh my god! Oh my god, that's absolute that's dog shit. Oh my god, that's blurry. What is this, Bigfoot? What is that? I took an excellent photo. Meanwhile, you showed me the most blurriest dog shit photography ever. Oh my god. It doesn't look very vivid, but it's artistic, all right. It's so vivid, it almost seems like it will start moving any moment now.
Paimon might get dizzy if she looks at it any longer. Will it really be okay just to use this one?
What's wrong with it? I think it's a great shot. I'm sure no one would have expected me to snap a shot like this one.
Yeah, they sure wouldn't.
They all will be so surprised.
Yeah, they'll be surprised, all right. Hey, look, it's Squidward's Bolden brush. More like it belongs in the trash.
Paimon really doesn't get your standards for artistic critique.
Oh, it's called symbolic meaning over substance. I'm sure all experienced photographers will understand once I submit it.
Okay, so she's really going for that, Russian avant-garde photography. That socialist avant-garde photography right there.
Anyway, thank you. This is for you. It would be great if we could chat at a fishing spot next time.
Well, damn.
Caterpillar said to meet at the announcement table.
Okay. Oh boy, let's see. We have to go back. Alright, let's go. Well, let's hope we get it. We got enough coupons. Let's fucking hope. Oh boy.
Strange. Caterpillar and Lenoir aren't here yet.
Why bother coming when you know you're going to lose?
I wouldn't be so certain of that.
That's right. You're only ahead of us by a little.
A little? Can the results be announced now, Estienne? Actually, no. Let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come.
Miss Lumine! Miss Paimon! Have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet.
Well, seems everyone's here. Would you announce the results now, Estienne? Of course. Oh, but the results on Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. My, what a cruel guard, toying with us from start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross? Stop torturing us with false hope. These aren't the final results, but...
We should be able to win once we add the coupons that Catter got today, right?
Oh!
Hold on. Why have Genevieve's team's points been cleared out?
I was against it, but this is the more logical approach with respect to the results.
Oh my god!
What's that supposed to be? Whoa! Ravi's team has so many points!
He doesn't need the chance to leave. And we don't need the place first.
You mean you gave all your coupons to Ravi? Isn't that against the rules?
There's no rules forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that.
Indeed, there isn't a rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results?
Our points from today haven't been added yet.
A drop in the ocean. Oh! Is that 2 million coupons? Now that everything's been added, here's what the results look like. What the fuck?
Yes! Miss Lumine! Miss Paimon! Look! We won!
What? That's impossible! What did you do?
Whoa! That many? Paimon's lost count, huh?
It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I'd saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their own work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reason for needing to win, and not even gotten help from my two friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. So this wasn't about honor? I think it's time to announce the final results. Vanity, perhaps. Since everything's been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winners of this game are Caterpillar, Miss Lumine, and Miss Paimon. No objections, I take it? There's nothing I can say, except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone in anger. I won't make the same mistake this time. You'll pay for the price of the choices you made.
Oh, I wouldn't expect to hear someone actually say that.
Pretty cliche if you ask me. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. You'll see.
That's even more cliche.
Is everyone ready? If so, then let's set off now. Let's do this before Noali gets back. I hope he can understand that this thinking isn't wrong. I hope he can understand that this thinking isn't wrong, but that it's just not suited for a place like this.
You ready? You're ready, aren't you, Lenoir? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everyone.
We're also ready to get going whenever. All right. Just keep quiet for a while. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. You follow Estienne out of the Fortress of Meropide. Oh my god, it's them! Natural wind really feels better, doesn't it? We might have fans down there, but most of the air feels kind of stale. The fans in the pancreation ring are just like Noale. The fans are indeed needed there, but when their blades spin, they bring the same misery to everyone no matter who they are. I think you know what I'm talking about. Oh, shit, I clicked the wrong button. Oh my god, it's them.
Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then, are the walls somewhere really far away? Catter once told me that if they're too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, where are we?
We're in Fontaine.
Fontaine. It's a blue and green place. The Fortress of Meropide is all yellow and gray. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Kata was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than in Meropide.
That's right. The world outside is vast.
I really envy the two of you.
Lenoir, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Freeze! All of you! No! Oh my god, this asshole! Noale, you fucking bitch! Oh my god, I need to fucking shut you up. Where do you think you're going? Also, what's with that little girl?
The evil sorcerer found us.
What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with a Gardamek in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estienne. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Monglain might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals! Even if the papers with their serial number on them are missing, they're still criminals! A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. I'm going to fucking punch this man. He deserves a good whack across the face. Where is Wriothesley when you need him? I think Wriothesley would enjoy punting this man.
This guy is scary.
With whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the Fortress of Meropide. How about we go back first and take some time to think it over? We only just got out.
And now you want to make us go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment.
Then there's no way out of this?
I can see quite a few ways, actually. If a few Gardamex get scrapped in the process. Well, that's also what happens when people break the rules.
You mean?
It would seem you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave me no choice. Gardamex, show no mercy to recalcitrant criminals. Aim for his nut.
Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, be careful.
Don't worry. A simple Gardamex
Won't even slow us down.
Hell yeah! I'm going to fucking kill this guy.
Live!
Propagate!
Burst forth!
You really think it's over?
There's more of them?
Come into being!
Of course there'd be more of them.
Decree!
Oh hey, don't hit me too. You vermin! Scum of a guard! Oh my god.
Scatter!
This guy! This guy is insane!
Rest for the burst forth!
This guy is like high up his... This guy's like literally high up his morale. What the fuck? This isn't over yet. Accept your punishment. Oh my god, this guy.
Oh, did you bring every Gardamex in the Fortress with you?
Scatter!
I'm coming for help. I'm coming to help. Caterpillar, you too? Caterpillar?
Great
How
undertaking!
exactly do you plan to help?
Oh shit. What's he gonna do? Oh my god, what's Caterpillar gonna do? He's a Haley? Oh my god! Wait! Are you serious? Monster! Just like he said, you're a monster wearing a human form.
Caterpillar's a helicho? Is this an illusion?
Oh my god! Wait, what? Hi, Aki! We're getting some lore drop over here. I'm losing my mind. Bro's just different. No, I can see that.
There's just no end.
Burst forth! As
Your
you
comments
wish.
are already on your hands. Give it up. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Holy shit. Good heavens. I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in too. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment.
Catter, Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon.
Gardamex simply gets scrapped, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right?
Is this helicho really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how'd you not recognize him? It's Catter.
I'm a monster in human skin. A monster. I never imagined such a monster even existed in the fortress. A hilly trail that can talk. Who would have thought? Huh. How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course, I will catch you even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She is innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Estinian take her back home.
Catter.
The monster actually wants to make a deal with me. I do, indeed. Let her go home. As far as the Fortress of Meropide is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away in the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You'll return to the Fortress of Meropide, and the girl can leave. What the fuck is going on? We fought the Shogun. I'm sure we can kill this reject before he can... We could just beat his ass! What the fuck is this? It would achieve your goal. It would achieve your goal. Might as well take it. Don't take the deal. It could be a trick. The guilty return to where they should be, and Lenoir returns to her family's side. Everything on the right track, as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're all coming back to the Fortress of Meropide with me, the girl included.
What? But didn't you just...
Who would actually make a deal with a monster? I want to kill him! 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 I want to kill him really badly! Could anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't some beguiling incantation to stunt human wisdom? I won't be fooled again, so I've decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing, then you'll stay in the Fortress of Meropide for the rest of your... I hate him! You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, you don't have a choice. You are escorted back to the Fortress of Meropide? Where is Wriothesley? Literally, where is Wriothesley?
Welcome back. Noelle's filled appeal forms out for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a coworker who knew what he's doing, so I could be less stressed. But as it turns out, I've only gotten busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in that lead.
What happened to them?
They're being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules.
I want to punch him.
In that case, should we go see how they're doing? Paimon doesn't understand any of this. We'll have to ask him.
Oh my god! I need to see what happened to them. Lenoir, Catter, what happened? We have to, like, have her, like, get out somehow. I have to use this. There we go. Oh my god, it's already midnight? What the fuck? I thought I've been, like, streaming for, like... Okay, yeah, it's been 4 hours. Okay! Wow! Wow! Estienne!
It's you!
Indeed, it's me. Noelle would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins. What else?
Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's, do you know his true identity?
I only knew that he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human, and he talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Yeah, as you should. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's understandable. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside.
What about Lenoir? Is she in there with him?
She was taken to go fill in some registration forms, but don't worry, she'll be back soon. Oh my god, they registered this kid even if she was born and has no identity. She was her only guilt, like her only sin is that she was born in the fortress because her mother died. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with that fucker? Oh my god, I already forgot his name. Nelis was his name, I think? Fuck Nelis. Fuck that guy. Fuck that dude. I hate him. Worst fucking NPC ever.
Okay, then let's ask Caterpillar. Just what's going on with him?
Fuck Nelis. I hate him. Catter, buddy. I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenoir home to her family, then return to my own. But it looks like that plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so.
You really are a caterpillar, right?
I am.
Then, you're a hilly churl?
I am.
But aren't hilly churls all, kinda dumb?
Wow, Paimon, stereotyping much?
And you look like a regular kid before. Ugh, Paimon doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick, after all. Everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Lenoir, and she trusts you too.
Guess who else is dumb? Ha! I wonder.
But you're not a human at all, if you're a hilly churl.
Then you can't trust me. This is what happens when you pass laws keeping those less fortunate. Yeah, no, literally. That's so fucked up. That's so fucking stupid. Wriothesley, where are you, Wriothesley? He needs to teach this guard a lesson. Like, Wriothesley needs to fuck him up and, like, overrule the rule, you know?
Well,
I want the answers to the questions Noelise asked before. I'll answer all your questions truthfully. When did you come to the Fortress of Meropide? Over 400 years ago. Oh, so right after Conria exploded. Okay.
400 years ago? When you said you've been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 to 5 years. But 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh, right. You're a hilly churl.
What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo. Nazissenkreuz! Oh, fuck! Yeah, it's the thing with Marianne and everybody. It's that thing. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the master's schemes.
The Nazissenkreuz Ordo. We've heard of that before.
I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic, and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed, and the Nazissenkreuz Ordo was essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Nazissenkreuz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Oh, shit! So it's Nazissenkreuz themselves! Yo, fuck! Yeah, another German word, huh? Yeah.
Was there really someone who could do something like that?
Yes, there was, Paimon, and we fucking explored the facility that talked about Nazissenkreuz and the organization and the Ordo. I can literally pronounce that in any form or any way. I'll just say Ordo.
But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. Though many details of the past have faded into memory,
I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can hilly trills really talk? Are hilly trills really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Nazissenkreuz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but still it glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Nazissenkreuz. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to Nazissenkreuz's power, I once wielded the blade of the Ordo. Oh, but the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical, magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Oh, why do you want to help Lenoir? So he's the only one left! Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least, I can imitate it, just like how I learned to change how I appear to others.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Lumine, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, You don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Lenoir should stay in the Fortress of Meropide, and that she should blah, 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 and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculations. For me, however, it is because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become human, yet I cannot stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So, my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lenoir back to her family.
Huh? But forget about getting out of the fortress. We can't even get past this door.
I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The geode mineshaft. It's a dangerous route, but it's feasible.
The geode mineshaft? That's right. Klein said that there's an opening there that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one at the Rift of Erosion.
He also said something about having prepared a surprise.
Yikes, there's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. And Lenoir's too so small. Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Lumine?
I do innately possess kindness, after all. Oh.
Okay.
I have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Natsestenkoit's Ordo. Somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Meropide, for example.
Then we'll just have to wait until after Lenoir is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here. And we need to meet back up with Lenoir.
Estienne will help us open the door, but there is a limit to how much he can help us.
He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him.
Would you caterpillar? What does that mean, Aki? Let's ask the guards first. Oh boy, okay. Knock on the door.
Should we try knocking?
Going somewhere?
Going somewhere?
Malpoil, not Malpoil.
You're not Estienne. He had something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. When are people finally going to get it into their heads that I have my own work to do too? Oh, then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea that there were so many Gardemax on the move. Not only that, people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are.
Why is Wriothesley letting him be that way? What is this prisoner's dilemma, like psychological warfare that he's doing to the others in this cell? Oh my god, this is like reminding me of that whole like psychological test that they used to do, like with like students acting as prisoners and the others acting as like policemen and like the guards, police guards, and the police guards were like so much more abusive in power towards the prisoners. So I feel like Nule is like being that too. Would you? I don't know, Aki. What does that mean? I'm confused.
If you want to go, you'd better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lenoir is not back yet. I'm here. Mr. Mapoil just brought me back.
Then there's no time to lose. Lenoir, I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer. Would you? Fuck, dude. I mean, I guess. Sure, I'll take a bite of a caterpillar. I mean, just look at him. He do be looking kind of cute. I mean, he's got intelligence. He's got a mind of his own. Should be. I could put him on a friend date. I could take him to a friend date. Then there's no time to lose. Lenoir, I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge?
A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. Are you ready then, Lumine?
Yeah. Let's go. Thanks for your help. Oh my god, let's go! This is gonna be so fucking interesting. I want to see what the rest of the story entails. Oh shit! I hear the blasting of the sirens over here. Without being noticed. Oh shit. Oh my god. Now I have to be careful of the lights. Oh god, it's gonna be one of those games. Okay. Okay. Okay.
This feels completely different from before. Is it really necessary to use all this just to deal with four kids? I'll protect you, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon, don't be afraid of the hexes of those wicked sorcerers. I'll stop them for you.
Seriously? Why is...
That's not mean that they got Lenoir. We've got to be careful, I mean. We can't be discovered by the guards or seen by the searchlights. Our goal is the geode mine shaft, so we have to go to the abandoned production zone level first.
This is like a lot. This is like a lot for just a kid. Like, seriously? Why all this for a kid? Why all this for, like, a kid? Jesus.
Guess the left's guided after all. What should we do now? The climate fixed. Paimon doesn't know if he's fixed it yet. Maybe it'd be useful.
Okay, let's go. Enable it. Whoa, who did that? You just wait.
He left. Let's go over there.
Oh my god, why would you do that? Because French, oh my god. The French! Well, as they say, viva la revolution and all that shit, right? Oh my god, is this game for... Is this game for real? I'm literally just trying to get past this shit. Okay, okay. I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, na 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 na. For some reason I can't explain, I know Saint Peter will call my name. Never rule this world, but that was when I ruled the world. He's not leaving! He's not leaving! Why is this so bugged? What the fuck? Wait, why is that so buggy? Am I insane? Or is this actually buggy as shit? It's Jover. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sneak. Okay, okay, okay. Is he gonna do anything? Oh, he goes up here. Okay, he goes to that side. That's why I got confused. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go, let's go. I just accidentally was at the wrong area. He kept using this side and I kept sneaking on that area to begin with, so we're good. Let's go. Jeez, that's long game, everybody. I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, na 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 na. For some reason I can't explain, I know Saint Peter will call my name. I never roamed this world, but that was when I ruled the world. Might as well do a karaoke stream. Listen, This is my life right now. I'm just trying to, like, get past these guards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, why are there so many guards here? Oh, this looks like a nightmare. Okay, I see what I need to do. Yeah, okay, I see what I think I see what I need to do. For some reason I can't explain, I know St. Peter will call my name. Na 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 na. But that was when I ruled the world. Actually, I can just like do that. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Got-y.
There's a guard there, here too. There's a Rochelle loudspeaker over there. If we use it to make some noise, maybe it can attract them. Why don't we give it a try, Lumine?
Okay, I can do that. Alright, let's go. Do this. Do that. Okay, there we go. Safety first in production. Oh, it's doing that. Okay. What's that noise?
For the guards. Jesus.
Okay, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Whoo-wee! Make this game even harder than fucking Assassin's Creed. God damn it. Alright, let's go. Finally, we got a cutscene. Is it a cutscene? Oh no, it just spawned us to another location. Okay, we didn't have to like go all the way here, so it just transported us there. So we're good. We're good. Alright, where are we going? Here? Okay. Operate the drive valve to open the passage leading to the geode mineshaft. Okay, let's go.
Huh? Feels like it is different from before.
Different in what way, I wonder? Am I still in horny jail? Yeah, but we're getting out. So Imasha, quick rundown. Neles, the guy who kept pestering us about laws and shit, caught us after we ended up going outside of the Meropide and ended up detaining both us and the kid, being like, oh, like everyone is at fault. She even this little girl because she exists in the Meropide, so she is covered in sin for just being in the fortress. So it's like, also Imasha, Catter, the boy, Caterpillar, turns out he's a hilichurl. So, he was actually, he's a 400-year-old hilichurl who has the ability to transform into a human. He's basically a monster. He's the equivalent of an abyssal monster. So, we have not only this kid, but also we got some fucking ancient lore again. I thought we wouldn't get any more connections to the Hexenquoits that we had from last times, like Marianne and all that other the other like ancient like texts and stuff. But here we go. He's the only. That's so sad though, because he's the only hilichurl that can talk. And he's like basically immortal because he's like an abyssal creature that has no lifespan. So, that's really sad because he can't like, nobody else can feed the Essel to Caterpillar. No, literally though. But yeah, he's the only hilichurl that has like human intelligence and speech due to reasons, and now that because of it, he's the only one left. You'll be his companion. Oh, I bet you would, Aki. I bet you would. Oh, fuck, stop! Did I do it? Oh, I have to go over there. Okay, hang on. Oh, there's a couple of them. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a couple of them! Wait, which one did I not have access to last time? If I recall. It was this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, because I wasn't able to gain access on this, if I recall, because this was like locked. Okay, no, okay, no, we're good, okay, we're good. Okay, let's go. Run. Do. Thank you for the speed summary. He needs stuffed animal companion. Aww. Aki, you're a stuffed animal companion, right? You can be his stuffed animal, and you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I don't even want to say it. I was gonna say something worse, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna keep this stream a little. Aki! Oh my god. Little spoon stuffed animal. Aww. That's actually really cute though. Kinda like that idea. First I talk about wanting to dick down Wriothesley last stream, and now Aki's over here wanting to become a nodding subject for a hilly churl. Oh god. The things we do. Oh god. Anyway. We're here. What was that one like fucking Tumblr post that was like a pineapple in a hydraulic press, and the person replied like me when my werewolf boyfriend pulls out. Not the pineapple. I said me when my werewolf boyfriend pulls out. Listen, you're still recovering from Venom in Spider-Man 2. So I see Venom catered to your fancy, Aki, huh? I see, Aki. The fuck did you come back to? Don't worry about it, soul. Don't you worry your tiny little minuscule head. Oh my god. You just think he's cool. I think he's cool too. And you know, I do appreciate some like symbiotic bonding, you know? It's pretty sexy. Woo! Let's go. Okay. God, finally we're here.
It's so different from inside the fortress. There's no traces of human buildings at all. Would people really work in a place like this?
I don't know, Paimon, you tell me. Would you work in a place like this? Oh, shit! There's a couple of subdetection units. Nice! I need these for Wriothesley. I need these really badly for Wriothesley, actually. Can I actually put a bada bing, bada boom? Can I actually put the waypoint over here so I can have some free subdetection units for the next few days? Lizard! Hydration check. Oh my god, soul. I'm sorry. Watermelon between thighs. Oh, oh. I need to finish my tea. Like, it's getting pretty cold. Oh god. Oh, this looks absolutely hazardous. Oh, there's already a waypoint over here. Interesting. Wait, wasn't that what the achievement was about? Let me see. Oh yeah, we also finished Berry Puff's side quest as well. We released Berry Puff, and now he's in the waters, happy with his friend. Discover caterpillar's true identity when the clock strikes midnight. Ah, that's a reference to Cinderella. Interesting. There we go. Unlock all teleport waypoints. That's the one I wanted to see. So this was the last waypoint. It was at this world quest. Interesting. All right then. Okay, what do we do now? Ooh, we got some more OST stuff. We got some more soundtracky stuff. Oh, look at. Oh my god, that's a lot of Archeum.
Is this the geode mine shaft? Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks! Are all of these gems?
It's Archeum. Archeum mining operations stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident.
Maybe we should keep our distance then. Yeah, maybe we should. So there really is a research terminal here. Is that a note next to it? Could Kleins have left it here? Let's see what it says.
Lots of green glowing pop rocks. Pretty edible! Don't eat the fucking rocks. Don't eat the green radioactive rocks! This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The geode mineshaft has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless protective measures have been taken. The Flying Energy Thief is a trial product that has not undergone internal or peer review. It will pursue an entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Loss of control or explosions occurring during the trial product's operations will be considered unfortunate accidents, or for which the manufacturer is not liable. It is strongly advised that not to leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least, it is not life-threatening. Turn back now. If there is anything about the Fortress of Meropide that you are unsatisfied with, please see Miss Monlon and fill out a survey.
As if that's gonna help. Is that the surprise Kleins was talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we'll need a mobile energy storage device. But once we have one, we'll get chased by some sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we'll just have to beat this energy thief to a race.
I'd like to go back and give Kleins a beating, but flying is faster than running.
How can you give up before the race has even started? There's going to be a race? I'll be rooting for you two. Alright, let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenoir. We'll take care of the rest.
I'll keep watch. Be careful. Aww. Oh, Caterpillar, I love you. I like this guy. Flying energy thief. I'm a monster fucker by a pure and pure heart, so if I see a kind-hearted monster, I'll be like, my heart. I love you. This is said to be one of the security measures set up inside the geode mineshaft. It will actively pursue entities carrying storage devices and will use smaller yield explosions to disable those storage devices. To anything that is not holding onto a storage device, however, they pose no threat at all and appear to be no more than pretty little balls. Interesting. Okay. We'll take care of things here. This I already read. Lenoir?
I'll be rooting for you, Miss Lumine and Miss Paimon.
Balls. Balls! Penis! What do I need to do? Sorry, I got a little confused. Research terminal. Activate the research terminal. Oh, I see it. I just need to, God, this is a maze, isn't it? Okay. Oh, hey, I got another strange rock here. I'll pick that up. I don't think I should have these rocks in my inventory, but that doesn't, I'm not being affected by them at all. Or at least Lumine is not going stir crazy over them, so. Okay, I think I figured out. Nope, I got lost. Hang on. Fuck. hang on. Okay, so the facility, okay, so there's, hang on. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay then. Okay, alright. Oh, fuck, dude. No! I got lost already!
Huh? It seems like nothing happened.
Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these momentarily. It's like Pac-Man over here. Okay, there it is. Okay, let's do this. I believe in me! Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Where is it? Okay, it's over there. Okay. I see it. I see where I need to go. Nope, not here. Oh my god, I'm gonna clench my ass cheeks so badly at this. Okay, okay, I see it. I see it. I see you. Whee! Oh, fuck me, I guess. Woo! Woo! Oh, it's coming! Maybe it's gonna be an energy sword. Let's split. Fuck, 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 fuck. Where is it? Doko, doko, doko. Doko! Gde? Oh, oh, there it is. Okay, there's one of them.
This must be how you activate it, but it seems like it's not just this spot.
Okay, so this one of them has been activated, which is good. Jukes! Ah! Okay, one of them has been activated, so I need to find... God, I need to fucking find how to activate this one. Not from here, definitely. Let's go ahead and see. So, okay, there's something over there. I just need to like... I just need to memorize... I just need to memorize this. Ooh, boy. Okay, how the fuck do I get from here? Let me just see. Well, I can't... Really? I can't jump through? I cannot jump through here. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright. Can't go from here either. But, wait. There's like something over there. Let me try, let me try. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can like figure out the maze over here. Oh my god, this is gonna be one of those where my brain is gonna be like mush by the end of this. Alright, let's see, let's see. What happened? Did the thing disappear? No, it didn't. Okay, thankfully. Okay, where the fuck do I go? This was from this zone, so let me go ahead and see if maybe I can go from this side. Can I, like, climb these walls? Ah, really? But I can't enter this area. I'm not able to enter this area, which is weird. Hold up, I'm a little confused, honestly. What the fuck? Oh god, this is some Yumeniki labyrinth right here. This is gonna confuse me for the rest of the ages. Maybe if I maybe... I'm thinking whether I should, like, try and, like... How close can I be to this? To here? Maybe if I, like, added, like, right nearby, I could. Yeah, because it doesn't, like, give you... I can't go from this side because it's blocked as well. So maybe if I, like... Hang on, I have a little thing that I can do. Yeah, there we go. I'll make sure that I don't forget. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can find this. That's my ball of yarn for this labyrinth that Daedalus has made for me. Alright, let's go ahead and figure this out. Ooh, boy, howdy. Okay, okay. Woo-wee! That doesn't affect it. Nope. Okay. Shmoove. Shmoove! There's 3 of them, so I wonder if, like, there's another one over here. It's not over here, so never mind. Ah! Oh my god. It's gonna attack us. Oh, I knew it! Okay, let's see. Nope, that doesn't work either. Ooh, this is a bit confusing, honestly. This is actually confusing. Oh! Oh. I had the option to break the seal. Nobody saw anything, right? Yeah, nah, this was all a glitch. We're good. We're good. Just, nobody saw anything at all, right? Right. Cool. Cool. Okay, so did I break the seal over here, I wonder? Let me see. I did! Okay, so that's how you do it. Okay. Okay, now I figured it out. Okay, let's go. Make it short this time. I'll sleep with another. Take it short in time. I'll be with another.
I gotta regret right now. I'm feeling this.
Alright, I activated it, and now where do I need to go? Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Okay, now we go here. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, thank God. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Is it gonna... Yep. Woo-wee! We're faster!
If we just activate them at the same time, we should be able to open the path. Hey, can you hear Paimon?
I can hear you. Count down from 3 and turn it on. 3, 2, 1, bam!
Now we can finally get out of here. Noir, Caterpillar, get over here. The way out is clear. Okay. Come on, Catter, faster.
Oh my God, thank you.
Huh? Why is it off again?
The Fontaine Research Institute's tech is really unreliable. Someone sent to catch us? Maybe.
Should we go back and take a look then?
Oh, this fucking piece of shit! Garbage man! Garbage man! I need to put you in... I need to put you out of your misery. I need to hurt... I need to yeet this man. Get him! No need to trouble yourselves, esteemed guests. You're evil, and I represent the side of justice. You're evil, and I represent the side of justice. What fucking justice? Yeah, evil! Justice can be evil! Fucking Agab, Ngab. Noale Guard is bad. Noale Guard are bad. Put him out of his misery. Missouri. I hate him. Represent the side of justice. What are you, fucking RoboCop? You motherfucker are abusing your power in justice to justify yourself putting people who do not need to be in prison. Justice, my ass. This kid's only evilness that you figured out is that she was born in the Meropide. Fuck you, Noale. Even without Gardamex, I won't let you get away. Lay down your arms and surrender. Nope, I'll kill you. Personally, I will kill you. I'll assist you.
Come into being.
All right, gang. Woo-wee!
Germinate!
Beat him up. Put him out of his misery. Get stuck in the linoleum. Get stuck in the asbestos. Fuck you. Fuck off. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him?
Catter's not a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Meropide, Catter's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Catter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster.
Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Hestian! Oh no, that's Paimon.
Hestian! What are you doing here?
You're late. Yeah, you're late. So sorry about that. You could have gotten in on the beating with for Noelle. Using justice as a shield for your egomaniac act. No, literally though. I am righteous. Really be like that. It took me quite some time to retrieve those Gardamex he utilized without authorization. Well done. You didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Ha! Ah, so he wanted to, like, also punish... Oh my god, is Noelle going to prison? Please tell me he is. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. Yeah! Validation, bitch! That's what we call redemption. We redeemed ourselves into having him turn over into the prison cell. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Aww. Then with Estien's help, the path is reopened.
Paimon guesses we can go now. We should be in the clear now, right? Let's gotta move on before we run into any more surprises. We're leaving Meropide again? Will we ever come back?
Sure, if we do something bad out there. We'll use the front door next time.
Going through the regular channels is safer. Well then, goodbye, Meropide.
Oh, sweet baby girl. God, we have to go now. Oh my god. We're leaving! Oh, well, Lenoir, if you know how to swim, best of luck. Let's go through the tide. Leave the Fortress of Meropide. Yeah! It's calling you, my dear. Can you hear it? Can you hear what I hear? It's calling you, my dear, out of reach. Ooh, can you hear it? Calling out for you. That's an old song. Not as old, but it's a pretty classic 90s song. Oh my god, we're actually leaving. You follow Caterpillar's directions to a secret path leading out of the Fortress of Meropide.
We're finally out! The air outside is so fresh.
Lenoir's family lives at the foot of the mountains to the southeast, in a mansion with a garden full of purple flowers. It should be pretty nearby. There's something else I want to talk about. Okay, what do you want to talk about? Ugh. I love Caterpillar. I like him. Also, I'm just gonna grab these starfish over here. Yoink! Are there any more? Can I grab some more?
Some more, please. Could I have some more? Please, could I have some more, please? Could I have some more sugar, please?
Ooh, and there's a sub-detection unit. Hell yeah. I'll take that. There should be a couple of them actually there. Let me just see real quickly. Sorry, everybody. I know Lenoir needs to go home, but I really need to collect some materials over here. Ooh, heck yeah! Yoink! For Wriothesley. There we go. Anything else over here? I don't see any more sub-detection units. Alright, I guess we can leave. Okay, let's go. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Let's go then. Yay! Hello? Okay, that's where the dog owner is at, but yeah, I don't think I've ever been to this area. I mean, I have been, but I've never actually explored this area. Or I haven't really known the context of it, at least. Is there... I thought I would get a chest here. Oh, what the heck? You give me such a very interesting, like, spot and you don't give me a treasure chest? Well, damn, alright, never mind. Oh? Look, that's your real home over there. It's just like Agnes described. At the breezy foothills of a mountain, upon a flowery field. Oh, so it is her place! Oh!
That's it? It's just like Mom said.
Lumine, Paimon, why don't you take a Lenoir there?
What about you, Catter? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up there up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later.
Then I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can go together. Miss Lumine and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bren and Mr. Wolsey aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Meropide, of course.
The Fortress of Meropide isn't your home. Going back now probably wouldn't be a great idea.
That's right. Getting out there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it would be bad news for Estienne and the others. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lenoir? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there, and we'll have reached the end of our adventure. And speaking of which, Paimon thinks we've met your family before. Now that she thinks about it, a lot of the details add up.
Yes, we did, because the guy in that house actually gave us a recipe, a cooking recipe. You explained how you helped Earnshaw find Prince, Princess, and Hero. Yeah!
Earnshaw's tass ragu is so tasty. You're gonna love it, Lenoir.
It's just like Agnes said. Look, Lenoir, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you.
Will you go with me then, Catter? After you've rested?
Lenoir. Oh, did you see the crazy Genshin drama about Arlecchino? Why? What happened? What happened? Who did what? Lenoir, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go too.
Then will we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again.
Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again.
Really? Really? I know you've never lied to me before, but...
Let me tell you a story, Lenoir. Long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he helped praise on his apprentice's progress and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turns out, this little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? Did the apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? Before he realized it, the apprentice's thoughts had drifted to the world outside of the workshop.
And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop.
Arlecchino Main's subreddit banned. I'm so banned Now I'm curious. What did they ban? Wait, what? Are you fucking for real? Wait, sorry, I'm just looking at the thing that you sent. This is ridiculous. Ha! What? Okay, I can understand like being into like, oh my god, this is okay. This is ridiculous. Oh, no, it's a 20. So it's a 20. This is a natural 20 of a stupidity scale. Okay, so they banned Arlecchino, like all of Arlecchino fan art because somebody in the subreddit posted a straight hetero ship art of Arlecchino with Ether, and I'm just, what the fuck? This is so dumb. Like, I can understand not liking a head ship, that's fine. But to the point of banning all of fan art regarding Arlecchino shipping? That is so, oh my god, this subreddit is gonna this subreddit is not gonna last, I'll be honest. This cannot last. Or at least this rule cannot last. Or, like, the mod cannot last. This is, like, so out of reach towards what actual community is like. And it's like, it's a little fucked up that the community was this toxic for a head ship. I mean, sure, don't if you don't like the head ship, just like don't like, put up, the least you can do is just like put a minus on the put a dislike on the Reddit post, sure. But like to the point of like actually going insane, like ranting and stuff underneath the art tag, like come on, there's like better things to do. My guys, that has been deleted because of how much it blew up. That is so dumb. Do you like the reason? Oh wait, I didn't read that. I only saw like art depicting Arlecchino as a person she is not meant to be or not allowed here. What does that mean? If that's the case, then who the okay, Aki, here's the thing, Aki. Here's the funny thing, Aki. Here's the funny thing. What if it gets confirmed in the future, in a future patch that Arlecchino has like a husband? Then what? Then what's gonna happen to the fucking subreddit? What? Then what's gonna happen to the subreddit and the fucking ship art? Like, come on! You cannot deal. That is the funniest fucking thing. It's pixels on a screen, homie. Literally though, like what the fuck? If that gets revealed, you'd be so sad. No, we'd be sad. Like I'd be sad too, not gonna lie. I kind of headcanon Arlecchino being Arrow Ace personally. So I'd like be a little bit whatever. But you hope the husband is just a normal ass NPC to add salt to the wound. Just like your average fucking Timaeus number 5. Just like another Timaeus copy pasta. God, that's so fucking, that would be so fucking funny though. God, I hope I hope that gets revealed. Just to see them getting like pissed in the subreddit. I can't, like that's not gonna go well. Like that subreddit is not gonna last long. That is insane. That is so insane. The fan art ban imagine was, and I mean that's cute. It's literally so unoffensive. No, literally, like what the fuck? Like I'm looking at the picture and it's like there's nothing unoffensive about this. This looks like your regular ass. This even looks like, this could look like Genshin, like actual official art if it wasn't fan art. It's actually really well made. But Jesus Christ, our NPC homie actually dating perfume lady from Liyue. Oh yeah, they are. Hey, Timaeus got game. Timaeus does have game. Oh my god. Aki, that was like the funniest thing you have sent me. Oh god. Look at, this is so stupid. I like how the person like at the end writes impressive in all the wrong ways. Because this really is impressive in all the wrong ways. Like, the whole lore accurate thing is so stupid. Oh, fuck, dude. I know, right? God. I mean, yeah. Personally, I do ship them platonically as stepbrothers, but, like, yeah, just let people have fun. Like, who give a shit? Literally, who give a shit? Oh my god, this is ridiculous, though. Literally, this is ridiculous. This is the same thing as when the whole drama started of the traveler being a fucking minor, even though they're like at least over 1,000 years old, and have been stated to like drink and stuff with Venti. Actual grass touching moment. Ships are literally self-canon. So I don't know why I mean, it's fucked up when the subreddit, like, the power some subreddits have over the community is insane. Just like just don't be in that subreddit at the end of the day. Just like go touch grass. I don't know, get a Tumblr account. That's all you need. Actually, Tumblr is also a cesspool still, so maybe not. Just touch grass. Just touch grass. Don't even like bother with social media anymore. Anyway, we have a story to continue here.
And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did it go back to its home? The sea, that's a place with lots of water. That's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it?
I'll tell you the rest of the story next time.
Oh.
Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think he'll have many stories he'd like to share with you.
Well, then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you.
I look forward to hearing them, too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenoir. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again.
Okay, then, until next time, Catter. Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, let's go.
Oh, sweet baby bee. Just play the game. No, literally, just play the game. Want a basic NPC holding hands with Arlecchino fan art with him looking at the viewer like, yeah, it's me and not you? Oh, that's me. Oh my god. Then send it to that subreddit. Please take Lenoir home. Oh my god, wouldn't that be some shit, honestly? Wouldn't that be some shit? That would be a low blow to all the fans. Hey, Earnshaw, you got a kid to take care of. Oh, that's Earnshaw. Oh. What are you kids doing here? And this young lady is strange. She looks rather like... Together with Paimon, you've described to Earnshaw what you heard about Agnes from Caterpillar. As you speak, Lenoir supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. Oh. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already...
Mother's not in Meropide. Is she not here either?
Yeah. She didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Oh, they're still hiding the fact that she's dead from her. Oh, geez, kid. She'll eventually learn.
Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Mom said that she was always very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but soon she had something else she became even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well.
She'll come back and see you grow up.
Really? But I thought she wasn't coming back because she found something she liked more. So is this place going to be my home from now on?
That's right, child. This place is your home now.
Okay. I smell Tas ragu.
You can eat as much as you'd like.
I'm back in my home now. This way, I think Catter will be happy too.
Catter? Is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest a while here at the cabin? He's got other things to take care of.
That's right. He knows a lot, so lots of people go to him for help.
Is that so? Oh, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter when, he will always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get a chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him.
Sure thing. Leave it to us.
Me and the bad bitch you pilled by small, sickly Victorian child. What are you doing outside? Oh my god.
Catter and I agree that the next time we meet, I'm gonna tell many great stories to him.
Well, looks like we've got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his.
Okay, 100 times. Even Catter will be surprised.
We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks.
You're finally back in your real home, Lenoir. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, are you guys leaving too?
We've got our own adventure to go on.
Okay then, when I grow up a little older, can we go on adventures together? Oh, and Catter can come along as well.
One day, perhaps. We can discuss it when you're older.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Lamine and Miss Paimon. See you guys later.
You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you guys. Safe journeys.
Oh. So, Earnshaw was the father of Agnes, who died after taking care of Lenoir in the Fortress of Meropide, and Lenoir basically reunited with her grandpa, and she's now in her home. And the story that Caterpillar told her about
Only I'd read that letter sooner.
oh, buddy. And so basically the whole story Caterpillar said about there being a giant with a garden of purple flowers was actually just an allegory about Agnes leaving her dad's place. Oh, buddy,
It's getting late. You should get some rest too. About Agnes, if she hadn't been so stubborn. It's my fault. I was the one who was too stubborn. I'm a stone-hearted old fool. But according to Lenoir, she smiled at everyone, even until the very end.
oh.
About Lenoir, that child. She's just like her mother, spirited and independent. Children grow up so quickly. What can I say? I just hope that she can live the life she wants. Health and happiness are more important than anything else.
I wonder where Lenoir is then. I hope she's doing okay now. Oh, man. I hope we can see Lenoir again in the future. God, wouldn't that be some shit if we... Oh, he turned back into a human! Wouldn't that be some shit if we get to see Lenoir again in the future? Curious, what's everyone doing for Halloween? Fuck all. Literally fuck all. I have no plans. Maybe I might go to a cafe that does Halloween parties, but I'm not sure. It just depends if my friends are interested in it as well, because I don't want to go there alone. Mood. I don't know. I didn't even have any plans for making a Halloween avatar for myself, so I'm just it's Halloween every day for me either way. I'm a devil, so I don't really need to dress up for the occasion. Anyway, Caterpillar. Let's talk to Catter one last time. Halloween kind of snuck up on you this year. Ooh, what happened to you, Aki? Your D&D group is having a get-together next Saturday evening. Not sure what the event will be, but it will be fun. Speaking of D&D group, have you guys seen the latest highlights? The latest costumes Critical Role did
of their cast for their Halloween stream. They dressed themselves up in Lord of the Rings cast members. So like the upper table was like the lower table was like all hobbits, and then the upper table were like the rest of the band of the troops. And Matthew Mercer was Gandalf. I fucking love that shit, dude. You're just grinding Genshin, looking up fan art and watching. Yeah, that's fair.
Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lenoir right now? Are you sure about this?
She's returned to a normal world with her real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time.
Hey, don't say that! You should know that you mean a lot to her, too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she will be heartbroken.
She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story.
You say that! Meanwhile, I'm over here like 20 years later, like thinking about people that my mom hung out with and that I like met, and like people that I met during like airplane rides, and I used to have like and I used to like email them like for months on end until I like stopped. And I think about it sometimes, and then I realize that probably like all the people that I met in airplanes like are probably dead. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that sad? I remember this one time when I came back, when I like traveled to Czechia with my family via plane. There was a sweet old lady next to me that was a German tourist who spoke German with me, and we both like talked in German, and we were like just talking about like life and and about Germany and about touring and about how like about the culture in Czechia. And I remember like we exchanged, like my mom gave her email and she gave us hers. And so I remember as a kid I remember like sending her an email like back in like what was it, like early 2000, like 2000 and like what 2-3. And I remember like getting a reply from her, which was so fucking sweet. But she was also like a very old lady. Like she was like already, I would assume like in her 60s or whatever. So chances are she's not alive today. So yeah. Wherever you are, old lady, old touring German lady from when I was a kid that I became friends with. I hope you're doing okay. So, I'm just saying, Lenoir is not gonna forget Caterpillar. She's not. Especially if, like, such a crucial moment in her life, especially escaping the Meropide, is so ingrained into her. Like, I don't think she's gonna ever forget Catter, for that matter. Mood about those older ladies. You did a small ballet class for a summer, like, in their 7th. Oh, that's so sweet.
Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that's 100 times better than any fantasy narrative. Lumine, Paimon, thank you. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Nazissenkreuz Ordo.
Oh, we've been there before.
If so, that'll save us a lot of time trying to find the way there. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh shit, we're actually doing that. Oh hey, and we got adventure rank level. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually have to go there. Okay, let's go. Teleport. Anne and Seymour are inside the Ordo as well. Ooh, we're almost getting close. Something's gonna happen if the clock strikes there. Something's gonna happen. Organize clues at the Nazissenkreuz Ordo. Okay, but where am I going? Where are you? Where are you? Where do I need to interact? Who do I need to interact with? Where? Oh, there we go.
Well, this is the Narcissus Coit's Ordo.
There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling. Oh, dispelling. Fuck, I didn't read. Check if the OST changed. Did it? It's a lot more orchestral. From last time, I think.
Yet it's familiar. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but that you could spot off the bad. So, have you found anything?
All I see are memories of a past and things that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count?
Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for.
Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narcissus Coit's Ordo, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you.
Then, could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar?
I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. Why are his arms like... Because he's a hilichurl. He's basically a hilichurl disguised as a human, so he's technically like a corrupted human form. Basically, in his backstory, Natsissenkoitz, the mage, taught a hilichurl how to speak, and basically helped them out into gaining intelligence. And so Caterpillar became Natsissenkoitz's assistant, hilichurl assistant, and so after the place disbanded, Caterpillar ended up gaining the power of basically disguising himself as a human. He's just like you, for real, for real, for real. But I was personally mentored by Natsissenkoitz, who should be the origin of all this.
Natsissenkoitz? Isn't that...
There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. Oh, shit. When he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. Oh, shit. That's the sort of person he is.
Well, since we've got this opportunity, is there anything else you want to ask, Lamine?
Yeah, plenty. Tell me about yourself, Caterpillar. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak, but I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now, I shall perform a terrible feat that has never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or masks, and that someone shall be myself.
Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all.
Lenoir has already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experiences from age 16 or so.
Huh? What? The experiences from 16 or so?
The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Natsissenkoitz. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the holy blade of Natsissenkoitz, he also preached thus. The body is just a shell. Even the body of a hilichurl can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague.
Poor you.
Well, I don't really feel that way. I have discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it is not quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the 10 sets of Natsissenkoitz, do you know what is most critical in creating someone?
What is it?
It's imagination. Imagining a person, down to the last detail, akin to an Oceanid imagining a creature in the world. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Is this related to Albedo and Renadater? Interesting. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions.
Well, that didn't make anything clear, but, do you have any other questions?
Yeah, about the Natsusenkoit's Odo.
Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it?
Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Natsusenkoit's Odo were very kind. Natsusenkoit's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were, perhaps, difficult for people to accept.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Natsusenkoit's would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade, in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it trifactor excision in Liyue, and in Sumeru, shattering Atmagraha. He called it renunciation of the ego. Why does this sound familiar, trifactor excision? He believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. And that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking... Wait, he believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So did he not believe in, like, visions? Interesting.
So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them?
Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It is said that people cannot perceive the truth, because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the 5 senses. That doesn't sound so scary, then. However, I never found out what Natsusenkoit's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Can you elaborate concerning Natsusenkoit's? Another time, perhaps. There is so much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. Okay?
Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, lots. About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago. The one then called Lord Artificer, Guillotine, and Natsusenkoit's had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth.
Just what kind of weird title is that?
The title that the Order gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly.
Sorry.
I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human.
Even though we learned a lot.
There's still more questions that will need answers. I'll have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together. So I'm afraid you won't always find me here.
Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now.
I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Oh, and then Seymour returns to the Natsusenkoit's Odo. Oh, are they gonna all meet up?
Negative. Danger. 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 Activity by Natsusenkoit's Odo remnants detected. Lumine, Paimon, and Anne, please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa, Seymour, calm down. This is...
We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, yes. This is my little invention.
Affirmative. I am prototype with a large number of bold design elements. Thank you for the follow, Ibefrog? Ibefrog? Ibefrog?
Whatever you pronounce it. Thank you.
The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender.
Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Lumine.
Is that so?
Yes, totally.
Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design.
I am Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that?
What's wrong?
You were correct.
You are correct. I am looking for the master I should protect. Marianne, or as you might...
Marianne, or as you might call her. Marianne Guillotine.
Oh!
Marianne Guillotine.
Guillotine. Correct. My designer, Guillotine.
Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer?
No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems that I've encountered a potential breakthrough I had never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service.
Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have we met?
So, okay, Mary Ann Guillotine is either like a sibling to the original Guillotine, or husband, brother, sibling, lover, whatever, but they're related to the other Guillotine that was clashing with Natsissenkoitz. Ooh, previous lives don't exist. Yeah, not for you, doggo. Basically.
Have we met?
My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress?
The Red Empress? I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell.
Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris?
How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and Lumine just to find out that she was merely a character in a story.
Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Natsissenkoitz's name for her within the order was the Red Empress. Oh! What's going on here?
Paimon feels like it's all connected. Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it?
Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. What does that mean?
Huh? Doesn't this mean that the end of the world is almost upon us?
Huh, that really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it is not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we're already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended.
Hey!
Oh my god, Paimon's hay just made me choke up in my own spit. Okay, we're good.
Hey! Get serious! Will the apocalypse really come?
First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. So it's basically like a Mayan clock, is what you're telling me. Natsissenkoitz was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end, and built this device. Oh god, he's like Nostradamus over here. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock.
That's true.
Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other 3 people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged.
Helenus,
Did you think of something?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it, and I can't quite grasp it either.
Oh, any thought or leads, Caterpillar?
I can't say I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I kept forgetting to ask you something. Lumine, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenoir, so is there anything I can help you with?
Huh? Do you mean anything? Just like making a wish?
It should be something within the scope of my abilities. Of course, you did free Lenoir and I from prison, but I'm no djinn in a bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon?
If that's the case, then Mora. No, wait, yummy food. There's so much that Paimon wants, but, we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us help Anne and Seymour?
Paimon.
Lumine, what do you think? Is that a good wish?
That'll do, Paimon. That'll do. I understand. Then let us work together.
Yeah.
Understood. Now, I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Lumine, Paimon, let's meet back here later. Oh shit! Is there gonna be a part 2 on this? Ooh! Oh my god, we did it! About the current situation, it's nice that this place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking. I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, to us gathering like this. It's boring and foolish to treat it as simple, sheer coincidence. Our encounter has to be an omen of a kind of beginning, akin to a repressed seed struggling before fully germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, just who would try to find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald that inevitable solemn moment? Other than Natsisenkoitz, whom I used to call Master. Regardless, he deserves to be called a Grandmaster. Just like our paths crossed here under the Doomsday Clock, if we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can... I should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. Aww. Next patch is Doomsday? God, wouldn't that be some shit, honestly? I mean, to be fair, things are culminating. To be fair, Soul, things are culminating with, like, the last bits of Arlecchino that we saw, and, like, the whole, like, reveal of Furina. I feel like there's gonna be a culmination at the next patch. That's what I think, at least. I want to know more about you, Caterpillar. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually, they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I'm a Boomguard, the other times a dragon. My identity is a lie, built out of the stories of others. Aww. But I believe a definitive answer exists. A singular correct answer. As the hands on the clock move again, I'm ready to take that next step. If the seas don't take us, this will. No, literally, though. I want to know more about Lenoir. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity, because that's a quality I will never possess. Oh, like a... He just adopted her. Yet the Fortress of Meropide is what kept her innocent. Somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. Oh, it's like a flower in, like, it's like a flower in the midst of like a barren wasteland. Also finished ascending Nouvelle. You heard some shit, dog. Woo! I can't wait. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must be first stripped from her. But whenever I think of how now the mundane world has finally entered her heart. Aww. He's like both happy for her and maybe a little bit. Maybe I feel some envy, you know? Because he can't get it. Oh boy. You recommend getting him there before patch. Ooh. Wait, Nouvelle, you mean? Oh boy. Okay. Do they add anything new? Do they add anything new after we... Okay. Oh my god, we actually finished this. Holy cow. Guys, we did it. We did the world quest for the Meropide run. Now that we're done with that, I'm actually gonna go ahead and go to the canteen. Hang on. We need to buy haggis for Wriothesley because we need his recipe. Pulled for the weapon. Are you No, I don't have enough. How many do I have? How much do I have right now? Let me see. After I gain all of these. Get Lenoir out of the Fortress of Meropide. Ah! Lenoir! And I'm almost done with this part as well. Yeah, I need to, like, gain all of this, too. Okay. Lenoir! Lenoir! Ugh. I hope we can see her again, honestly. 10 pulls.
Speaking of which, would you like to try out your hand at pancreation, Lumine? Why don't we ask about how to participate?
Let's go to the pancreation. Oh, already? We can do that shit? Fuck yeah. 10 pulls don't make that much of a difference. You check your history to make sure. Ah, fair. Hang on, let me just buy all of this. Trout amandine, barbecue ribs, coffee bavarois, and haggis. You have all these French names, and then you have haggis. Pog. Okay, where do we go for pancreation? Here? Okay, let's go. I'll take your entire stock. No, literally. I've got the money, I can do it. Oh, wait, and also, like, this place as well. I can go to the Rag and Bone shop. And buy the stuff from his place as well. I'm the highwayman. I'm the highwayman. You need it, we've got it. It has funny dialogue if you buy it out. Really? Oh, I can't wait. This item has been reserved by someone and cannot be purchased. Oh, really? Oh, okay, it's probably because it's locked between, like, in the... Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, these are all different compared to, like, what we saw from the quest line. Majesty of the Forbidden Fortress. Ooh, that's cool. Lindenwood's sturdy bunk bed. Oh my god. Who fucking would... Actually, I could put that actually in a room. I could make a whole room dedicated to, like, having somebody share a bunk bed. Wouldn't that be some shit? What the fuck is pure water? Increases all party members' attack by 350 crit rate and damage by... Okay, so it doesn't do anything weird. It is said to be the legacy of a genius potioneer. It can draw out the purest strength from within one's body. Pog. Wish we get a teapot scheme for Meropide. Same. I'm waiting to get some like good ones for Fontaine. Ugh. So did we buy out? Choose anything. Oh, we didn't buy it all out. Okay, hang on. Here you go. Choose anything. Well, oh, I'm guessing we have to, like, buy these two as well. Alright, never mind then. Nice. Let me see what these are. Detailed step-by-step blueprint for making Majesty of Forbidden Fortress. Okay. Lindenwood Sturdy. Nice. I need to check them out in the teapot later on. Okay, but we do have to do some fight stuff over here. Fight Club, Fight Club. Get a whole mech for coupons. Oof, yeah, literally. Wouldn't that be some shit?
Huh? You're Genevieve, right? What brings you here?
Well, I'm here to do some pancreation, but what are you doing here? You aren't hoping to sign up too, are you?
I know you two. Sorry, the blonde one can't participate.
I never said I wanted to take part.
Paimon has... Wait, what's the opposite of deja vu? Anyway...
Oh yeah, because... Okay, I remember, because we in the main quest line of the Fortress of Meropide, we got officially banned from the Pancreation Arena because we're way too fucking strong. You like this quest? Ooh, alright, can't wait to see this.
Paimon actually... Wait, what's the opposite of deja vu? Anyway, Paimon has that. Because the last time we were in a situation like this, both Darcy and Estienne were practically begging us to participate.
Let me put it this way. A pancreation match is a spectator sport. Entertaining the audience is more important than who wins and who loses. I've heard all about your past deeds. If we let Lumine enter the ring, the outcome is a foregone conclusion, and all the anticipation is removed from the equation. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No one wants to watch a match with a predictable outcome. If I let you take part, I might as well hand you the trophy right now and save everyone the trouble. Sounds like a plan. Hand it over. How about I use only one hand to fight? In that case, Paimon can fight on my behalf. That's funny.
No way! Paimon fights as a duo with Lumine, or not at all.
How about I let Lumine join as a coach? You can coach her. The strongest coach paired with the weakest contestant. Yeah, that should be a nice gimmick. Nice touch, I mean, for the audience. Also, although it's mostly for fun, there's a pretty generous prize for the winner, all thanks to her colleague, or should I say former colleague. The winning team will receive credit coupons, as well as a fantastic Fanta trophy. Fucking Fanta trophy. Show it at the Fontaine Research Institute, and you can drink all the Fanta you like for free.
An endless supply of free Fanta? Lumine, Paimon wants that!
Even though Fanta gives 0 health. It, like, gives nothing to the players. Like, if you look at the description of Fanta, it gives no... It's just there for, like, aesthetic purposes. It doesn't give any health back, it doesn't give any revives, it does nothing. Yeah, Fanta. Wish you luck, you must speed run these weeklies. Yeah, no worries, Aki. Good luck, Aki. I'm giving you all the best of lucks, okay? I'm here, let me, you can't see it, but I'm patting your invisible little noggin. Here, pat. Yes, and Fanta exists in Fontaine. Don't worry about it. It's called Fanta with an O.
Well, if Lumine is willing to coach me in Poirot to victory, I'd be more than happy to give you the trophy. Are you sure? You're really willing to give up an endless supply of free Fanta?
Of course, I've had more than my fair share of Fanta in my time.
Awesome!
Oh, because she's a research institute, like, she's a research institute researcher, so she probably got overfilled with Fanta at the institute that they made it at.
Awesome! Anyway, so you're teaming up with Poirot again, huh? Oh, are Rava and Darcy competing this time too?
Darcy isn't, as far as I know, and Rave, I doubt he'll feel the need to. He did take all her coupons, after all. Didn't he return them to you after the results were announced? Nope, and I haven't seen him since.
Oh, he ran away. He stole and he ran. Rave, you piece of shit. She will be our Pokemon to down on Walmart. A human Pokemon. You know, I think that's the legal soul. That's what we call human trafficking. God.
Nope, and I haven't seen him since. It's possible that he's left for good.
What?
There are multiple factors that may have contributed to my previous losses, but we can't change the past. And from an efficiency perspective, competing in the Pancration tournament may prove to be the better choice now, especially with Lumine's help. That would be perfect.
For the sake of unlimited Fanta, I'll do it. I'll coach you.
As a coach,
do I get any compensation besides potential trophy? You know what? Fuck, I don't give a shit for Fanta, honestly. What about the compensation?
If the trophy isn't enough, I'm willing to compensate you for your trouble. I'll do my best to make it worth your time.
Sounds like a sweet deal. Let's help then, Lumine.
So you'll help? Fantastic. Coach Lumine, Paimon, let's go find Poirot. I wonder if he has recruited any new teammates.
Why do they call it Pancration? Because in the fight, when they fight, they hit you in the pancreas. Hence, it's called Pancration. The most meanest. It's the fight. It's a match between who can hit your pancreas hardest. Who can hit the pancreas the most. And if you die from like a pancreas failure, well, that's on you, not them. We can just tell her what to do, completely legal. Well then.
How's it going, Poirot? Will he be joining our team?
Huh. Hard pass. I believe that's a no. As much as I enjoy the detective jokes, from what I've seen of your combat capabilities, you're about as good in a fight as a blubber beast. Joining your team would be like debuting on stage just before the curtains close. If I had time for that, don't you think I'd be better off rehearsing for the Tri-Coupon Troops performance? What are you all doing? Definitely, thank you, but, oh god. Hi, welcome to my cringe era of playing Gornshin. Hi, Wit Raiders. Hi, Emily. How is Signalis? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing fine. You're not obligated to be in this Genshin stream, Boo Genshin. I know, I'm sorry. Boo Genshin all you like. You cried? Wait, was Signalis that good? Wait, was it good? Oh my god, like, you don't have to, like, spoil it too much, but, like, you can rave about Signalis if you want to. Did you already finish the game? It was so good. Signalis is so fucking good. Ooh, it was really good. Ooh, damn, I gotta play Signalis at one point. I think I have it wishlisted on, is that on Steam? I think I have it wishlisted on Steam, because I know that I follow the artist of that game on Instagram, so I know of Signalis, I just never, like, got into it. It's on Steam? Okay. Wrote by Yuri and Cosmic Core. Ooh, that's really fun. Also, for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Dia. I'm a Serbian-based local devil, hermit devil, who is in another dimension and playing cringe games like these. So, I also do art. I'm an artist, but I also do cringe game failure. I'm a cringe girl game failure. I'm losing my mind. It's 1 in the morning. We're doing the world quest of Genshin over here in Fontaine. Oh my god. Well, you guys, I'm so glad you enjoyed Signalis. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed watching Emily play Signalis. Emily, if you need to rest, go rest. You don't want to watch me play this game. You guys talk about crying in Signalis. Meanwhile, I'm over here fucking crying at this goddamn game because Tevat's story apparently got good. God damn it. I mean, I like cry it. I'm an easy crier. Screw this. Nah, no, you're not obligated to be here, Demily. Just have a good evening, rest up, and I hope you didn't cry too hard. Like, I hope it wasn't not too bad of a cry fest for Signalis, because some games can actually, like, get to you a lot. Especially, like, I think the last time that I cried, like, cried for, a game was Sky, Children of the Light, which is by the same creators as Journey, and I cried for Journey. And Sky had some, like, side quests in the game that involved, like, one of them was literally a game, like a side quest about the Little Prince, the story of Little Prince by the author Exupéry. And I am such a big fan of the Little Prince. I love the Little Prince. I used to, like, grow up loving the Little Prince. I, like, always had this, like, I always, like, remembered, like, really loving it because of how, like, how allegorical it was to, like, keeping your childhood sense and youth and all that. And it means so much to me. Like, that story means a lot to my heart. And seeing the Little Prince in that game just, like, broke me. Just, like, the especially the end parts of the game, because the whole point of the Children of Light is that you basically have to go from point A to point B up until the very end, where you basically, it ends. It has an ending. And it's a very bittersweet ending. But it also, like, implements itself, because it's a multiplayer game. Like, it has revivification, like, it, like, resets every time you end the game, which is pretty cool. But it has, like, a similar ending to Journey, which broke me when I first played it. And I played it, like, with another, like, random person on stream as well. Told you about it. It's so good. Journey is so good. God, I remember playing Journey on stream, and the game broke me at the end, because, like, not only did I cry because of the characters that, like, sacrifice themselves in the game, but the person that I played with, the random person, like, because it's a co-op game, so that random person who actually played with me at the end actually found me on Twitch and followed me, and for some reason that broke me, and that made me cry a lot, because it was like this, like, it was this sense of connection that I felt with a random person who was so kind to me. And then they gave me a follow, and, like, they actually, like, you actually see their username. You saw their username at the end, and then I saw their username, like, following me, and I was like, oh, it all connects. Like, it's about connection. Like, especially, like, because it was, like, a year ago, so it was still, like, the pandemic was still, like, going strong, at least here in Serbia. So I felt a little bit very emotional towards that. So yeah, Journey is great. Sky is great. I recommend you guys playing it. Anyway, hi everybody. If you want to stick around for cringe Genshin World Quest, me voice acting the Genshin NPCs, stick around. If not, you're not obligated to. I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know what to say. Like I know some streamers are like, oh no, you gotta stick around. Like, don't worry about it. I'm just over here like, no, fuck this. Like, if you want to stick around. If not, just don't. If it's not your cup of tea, just don't. I'm just a humble streamer who just likes sharing the games that I like playing, regardless of if people criticize it or not. I just do not give a shit. Except of course, if it's like really, really like really bad games. That's why I said like games that I like, not games that I fucking hate. So, yeah. Hi everybody. Let's continue onwards with the NPC talk. Anyway, also thank you so much for whoever followed me, Sierra Sinclair. Thank you. Anyway, let's see what Mr. Goncourt has to say. If I had time for that, don't you think I'd be better off rehearsing for the Tri-Coupon Troops performance? You make a lot of good points, but I would like to refute one of them. I'm all ears. I may have lost to Rusimov in unarmed combat, but I've changed my fighting style since then. Now I can at least draw in a fight with a Stern Shield Crab. A Stern Shield Crab is competing?
Paimon highly doubts that.
What a pity. Such a delicious opponent. You kill that crab and you make it into soup.
Huh?
Might I add that Lumine has agreed to coach us. I'm sure we stand as much greater chance of winning with help from her.
Oh, by the way, for those of you who came in right now, we're coaching these people in Fight Club. That's all you need to know. That's the gist of this quest line. We're in Fight Club and we have to coach these losers. Because we're way too OP, so they banned us from, like, competing against the Fight Club members. But we can coach them at least, so... The best coach can't help a lost cause. But you said you changed your fighting style. Yes. Close quarter combat is not my forte, so I've prepared numerous bottles filled with cryo energy. With these, I can slow down my opponents in the arena, and also treat them to a delicious ice-cold Fanta outside the ring, to maintain cordial relations.
Paimon's so jealous. Wait, is that how bottles of cryo are supposed to be used?
I'll stick with my axe.
And my hammer! And my vuvuzela— Sorry, I got this. That's an old Lord of the Rings reference.
What? Aren't you a researcher? Where'd you learn to use an axe?
Probably in prison. Well, I mean, they are in prison, so probably yes.
Rest assured that I'm quite handy with an axe. I chop firewood for stress relief when my research hits a wall.
Jesus Christ, damn bitch. She's just like me, for real. I too break shit for stress relief.
So many questions.
Paimon won't ask.
I have a suggestion. Why don't we have a little sparring session now? That way you can show me your skills, and Coach Lumine can get a session. Oh my god, I'm trying to talk! That way you can show me your skills, and Coach Lumine can get a sense of your fighting styles. What do you think? Depending on how the sparring goes, I may or may not decide to join your team.
Seems like a reasonable suggestion. What do you think, Poirot?
Yes, excellent suggestion. If only you'd come up with it sooner. I think I've used up all my mental energy on making detective jokes. What the fuck? Well, I would say let's get right to the pancration ring and not waste any more time. But, are you sure you're dressed for a sparring match?
What do you mean? I always dress like this when I'm chopping firewood.
You should change into something that's easier to move around in. Unfortunately, the troupe has some costumes. Give me a minute. Goncourt gets a set of comfortable clothes for Genevieve. I'm sorry, like, I see his name Goncourt, and I kind of want to name him Goncharov. Like the fucking Tumblr meme. Oh, God.
She's your opponent, though. Isn't it counterproductive to—
What the fuck is she wearing? Here, let's give you something to wear. Meanwhile, fucking Dee dresses her into, like, a shirt and some shorts. And, like, why is that bandage here? What is that? Why is it here? For what purpose is that bandage on her? Oh my god. Genshin, what the fuck is this?
She's your opponent, though. Isn't it counterproductive to help her?
It's not fair. It's not a fair fight if she's handicapped by her clothes. I think her clothing was fine previously. What the fuck is this? That's like level 1. That looks like a level 1 thief outfit that like you wear like when you start up an MMO. God. Thank you. You're very considerate. Whichever way this goes, you have my respect as an opponent. Alright, I can officially say it now. Let's get right to the pancreation ring and not waste any more time. I'm sure Ruzimov won't mind us borrowing it for a while. Either she's hurt already somehow, or her thigh chaps without. You know what? That's fair. You know what? Maybe that's the cause. Maybe she... Bring items... Oh, that's the loudspeaker, never mind. God, chaft thighs. Has that Novice Thieves Guard? No, literally looks like... It literally looks like when you start off a class in thieving, in like a rogue class in an MMO, and they give you like the shittiest fucking outfit ever. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like literally when you enter like an outfit, like when you enter an MMO and they give you like the literal shitbag classwear of that said class. That's literally what her outfit looks like. Literally suffering from the chafes right now. Oh no. What does a chafed thigh feel like? Because I've never experienced like a chafed thigh. Maybe it's because I have like smooth enough. I have like smooth enough thighs that like they don't chafe. Burning sensation? Okay, that's fair. Hello, Rusimov. Why are you punching this bag? This poor bag. I've had like occasions where occasions where like my chest would burn, especially when I have like a very tight t-shirt on me. But other than that, that's mostly because of the chafing of the skin onto the shirt. So I don't think I've ever had like thigh on thigh chafing, like a skin on skin kind of chafing, you know? I don't know, I could be lucky on that for having smooth skin, but boy howdy, I never want to feel that. You went out for a fall festival yesterday in a skirt and no shorts because you didn't think ahead. Oh shit. Really? That's what causes it. Interesting, huh? Damn. Damn, Imasha. Too bad you didn't bring any shorts. God. We'd like to use this. I thought that was Paimon. Oh my god. I'm just like reminded. I have like these like bouts of moments when I wear something. Do you guys end up having like those moments where like the like outfits graft onto your skin when you wear them? Like for example, if you wear a belt a little bit too tightly, or if you wear like a slightly like more like tightened bra, or like maybe like some pants that are a little bit tighter towards you, and you like take them out, like when you like undress yourself, you can literally see like the graft of the material onto your skin. I have that a lot with my belt, with my belt buckles as well, because I usually like tighten my belt because I like when it's like snug, like when it's like tightly like placed onto me. Like I like having my pants tightened. So whenever I like get undressed, I'm like, oh god. I literally look like somebody like momentarily like gave me a skin tattoo, but they usually disappear within like 10 minutes or so after getting undressed. So yeah. But it's like really weird seeing it like after you undress yourself. It's like, oh god, there's like shit around my skin. It's like it's like, you know, when you like wake up and you like slept in a certain position on your pillow and you literally can see your hand having like the pattern of your pillow or your bed sheets. That's what it kind of feels like as well. Yeah, when you wear thigh-high socks, they imprint. Ah, yeah. God, I haven't... Yeah, actually, yeah, my socks also imprint as well. Which is weird, considering I actually wear, like, accurately, like, sized socks for myself. So either the elastic is, like, really tight on it, or there's something wrong. The size is probably wrong. Sure thing, no problem at all. Please observe our fight closely. Coaches Lumine and Paimon. Paimon is a coach? Oh god, she's a food coach, if anything. She's not a coach for anything at all. Truth be told, Poirot and I lack fighting experience, especially this kind of fighting, so Please let us know right away if you have any advice during the fight. Oh, shit! Oh, this is a hint. This blue thing marks a hint. What if I give bad advice? I trust your judgment. As long as it isn't a fatal mistake, there's always a chance to turn around, right? Now, let's warm up and get ready to enter the arena. I give them the advice, and they fucking lose an arm. It's not lethal, but, like, shit.
Gonkor can't be stronger than a stern shield crab, right? You can do it.
Oh boy, let's see. What's gonna happen? What kind of human Pokemon shit is this? Oh my god, it really is human Pokemon. Though it's just a rehearsal, we won't be holding back. Please try and understand that. Oh, wait a minute. This is... What is this? This is like poor man's version of Final Fantasy Tactics. What is this? Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh, we've got a timer. There we go. Well, we did it. The outcome is already clear. That's enough, Quade. Interesting. That's interesting. It's Pokemon. In what sense? Like in the sense of Pokemon Unity? What the fuck? Not bad. I'm impressed. It was close. I mean, it wasn't close at all. Like, they were in full HP. It was close. Could have gone either way. I've been waiting so long for a chance to say that. But it was 2 against 1, so based on Gonkor's pancration ethics, this probably couldn't count as a fair fight. No, it absolutely counts. The rules allow it. Plus, I was going easy on you. You're new to this, after all. That was you going easy? Really? What would be the point? I was only testing her skills. Their skills. Why would I want to risk injuring them?
Fair point. Well, anyway, since they impressed you, are you willing to join our team now?
Hard pass.
What the?
I may have chosen to join if it was just the 2 of them, but with Lumine here, I'm somewhat superfluous. Am I really that awesome? I had no idea. Oh, please, you're not kidding anyone. Excessive humility is no different from arrogance. Anyway, I'm sure you'll put on an amazing performance with Lumine coaching. As for me, I'll be cheering you on from the audience. Oh, and although I won't be fighting alongside you, I'd be happy to provide some support outside of the ring. Considering that your fighting style are a little monotonous, let's get you kitted out with some more stuff. And the coach, of course. There's a few things that might come in handy. Our troupe is really well equipped. It makes me wonder, how come our performances are always subpar? I hope these things are as good as you're claiming. Oh, don't you worry. They are. Anyway, seeing is believing. Let's go to Alvard. He keeps hold of all the stuff I order from the troupe. Aight! Let's go meet Aardvark. Isn't there a way? Yeah, okay, I can just I can just use the waypoint. We're good. Let's go meet up with Aardvark.
Yippee!
You tell him what to do. Simple. Ah, fair. Fair. Alright. God, what time is it? Let me see. 2:30 already? What the fuck? Wasn't it like 1 a.m. like 2 minutes ago? The props should be around here. They'll be packed in some flimsy wooden boxes. If you find them, go ahead and crack them open. Aight! You mean this? This box? As for all this, maybe it'll be of use. Just take it with you. This? No. Where are the other boxins? Where are the other boxins? Oh, there's one. There we go. Give the firecrackers to that researcher lady. They're tailor-made for the arena. They're not that powerful, but they'll do the job. Is there more? Oh, there's one more over there. Okay, nice. You were thinking the same thing, too. Literally, like, what the fuck happened? All this voice acting really, like, wasted my time. I was gonna say went really fast. Oh, this is a backup of my own weapon. Let's give it to... Who do we give it to?
What the heck is all this? Does your troupe really use these in your performance?
Using them is optional, but having them is mandatory. That's my motto. I know nothing about performing, so I'll take your word for it, Gunkor. Oh, that was Genevieve. Oh, shit. That was the wrong voice. Wait, but this is a fight, not a performance, right? Yes, but it's still for entertainment purposes. The Pancration Ring can be considered a stage of sorts. I look forward to watching you shine on the stage. With all your preparations so far, I'm sure your first fight will be a breeze. I heard your opponent is a big blue fella, and while he might be a stocky guy, I don't think he's a match for you. Gonkor seems like a better coach than me. A little bit, yeah. You're too kind. My assistance has been minimal. I'll leave the hard work to you, Lumine.
Coach Lumine, could you ask Rusimov when the matches will officially begin? We'll be ready to fight whenever you say the word.
I'll watch your fight if I have the time. Best of luck in the tournament.
Thanks for everything. You're a great guy.
And thanks to Poiret for the detective jokes. I'm hoping to work some of them into my scripts. If any of you know any good ideas for a story, like, oh right, this NPC, like the reason why he's like a guard on quote is because he's like an actor or something. Like he says it in like when you talk to him as an NPC. Sure, I've got plenty of stories to share. Perfect. We'll have a talk more sometime. One thing at a time, Coach. Come on, let's go get Rusimov. Okay, we're not in the same time zone. I thought it was 1 a.m. like earlier on. But apparently it's not. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, wow, time really passes when you're talking too long. Speaking of talking, I'm gonna go take a sippy of more of my honeyed Earl Grey. God. This is what happens when I talk for too long. God, they should really compensate. Kenshin should really compensate me for all the talking that I do in when I'm streaming. Kenshin's compensating me! Highlight of today's Pancration fight. A naive researcher and her assistant. A team of 2 fresh fish being served up onto this. I did not read it fully because it went by way too fast like a fart. Or a breeze, as they say. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. Alright, what do we got? Rusimov!
Tell me, who are we fighting this time? Who's our opponent this time? We gotta know.
Back so soon. Back so soon. Fast and Furious, like the fucking racing game movie. I fucking forgot what it is. Is it a movie or a game? It's a movie, right? Yeah. Yeah, fast to lose, furious in defeat.
Why are you being so pessimistic?
Sounds like holding all those cryo bottles has cooled his enthusiasm. Huh? So elemental energy really does have that kind of effect. Of course. The Fontaine Research Institute was right after all, instead of elemental energy. If you're ready, you can start whenever you like. No, let her cook! I want to hear her talk about her research institute about energy infusion. Aren't you going to explain the joke? What joke? Nothing. Just forget I said anything. Now then, your first opponent has quite an interesting origin story. He was stuffed into a barrel, and the barrel had a note in it that said, "Take a look in the mirror." Obviously, the person who stuffed him in the barrel is also participating. So if he beats you, it'll be his chance at revenge in the ring. After all, fighting's prohibited outside the ring. It's his only chance to win a fight and not get punished for it. Of course, he'll still be entitled to visit the infirmary if he loses. So, are you ready to enter the ring? Yeah, sure, we're ready. Then please take your positions. Alright, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Let's see who are we fighting this time?
Oh, it's one of the Fatui members. Alright, cool. Even if it's just a recreational tourney, that still doesn't mean... Quite the rude fellow, no wonder... Wait, what the fuck? Ooh, a researcher gave the faux knuckle a sandwich to the face. No, wait, that's an axe. Oh, they're actually, like, doing a commentary over here? What the fuck? Firecracker! Wait, no, this is all wrong. How can you even be stronger than... What are you asking? I can't read shit! I can't read shit! Don't underestimate me. They talk too fast! Yamete! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. That was a close calling. Astounding. They defeated the big brute living in the barrel. Yay! Don't mess with NPCs, huh? No, literally, I see. I see why. Congratulations to the researcher and research assistant. A first bout victory for our first-time fighters. As for the guy in the barrel, don't be discouraged. We'll see you again in the next competition. Are they being like... Why are they calling him a guy in the barrel? Is it because he has like a barrel behind him? What do you mean by that? Wait, they said that he got stuck in the barrel, didn't he? Well then. Alright, Genevieve, what you gotta cook? Oh, that Rusimov. I am not a research assistant. Hey, a research assistant is a very good job. Maybe you should consider it. If nothing else, working at the Fontaine Research Institute would be much better job security than working as a detective assistant. Fair enough, I'll give it some thought, if I ever manage to leave this place.
So how did the two of you team up anyway? You seem like very different personalities, and you don't have much common ground professionally either.
That's not entirely true. The truth is, I was doing an investigation at the Fontaine Research Institute before I came here. Everything was going fine until I ran into that Melusine. I was just gathering evidence, but she insisted that it was theft. Define gathering evidence. Taking private documents from the Fontaine Research Institute, which would generally be considered as constituting theft. Well then, I'll have you know they were problematic documents. Okay. Anyway, I pleaded guilty and accepted my punishment.
Sounds like there's an interesting story here.
I'm not at liberty to divulge the details of the case, as it would violate client confidentiality. I'm all too familiar with the subject of his investigation. I injured them during a conference. Ma'am, please, stop. What did I just say about divulging details? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's nothing to do with competition anyway, so we shouldn't bore our poor coach with all this. Actually, I'd be happy to keep listening for a little extra compensation. You want us to violate my client's terms and engagement, and my code of professional ethics, and pay you for the privilege? Yes!
She was just joking, right?
I don't know about that. Alright, let's get back to business. Coach, in your professional opinion, what do we need to improve on? Ooh, good question. I'd say speed.
Yeah, speed helps you dodge enemy attacks and land more strikes in the same amount of time. Both Genevieve and Private rely on throwing. Faster and more accurate throws would give them an advantage, whether it's a bottle of crier or some stage firecrackers, right?
Sounds good. Shall we find somewhere to practice our throwing techniques? As long as we can find a spot where we won't disturb anyone.
There's a big empty space near the Rift of Erosion. I think that should work. Let's head over and check it out.
Alright, let's go. Wait, where are we going? Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Oh my god. How do we get there again? I forgot. Let's see. Nani the fuck, how do we get there? Oh, okay, I see it. I see it! Oh my god, this is taking a while. I'm actually gonna go grab a snackle. I'll take a cookie and eat it! Do we have enough for dipping in my tea? Let me see. Let's go, we got some tea left. Hell yeah. I'll dip it in my tea, why not? I'll be the posh little bitch that I am. There we go. Let's go. I'm almost out of these sesame seeds and I feel so sad for eating them to the end. I mean, I could save them for tomorrow, but what's the point? There's like 3 bites. There's like 3 biscuits left. Wait, let me go ahead and use that. There we go. Where do we go here? Here? Okay. Where do we go? Where do we come from? Where do we go? Where do we come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, there we go. Ayo? Ayo? Okay. Oh, right, we come from this direction. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to I need to revitalize my stamina. There we go. Gotta refill my stamina real quickly. There we go. There we go. Alright, we good. Alright, so we're training over here. Not bad, not bad. Do we need to... I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the portable waypoint over here in case we actually have to come back over here.
This looks like a great place to practice throwing.
Gonkor gave us a bunch of stuff earlier. Some of it should come in handy here. Genevieve and Poirot set up a practice area.
It's a little jerry-rigged, but it should be fit for purpose. Coach, why don't you give us a demonstration first?
My pleasure. We're counting on you, Coach.
Alright. What do you want me to do? Demonstrate throwing. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I actually have to do both of them? Oh, well then. Sheesh. You're asking me a lot. To throw a coin? Is what this looks like? Oh, damn. These are the end marks, probably. This is way too easy. Alright, there we go. Done. That's how you throw. This is how you throw a coin.
Got it? Any questions?
I understand in principle, but,
Shall I demonstrate again? Principle won't help you. You need to practice it for yourself. Yep. Muscle memory is the key here.
And you need hand-eye coordination. Speaking of which, Poirot has to wear glasses. Will your poor eyesight affect your accuracy?
oh, these are just fashion statements. They're not prescription lenses. Fuck you. I mean, fair, but... not me fucking having to wear my prescription-based glasses, Meanwhile, you wear it aesthetically. Ugh.
Huh? That must be a nuisance, surely. Wearing those in the ring?
No, it's for his fit. You just have to treat them as an extension of your body. Besides, if I take them off, no one will recognize me. Yes, because you'll just look like Timaeus number 5. With that hair. And that face.
Don't be silly. Actually, everyone does look alike.
Yeah, it's the Genshin NPC dilemma. Let's not get hung up on spectacles here. Is this basic training really all we can do? It reminds me of being a detective's assistant, revisiting the same crime scene over and over countless of times, hoping to find a new shred of evidence.
There's no substitute for hard work in any field. Our coach has personally shown us how it's done. You shouldn't diminish the value of practice before you've even tried it.
Yep, if you don't put it in time, you'll regret it down the line.
Are we here to grumble or here to win? Put your back into it. How about a sparring match with me instead? Be warned, I don't pull my punches. I'll go practice throwing right away.
It needs to be second nature when we're in the ring. Let's take turns practicing. While one of us throws, the other will watch and check their accuracy.
Alright, let's do that.
Great. Coach Lamine, Paimon, let's meet again at the arena when the next round begins.
Alright, no slacking off, Poirot.
Well then. Oh my god, look at them.
I wonder who our next opponent will be.
Ayo, that's so cute though. Look at him trying to throw his silly little thing onto the silly little can over here, the tin can. You'll get there, buddy. You'll hit it. You'll get there. You'll get there. Don't worry, friend. Okay, so I actually have to like wait for the time. What? So 18 to 22. So actually we can do this. There we go. Let me take another bite of my cookie. Alright, let's go. Let's go back to pancreation. Let's hit somebody's pancreas. You got this. Alright, let's go. Especially, Professor got some new secret tricks up their sleeves. Anyway, the second bout is about to begin. Let's see just how much razzle-dazzle they've got. Give him the old razzle-dazzle! Wow, that's a mimetic quote right there. Just give him the old razzle-dazzle, as they say. Alright. Let's go on over. Alright, Rusimov. What you got for me, buddy?
Hi, you're here. Where's Genevieve?
She's gonna get changed. She'll be back before the match starts. Your opponent is ready. Let me know when you want to start. As soon as Genevieve gets back. Best of luck out there. Alright, who do we got? Who's our next opponent? Let me see.
Let me at him.
Ooh, Samurai. As long as I defeat you, I can regain my freedom and live the good life with my brothers again. Well then. Oh, it's one of these. Nope, never mind. We just have to hit him really hard. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Just hit him with that. Hit him with that cryo. Hit him with the cryo. Hit him with the cryo. There we go. Keep hitting him with the cryo. Oh my god! Are you serious? Oh, god damn it. Okay, do we have to, can we do this again? Please tell me we can do that again. Okay, let's go. That was dumb. Hang on. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Alright, let's go. Hopefully this is gonna work out this time. Oh boy, alright. I'll try and concentrate to whatever strategy this minigame entails.
What's one more?
Alright.
This isn't over. Cheap trick.
This isn't over.
Woo! Not bad. Not bad. Okay, okay. Not bad. We might be able to do it. Ugh, hopefully. Ooh, there we go. Ugh, thank you. We might actually have to, like, upgrade our strength for this time. How is this possible? A samurai from afar losing to a feeble researcher and her assistant. Will the newcomer's luck ever run out? Find out in the next match. Yay!
Paimon saw Genevieve leaving in a big hurry just now, as though she was chasing someone. Claudia followed her too. Just what's going on? Lamine, should we go and check out too?
Well, I mean, there's no time like the present. Let's see what drama is gonna entail. Alright, let's see what's going on. Wait for me, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with you. Wait for me, I'm coming too, I'm coming too. Sorry, I thought of Hades Town again. Every time I enter these little lifts, elevator, vault thingies, I just think of Hades Town. What's going... Well, right, what's all this then? I'm warning you. It's a serious crime to fight outside the ring. Do you think I care at this point? You psycho. Do you solve all your problems with brute force? No wonder you had to fake the data when you couldn't get the results you wanted. I'm the one who should be warning you. Unless you have evidence to back up your claims, that was blatant slander. Oh, you didn't like that, huh? Tough cookies. You should start thinking about how you're gonna apologize to Mr. Boisset when you get out of here. If you ever get out of here. Ha! What am I saying? I should be thanking you. Mr. Boisset had to step down thanks to your academic dishonesty. No way can Raimondo handle all of the Fontaine Research Institute's project on his own once I get out of here. It never ceases to amaze me how some people can fantasize about such a bright future in this fortress where the sun never shines. A true testament to the power of the human imagination. Who are you? And how exactly is this any of your business? Who? Me? As you can probably guess, I'm just a lowly assistant, a nobody really. We're all contestants here, so let's try and be a little cordial to one another outside the ring, shall we? I have a delicious iced health drink here, very sweet. Would you care for a glass? Wait! What? No! I'm not even a contestant. He didn't fall for it. Unlike some people, I refuse to stoop to using brute force to prove my own value. A Fontaine Research Institute lab is too good for you. A lumberjack's cabin is in the mountain is where you belong. Genevieve punches it. Oh! Oh, shit. In fight! Jail in fights! Fight, fight! How dare you! Private brawls are... You all saw that too, right? Private brawls are prohibited. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry. I took my glasses off for a second, and my eyesight is terrible without them. I'm afraid I didn't see a thing.
Leave us out of this.
I just got here. Did I miss anything? Oh, great. Is anybody here not a pathological liar? No, just my luck. You self-righteous conniving. Oh god, sorry, I hiccuped there for a second. I'll wipe those smug looks off each of your faces. Just you wait. My VL model enhanced mecha will prove everything. Oh! The man leaves. Oh, he's gonna bring his mecha out into the ring, not himself.
What was that all about?
I'm sorry you had to see that. I have a bit of a short fuse. I always try my best to stay rational, objective, and neutral in all scenarios, but sometimes I fail to control myself. She's like a, what was, oh my god, what was the Star Trek race again? What's Worf's? She's like a, oh my god, it's literally at the top of my lip. The K word. Oh my god, not Ferengi. Not, oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Hang on. Klingon! She's like a Klingon! She's got the short fuse of a Klingon. A short fuse is no excuse for assault. Talks Matt get whacked. He had it coming. Well, he did.
Yeah, he clearly knew which buttons to press. Still, you shouldn't let people provoke you. Violence is rarely the answer.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'll try to do better. Vulcan Klingon? Yeah, Klingon. That's what I was thinking of. Because of her little, her short fuse and like punching him in the face because of it. Kind of reminded me of, what was her name again? Liara? Yeah, Liara from Star Trek Voyager. She may be a half Klingon, but she does have a short fuse and temper, so.
Anyway, who was he?
Shemp Valon. He's a senior researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. He's always had a rivalry with Raimondo, but I guess he thinks he might be in with a chance since Bossuet has fallen from power. But it doesn't look like Raimondo has any intention of giving him the chance. It's a shame, really. If he was Raimondo's equal, the Steambird would have to give me my own column space.
Why? Also, how do you know all about that? It's kind of suspicious.
Because when I was caught at, when I was collecting evidence at the Fontaine Research Institute, he was the main target of my investigation. All those problematic documents I mentioned were linked to him. Ah, okay, so now that makes more sense. I've actually met him a few times before, but he didn't seem to recognize me at all just now.
Oh, wait a sec. Now you're divulging the details of the case. What happened to client confidentiality and professional ethics?
The fact that he's here in the Fortress of Meropide means the case is clearly over. Plus, I sent my uncle a letter recently to see if I could find anything out, and all he sent in reply was, "Be patient." I knew something weird was going on. I knew he couldn't be bothered to help me since he knew what was about to happen. And to think I spent years running errands for him, and even let him put me as a supporting character in his novel. I'm not surprised to see him here at all. He's never had a really good reputation at the Fontaine Research Institute. Lots of negative rumors about him. Guess they weren't all groundless. Oh, I know I was sent here for injuring him at a conference, and of course for other reasons too, but I swear the part about his bad reputation is public knowledge. So you beat him up previously as well. That's pretty funny, though. If you don't believe me, ask anyone else from the Fontaine Research Institute. That won't be necessary.
Yeah, anyway, Pyron's more concerned about the stuff he said before leaving. Isn't he not participating in the competition? And even if he was, it's all about entertainment value, right? So why did it sound like he's plotting something nefarious?
Knowing how he operates, I'd guess he intends to take this opportunity to show what he's capable of and impress the powerful people in the fortress.
Huh, well, having met engineers from the Fontaine Research Institute before, like Klein's, Paimon's gonna ask, what makes this Champvallon guy so special?
Professionally, he doesn't have any noteworthy accomplishments, but he's quite skilled at networking and playing people to his advantage. Although, surely he wouldn't. What's the worst he can throw at us? A mecha? A Gardamek? He can literally throw us robots at him. 12 engineers, all built like 2 Rusimovs. No, you moron, it's worse than that. Didn't you hear what he said? The VL model enhanced mecha? It sounds like he's gonna send Clockwork Mecha into the ring to fight us on his behalf. And not your typical Gardamek mass-produced in the fortress, either. Some modified variety with enhanced combat capabilities. Oh boy!
That's crazy! Clockwork Mecha aren't even human. How are they allowed in a pancration tournament?
I mean, have you seen Wriothesley's demo reel? The man fought a mecha at the end of his competition. Since it's just for entertainment, there are no rules stating that participants have to be human. As a matter of fact, someone once captured a stern shield crab from the abandoned production zone and sent that in as their fighter. Oh, so you really did draw in that fight, huh?
It sounds pretty far-fetched, but on the off chance he really does send Mecha into the ring, what are you gonna do?
Surrender. I know I'd be letting down our coach, but there's no way I could win that fight with this amount of training. I know my limits. There's no shame in surrendering.
Guess there's no other choice. Plaudit's just a feeble assistant after all.
I think... Oh my god, it might... Oh god, I apologize, everybody. I couldn't mute myself in time. Oh gosh. Oh boy. We're good. Oh god, I might sneeze again. Okay, no, I got denied. Gesundheit. A 3 a.m. sneeze. I know, right? Ugh. I think we just might have a shot, you know. We're gonna finish streaming once we finish with this world quest, because we've already done 2 world quests at this point, so, this is a lot. And I think we just might have a shot, you know, if we can utilize the mutually destructive effects of Numa and Yugia energy to weaken the Clockwork Mecha. Winning wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility. I have an idea, but this isn't the place to discuss it. Let's find somewhere in the production zone that's better lit. Alright, where do we go? Where are we dropping? Do we drop in Tilted Towers? Misty Mountains? Tomato Town? The Forest of Beheaded Babies? That's a creepypasta you can implement for a Fortnite story. I once went into an abandoned Fortnite game, and there was hyper-realistic blood in it. And another player who I didn't see their username at all. It was just blank. God, wouldn't that be some stupid shit, honestly? I bet somebody already made that. Way down, Hades Town, way down under the ground. Anyway, let's go. Alright, who are you fighting? Where are we going? Who are we dealing with?
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Okay, Genevieve, so what's your idea?
So as I was saying, we need to utilize the mutually destructive effects of Numa and Yuja energy to weaken the clockwork mecha and create opportunities to attack. This is far beyond the scope of my abilities. I bid you all adieu. 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 That's how you pronounce it. Adieu. Not adieu, but adieu. Don't go! I can't accomplish this without you. With some processing, pneumosia can be stored in a container, even in your sugar glass bottles. I'm familiar with the structural weakness of clockwork mecha, so if you create an opening, I can go in and attack.
Ooh, that might actually work. And Poirot has been practicing his throwing, so hopefully his speed and accuracy should have improved by now.
But I don't know anything about the principle of mutual annihilation between Numa and Ujia. Honestly, me neither. If you put your mind to it, I'm sure you will get it. This isn't a research project, so you don't need to grapple with the theory. All you need to know is which action uses what reaction. First things first, help me set up a practice arena. Genevieve and Poirot set up a practice arena. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Are these from the stage props Guncourt gave us too?
What kind of show would need props like these?
Maybe an educational play about the Fontaine Research Institute to teach people about pneumosia or something?
The arena is ready. Now for a demonstration on the pneumosia mutual annihilation phenomenon. Over to you, Coach Lumine. Got it. You're no longer stinky?
Hell yeah, Sleepy, welcome back.
Dab, dab, dab. We're teaching these guys how to fight. So, yeah, we're gonna be fighting some mechas, I'm guessing, as our final competition. I think we're close to finishing this world quest. Maybe. We'll see. After that, I'll supervise Poiret's training until he knows exactly what he's doing. Is it that necessary? How hard can it be? That depends on how quickly you pick it up. Demonstrate the destructive power of pneumosia annihilation reaction. Oh, okay, so we just have to do that. Okay, let's go. There we go. There we go. So did I help? Thanks, Poiret. You would have been a much bigger help if you did nothing. Oh my god! The shade, Lumi! No, he managed to hit one of them. He hit one of them, yeah, thanks. Is that a genuine thanks? Or a G thanks? Anyway, let's meet at the Pancration Ring before the next match, like last time.
Alright, don't die on us, Poiret. You need to live on.
Oh, don't be so dramatic. The stage props are getting to your head. But sure, I'll try to avoid getting annihilated along with the Numa and Ujia. Gee, thanks, probably a sarcastic gee, thanks. I know we can win this. You got this, guys. Okay, so Sleepy, you missed out on some pretty interesting Genshin lore, where basically we helped a kid get out of prison. So we found out today that there was a kid in the Fortress of Meropide that was born from a mother who took care of her, and like she unfortunately passed away. But we managed to get her out after some asshole guard dude kept spewing about the bullshit, his bullshit like justice system, where like apparently he literally thought that this kid being born in a prison basically meant that she was like born out of sin or some shit. And we basically kicked his ass and we got her free. So now she's with her grandpa and now we're good. Love breaking out child criminals. Oh no, she didn't do anything except exist. That's the only thing she did. She really deserves nothing. What kind of Christian take was that? No, literally though. It was such a fucked up, that was literally one of the worst, like, evilest, meanest NPCs I've seen in Genshin so far. Especially coming from Fontaine. Man literally believes himself to be the worst Judge Dredd of them all, you know? Glad you killed him dead. Oh, sadly Genshin didn't let us kill him, but we did beat him up to a pulp, and now he's in prison. Now he's in solitary confinement with the others, so we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and, get to it, but I would have, killed that man if I could. Oh, how I would have killed that man. At least he's in prison. Yeah, he's in worse prison. They put him in, solitary confinement and everything. Oh, that doesn't count. Well, let me just go ahead and restart my day. There we go. Now we're good. I'm just gonna eat my cookie over here. Cookie! Some good sesame cookie. Okay. Alright, let's go. Can we go from here? I can go from here. No, wait, are we already here? I think we are. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's get this tournament on the road. On the road. Let's get this started. Let's get some bread. Let's defeat a mecha or 2. Or 3. I don't know, this might be interesting. Alright. Let's go. Powerful Darkwing Geese team Genevieve and Poiré are about to arrive at a glorious stage of the Pancration Ring to begin their 3rd fight. As the most outstanding rising star in this competition, they're already become potential contenders for the championship. Ooh. Wait, we're only still contenders? We're not in the real championship? Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Parade, how did the training go? Did it work?
Yep, I'm now fully versed in the mutually destructive properties of Pneuma and Ugia energy. Great, then why don't you summarize it for me? Congratulations. Maybe a job as a research assistant really isn't in the cards for you. What's with the shade? Sorry, I was just joking. I still don't really get how it works, but I do know what I have to do.
Good.
Oh, wait, that's Rusimov. Good, because you'll be facing a heavyweight this time. Well, ready to enter the arena? I'm ready. Don't forget to give us your input during match, Lumine. Alright, let's begin. Where's Genevieve? Contestants and coaches, please take your position. Alright, let's go. Fight club, fight club, fight club. Oh, God. We really are doing this, huh? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, okay, there we go, there we go. We're doing good. Nice, nice, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my God, please. There we go. Yeet, bitches. Yeet, bitches. We did it. That was an okay match. What an exhilarating match. Congratulations to the researcher and her assistant, and of course to their coach, Lumina. But I have some breaking news. Don't get too comfortable, because this match is entering overtime. What the fuck? Your spectacular performance really put me in the mood for a brawl, so allow me to be your opponents during the overtime match. Let's go! Oh shit! We're fighting the ringmaster? Oh shit! Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, we're halfway down our health. Oh shit. Wait for me. I'm coming, wait, I'm coming with you. Wait for me, I'm coming too, I'm coming too. Show 'em the way so we can see. Show 'em the way that we can lead. If you can do it, so can she. If she can do it, so can we. Show 'em the way. Seeing Hades Town does help. Oh, man. Anyway, it's 3 in the morning, goddammit. I just checked my phone. Oops. I accept my defeat. Looks really can be deceiving. Haha. You never said anything about an overtime match. I'm about to pass out. No entertainment-driven tournament would be complete without a few exciting plot twists. Same applies to using firecrackers in the ring, or sweet-scented sugar glass bottles. Without further ado, are you ready to receive your prize? Feels like we're forgetting something.
Are we? Nah. If we forgot about it, it can't be that important.
Where did Champvallon go?
Oh, good point.
Those mecha were his pride and joy, and we tore them to shreds. Would you stick around to be humiliated further? He's probably hiding a way to escape the shame. I doubt it. Like you said, they were his pride and joy. I don't think he's going to take this lying down. You've got nothing to worry about. You're the champions, and you even defeated me. You can handle whatever else he might be throwing at you. Be that as it may, fighting 2 matches back-to-back has completely exhausted me. I need to sit down, or I'm going to faint. Right now, he could throw a newborn puppy at me and I'd probably lose the fight. Fucking shoots a puppy at you and dies. Champvallon returns and he's brought some friends. My Veil Model Enhanced Mecha! You destroyed my VL Model Enhanced Mecha! This tournament isn't over yet! Leave him to me. I've still got some fight in me.
No, don't force yourself.
I guess it's my time to shine.
Yeah, let Coach Shalene show you how it's done.
Let it. Come on, finally.
Burst forth.
Oh my god, finally.
By royal decree.
Oh my god, finally. We got to beat the puppies up. Beat the assassin robo-dogs. Oh man, that reminds you of a roleplay campaign you had where you had a gun that generated and launched puppies at people. Please tell me they were were they like bullet-shaped puppies, or was it like a giant bazooka gun that like shot puppies? And how much damage did the puppies do? And were the puppies unscathed from shooting them, or did they gruesomely explode at people like fucked up, like a fucked up Chainsaw Man like weapon? God, that'd be fucked up. Oh god. Oh god. Oh gosh. Enough. No more. Please stop. Already? I'm still warming up here. You, all that more. All those coupons. You're completely mad, all of you. No more messing with crazy. I'm done. Ugh. I should have known after last time what a spectacular failure this was. Oh, was last time like when he got the mechas for Wriothesley? When Wriothesley fought the mechas? Was he also the one who fucking took the mechas out? Never mind. I'm admitting defeat, and I'm leaving. Not without me, you're not. Let's find somewhere to discuss reimbursement for my losses. Just look at the mess you've made of my precious pancreation ring. Oh, but first, it gives me great pleasure to present the champions with the grand prize. Be proud of yourselves. You've earned it. Roussimoff and Champvallon leave. They did 0 damage if I remember correctly, but it malfunctioned once and we stopped using it after that. How do you malfunction a puppy throwing machine? That's kinda... I don't want to... Actually, nobody wants to launch a badly generated puppy. Oh no! That's so fucked up though. What do you mean badly generated? Did they like come out like inside out when you shot them? Oh no! Oh no! Did that like come out like the monsters from like fucking Made in the Abyss where they like turn inside out and it gets like really fucked up and gory? Oh god. That's some hellish fiend right there.
That was pretty.
Yet oh god! That's really fucked up. That's an abyssal weapon right there. If anything, that's an abyssal weapon. I would literally call that an abyssal weapon, honestly.
That was pretty underwhelming in the end. Feels like all that preparation was a lot of effort for nothing. But it was worth it to see Lumine in the ring. So cool. I hope you were taking notes. I don't know about cool. I hope you were taking notes. I think this learning opportunity is a little wasted on me. We promised the trophy to Coach Lumine and Paimon. As for the credit coupons, I feel bad. You went above and beyond by taking that last fight, so we should really increase your compensation. But we really need those coupons. We can give you a little extra, but not as much as you deserve. Yeah, we're running low on coupons after Rave. Anyway, it's fine. We'll stick to the amount originally agreed, right, Lumine?
Yeah, that's right with me. Thank you so much, Coach Lumine and Paimon.
So, what are your plans now that you've won the tournament and gotten the big stash of coupons?
All I can think about is life after the Fortress of Meropide. Although it's true that they have no evidence to prove my committed academic dishonesty, the fact that I also haven't been able to reproduce the results from the disputed experiment, I'll just have to keep going with my research and find a way to prove myself. This place isn't that bad, but the world beyond the fortress suits me better. Clients are hard to come by down here. There's practically zero work for a detective. But then again, even in the rest of Fontaine, the detective industry is just too competitive. Maybe I should think about expanding outside of Fontaine. Why not go to Inazuma? There's like a detective agency there. Coach Lumine, you're a traveler, right? And maybe we'll run into each other somewhere else one day. Maybe in Inazuma? Maybe you'll be with Shikayu and Heizo? Maybe.
Sounds like you have great plans. Paimon helps you achieve all your goals.
I hope I'll have at least graduated from being a supporting character in my uncle's novel when we next meet. Thank you, and good luck to you too. Yay! We did it! Yay, we got a cup. We got a Fanta cup. We got a Fanta cup. Pancration Fanta Cup, a trophy awarded for taking part in the Pancration Recreational Tournament as a coach, and guiding Genevieve and Poiré to victory in the championship. Made from classy-looking metal, under the right lighting, it gleams like shining Mora. With this special trophy, you can get unlimited refills of refreshing Fanta at designated machines. Drink to your heart's content, and become the most satisfied enjoyer of fine drinks in the world. Cool. I got unlimited supply of Fanta. Awesome, I guess. I don't know whether to feel glad or disappointed. I'll just accept my trophy, I guess. I'm kind of sad it wasn't like it didn't become like an Animal Crossing like trophy like environmental furniture, you know. Would have been really cool if they made it into a furniture. Not gonna lie, unlimited Fanta would be kind of sweet. Honestly, yeah, if it's like, if you give me unlimited, like blueberry Fanta, like the one that has like elderberry Fanta, God, I'd be enjoying that. I really like elderberry Fanta. Out of all the Fantas, I would probably drink that. Like, if I had to choose between drinking one type of Fanta for the entirety of my lifespan, I would probably go with elderberry flavor, because it's so good! I love Shokata a lot. I love Shokata Fanta. I'm a sucker for elderberry flavors. Oh, can't be purchased? This item has been reserved by someone. By whom? By hoopst? Alright, now before we end stream, I'm actually gonna go ahead and, can we go ahead to the research facility and, like, talk to them? Because we do have the trophy, so, and I know one of the researcher members here is the main, researcher for Fanta, so, Let's go talk to him. Hey, mister! Heinrich! Give me some Fanta. Can I drink Fanta here? Pog. Huh! That cup of yours. Haha! If you got that cup, then you can help yourself to unlimited Fanta. Go on, drink up. Drink to your heart's content. Original flavor? Yes, I'm working on different flavors, each with its own unique name, but I felt the original flavor of Fanta should have its own special name too. Hell yeah, Fanta time. Fuck yeah! After a full and frank discussion, I decided to call it Fanta. Okay, you talk too much. You talk too much. You didn't even know they did that flavor. We have like orange and summer fruits and grape. That's it. That's it. Grape only shows up in specific machines in specific cinemas. Interesting. So Shokata. Wait, is Shokata flavor a European flavor then? I need to know. Did anybody hear of Fanta Shokata here? Like, has anybody heard of Fanta Shokata? Because that's a flavor that's like pretty common here in Serbia at least. Never heard of Shokata. Okay, so that's a European flavor apparently. Because Shokata is like very like popular here in Europe. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, I will say that Europeans have like the best flavor of Fanta, honestly. Because elderberry flavor is so good, and we get nothing. Really? So I'm guessing like maybe it's like a Central Europe and Eastern Europe kind of thing? Maybe? Just basic flavors. Interesting. Over here we got orange cherry. You got cherry Fanta? What the fuck? Wait, cherry Fanta sounds really cool though. Shit. Well, that's tempting. But yeah, elderberry Fanta is like really good. It's really, really good. I recommend it. Oh my god, sorry, I'm like trying not to burp over here. Elderberry Fanta, I highly recommend if you ever get the chance to buy it from like any of the like international vending shops. If you guys end up finding them. It's really good. You want the blue for obvious biased reasons. I know, right? It's also like, it's also like one of my favorite colors too, so I'm very biased for blue Fanta. Also, yeah, blue babe, you got the, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it why, but also, me, myself, I also really like the color blue, so, yeah. I honestly really like Shokata Fanta, so it's really good. I definitely drink that. Okay. Well, fuck, we actually managed to beat two world quests in particular. Sorry, you mixed up cherry with strawberry. Strawberry Fanta sounds good, though. Not gonna lie, that sounds really, really tasty. I'm guessing you mixed it with cherry Coke, maybe? But strawberry Fanta sounds really delicious. I want to try that. I think cherry is a flavor, but strawberry is the one that's bright red. Interesting. Is strawberry Fanta good? I feel like it might be, because they're both tangy flavors. Alright, let me grab these recipes and grab the haggis. This is Wriothesley's favorite dish, apparently. So, does he have... He has no fucking culinary ability here! Shit! So he has nothing here. How dare you. So lied to me! No, so lied to me! No! Wait, I want to see what his dish is, though. I kind of want to find it. I kind of want to find his favorite dish. Because each Genshin character has a favorite dish, and I haven't really looked at any of the Fontaine ones. Soul! Soul, you lied to me. Actually, no, Joe Zija, the voice actor of Wriothesley, lied to me. Cause Joe, in one of the videos, said that haggis is Wriothesley's favorite dish. So he lied to me. The voice actor lied to us all. Maybe barbecue ribs might be his favorite? It is! I knew it! Man loves his meat. Man loves eating meat. Ha! Ha! Bisexual Wriothesley. Let's go. Ooh! Delicious barbecue ribs. A tender meat dish with crispy skin, even before it has been taken off the grill. The enticing meaty aroma assails your nostrils with promises of heaven. Take a single bite, and the crackling of the skin gives way to the juicy, tender meat within. No wonder this dish steals the show of the moment at the moment it is placed onto the table. Woo! Sheesh! That's kind of hot. Remember not to swallow. Don't swallow the meat. Soul's not here for the hydration check to do, so we're good. Oh my god, we're going insane over here. No, Arani! How could you betray me like that? All right, I'll take a sippy. I'm almost done with my tea either way, so we're good. Oh man, I actually want to see if we can get his cuisine dish, because he has a special dish over here. You're hydrating too. All right, all right. Hydrate yourself as well, Arani. Oh, we got his special dish. I didn't read it though. Fuck. I wonder what 22% max HP. Well, I might as well because we've got a bunch of them. Let me see if we can get more. This dish is really easy to get when it comes to materials that we need for it. Wriothesley's specialty. Soon after kicking out his subordinates with the excuse, "Feel free to leave, but I'm staying. Things are heating up in here, and it could blow." A meat-tastic delicacy greased your eyes. A full-bodied sauce slathered over flaky skin brings an extraordinary double blast of deliciousness. Though as you taste it, it does seem to be practically identically to a condiment that has become awfully... It's ketchup, isn't it? It's fucking... He slathered the... Secret sauce barbecue... Secret sauce, my ass. It's fucking ketchup. We know it's ketchup because in the lore of Fontaine, they said that ketchup has become really popular in the city. God damn it. This is like Finland all over again. Finnish people are way into ketchup. That's not even a stereotype. A lot of Finnish people actually claim that too. I heard that from Katia himself. So, yeah. God damn it with the ketchup. I mean, I don't mind ketchup. It's fine. It just depends, like, on the brand. Some ketchups are way too sweet for me. Damn. Alright. Wriothesley, you got your ketchup, I guess. Special ketchup sauce. Ew. That's an interesting take. Haggis. Actually, let me grab the haggis as well, because this is pretty easy to make. Might as well get to it. We're ending the stream on the food grind. I've got a lot of items for haggis over here. Sheesh. Anyway, how did you guys enjoy the world quests? I really like the first one, honestly. I really like the world quest with Lenoir, the child of Meropide, and Caterpillar. It was really interesting. So yeah, congrats to us. We actually managed to get 2 world quests done in Fontaine. And I don't think we have anything more to do unless we like go for the other side quests. Like for with the Melusine side quest. I still have to continue the Melusine side quest because we actually, the NPC that we talked to last time for the ore actually replied to us. And now, apparently, the Melusine quest with the ore, they actually like figured out that like they're making a chain brand of clocks specifically for Melusines. So we're actually gonna be like, maybe next stream I'm gonna like be talking to the Melusines to like have them like cooperate, have them like talk about like a workshop, like a cooperative workshop for like Melusine itemery and stuff, you know? So that's gonna be really funny. I also need to continue Nouvelet's side quest and Linny's side quest as well. So we might do that next time on stream. Hey gang, I'm really into Genshin. I'm sorry, this has been a Genshin month. This is a spooky fact. The spooky stream is me getting into gacha. Who am I kidding? I've always been in the gacha scheme, so doesn't even matter. All right. Nice. No, I wonder if I have like any stuff I can like Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me grab the achievos. Let me grab the achievos really quickly. Guide Poirot and Genevieve to victory in the recreational pancration tournament. Slam, bang, no holds barred, Meropide style pancration. Nice. Alright, what do we got here? God, I'm still like... I've only... Ugh. Yeah, I don't really have enough. How many do I have right now for the wishing? Only 5 out of 10. Like, out of 10 that I need to do. Only... Yeah. Okay, okay. Well, we still got like 2 weeks left. We might be able to grind for the fates during these 2 weeks. Hopefully. Hopefully. Anyway, we're done. I'm clapping for myself because I've spent 7 hours this stream talking. Actually, my voice is doing pretty okay thus far. I think the Earl Grey tea is helping. This Earl Grey, like honeyed Earl Grey tea, actually helped me a lot with tonight's voice acting. So let me just finish this before stream ends really quickly. Yay! Let's go. All right then. Let's see if we're rating somebody tonight. It is Sunday, so, and that's not fun day. So let's see if there's currently, if we have any mutuals currently streaming. Cause that's not fun day, and I don't have to run away. It's just another manic Monday. Alright, none of my friends are... No, my friends are asleep. Boo-hoo. That's fair. Alright. I have some people that I have never, like, I follow but I've never interacted with, and I'm over here like, that's too much anxiety for me to read them. No thanks. Oh, God. Anyway, I think we're gonna end it because it is 3 in the morning and I kind of want to take a rest. And I don't really fear, you should be sleeping too, to be honest. Yeah, everybody who's at the same time zone or like an hour later or an hour earlier than me, please go the fuck to sleep. I know I won't be able to sleep tonight anytime soon, but I'm gonna try and rest, you know? No. Darky! We're in the same time zone, Darky! You have to sleep, buddy! Anyway, without further ado, I think we're gonna end stream for tonight. Without any rating, we're just gonna, like, end it just like here, just like there. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much over here. Lumine, stop moaning! Thank you guys so much for being here Jesus Christ, for being here tonight. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for another Genshin stream, hopefully, probably. I'm still in the Genshin grind, so sorry, everybody. We're sorry. I'm sorry. Like, you're working nights tomorrow, but the sleep time... Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, see you guys on Tuesday again.